دينا الغربة
Dude, this shit's so good. This song is a banger, man. Charlie popped off. Crazy good. Sorry, not another song. Except for this one. Wait. All these people out here on this gaming platform think they can talk politics and nobody will notice that they all suck at gaming. Yo. Well, I'm exposing these bitches, okay? I'm exposing these motherfuckers. Welcome in. And I'm coming for you one by one. What up? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Yo, check this out. We got Die Happy music. Die Happy music with the original song, In Fight Night. I don't know why my side chaining isn't working right now. That song just is loud, which is fucking awesome. It's it's fucking sick, but I don't know why. Usually my side chain, I could still talk over it, but whatever. Welcome in, everybody. What did I do? So went offline last night, hung out with Tofu, hung out with Luna was live, just hanging out in a bunch of chats. Yeah, check out Die Happy. This song was sick. Die Happy also did a remix of this song is also not done yet, so we're gonna keep that cooking. It's gonna get better, but didn't hang out with Doodle. Were you live, Doodle? I think you were offline by the time I went offline. But yeah, enjoyed my being partner. I slept as a partner for the first time. I'm just kidding. But no, it was sick. Yesterday was a great day. We did the thing. We got a partner. And so I literally gotta like reevaluate my goals, because that was like a 2024 stretch goal. I never literally was like, it probably won't happen. Like, there's no way. You know what I mean? Like, I was like, there's no way. Like, but whatever. I'm having a lot of fun with it. I'll just keep doing this. We'll see what happens with it. And the community has only gotten like cooler. It's only become more fun to stream the more that I do it. Again, like, this is like such a group thing, It's a group accomplishment. We, as a community, we got partner. And that means like everybody here, everybody who enjoys it, everybody who's ever raided. Like, I owe my all of that success to you guys. So thank you again for that. I hope you guys enjoy the content. What else? Yeah, woke up. People are being very nice on the internet about it. Got UCLA. This coverage finally found its audience, which I was really happy about. It obviously went to the Zionist audience as well, but like, fuck you. Like, you read this shit. And I'm actually really proud of this twit thread. It represented the protest in the way that I experienced it, honestly. In a very, very, like, it's like concise, I don't show everything, but I think it matters. And like, obviously, like, also I think I did the protest right by the protesters, because I think they they wanted to center it on on the people, on the Palestinians, and on Gaza. Like they wanted to, it was a very clear directive on their part to censor this. So of course, like I wanted to make my first three, about this and get it going. So anyway, it's been a great week so far. Do you think the kids that got arrested would be charged? For sure. Yeah, I do. But are they going to win or not? Like, I don't know. We'll see. And what would the consequences be? Like, we'll see. Who knows? Unfortunately, a lot of that stuff like doesn't get reported much either. Like at least like in my circles of media, like I don't really see people being like, I don't see the results of those charges or even like what the charges are get like released that often, because I'm pretty sure lawyers just tell their clients probably just not talk about it, especially not with the press. And then it's kind of on the press to like follow those court cases, which is a lot of like hard work. I mean, really, Anyway, Apple started doing AI stuff. I kind of wanted to look into that, and like we got a really short video we can start on here. And then after that, we got Paul Ryan bitching about how Trump doesn't want him for VP. We got in NBC News talking about Trump reportedly narrows VP list to 4 candidates. Do they know who the 4 candidates are? I almost guarantee you know. We got Donald Trump on Dr. Phil. I've heard this interview is pretty insane. I've heard he's chopped the fuck up. You know what I mean? And then we're going to move on to a little cultural commentary for the rest of the night, where we're going to do Skip Intro's new video about reality TV and Copaganda. And then we're going to end with That Dang Dad and his video on the zone of interest. And then after that, I was in the Discord and I was kind of workshopping a concept of gaming, like single player. I've been craving like single player games, to be honest. I've just been craving some like adventure games, like some shit that's just fun for no reason. And I was like, hey, in the Discord, ! Discord in the chat. I talk in the Discord a lot. I really like using the Discord. For now, I mean. But, it was fun. I was just kind of like in the Discord, I said like, hey, thinking about doing like a summer break nostalgia gaming series, like games I would play on summer break and shit, when it's getting hot and sticky out. And I don't know, there's just something about that's a specific time of gaming that I really am nostalgic for right now. And so I was like, I think for July I want to do a bunch of games or gaming nights where we do like either I want to play through Majora's Mask in July. I want to play at least one night of Slugfest. We'll do like one season and one night of MLB Slugfest. I think that would be fun. And then also like NFL Blitz was great. We could play a little bit of NFL Blitz, or maybe even like NFL Street. I remember NFL Street having like a really fun, like a great, it was like the best football game I ever played. And I played a lot of Madden and everything too. But NFL Street was sick. And then I also want to do like a WWE game. WWE game, custom character, take him to WrestleMania. NBA Jam is sick too, yeah. And then somebody was like, oh, you should play Wolfenstein. And I was like, oh shit. Like, I'm not nostalgic for that. A, because I never played it. And B, because it came out in like the 2010s, right? So like I'm thinking more older games, like 90s, 2000s, But I was like, oh fuck, Wolfenstein. And so I downloaded that bitch and we're gonna play it tonight too. I want to do like 3 hours of Wolfenstein tonight. 3 or 4 hours of Wolfenstein. I don't know, just like some single player killing Nazis, baby. I kind of need that in my life. And I never played those games and I've heard they're good. They're like basically a predecessor to Doom, right? Like it's Bethesda, right? Bethesda, the same one that made Doom, yeah. So it should just be like fun gameplay, right? Yeah, I'm looking forward to it, dude. And but not demons, Nazis. Okay. So do your best not to mention specific people as we play that game. Just think it in your head. They can stop you from typing it in the TOS, you know, but they can't stop you from thinking it, okay? id Software made the old ones and then pushed it off to other developers. But Machine Games brought it back hardcore. This stream tile is wild. I'm here for it. Yeah. What do you mean? What's wild about it? The Nazi US simulator? We're playing Wolfenstein.
Siri, play that one song Diego sent me. Okay. Oh, how'd it do that?
Oh, whoops. We're gonna watch. Okay, this is only like a 2-minute video, but it's like 18 things at Apple's that Apple just announced. I'm always
Siri,
curious about this shit,
play
especially since now I like Apple products are my main fucking camera. I guess like I can just, you know, I used to bring a big ass camera to the protests, and now I just bring my phone, and I can reach a fuckload more people. So.
that one song Diego sent me. Okay. Oh, how'd it do that? With Apple Intelligence.
Yeah, wait, that alien dog, you're right. Unreal Tournament would be a really fun one. Can you even run that anymore? Like Unreal Tournament 3? Isn't that what it's called? Or there's 3 and then 2000, right? I played the fuck out of both of them.
It's AI that gets you on your Apple products. iPhone, iPad, Mac, with built-in privacy. And you can make your own emoji. Yeah.
Wait, this is crazy.
Make your own emoji.
Make your own emojis.
Make your new profile pic with Image Playground. Pull up a photo by describing it. Or...
yeah, I already do this. I already do this, and it's kind of nice. Like if you're not searching, if you need like a photo for information, because I take a lot of photos strictly for information, and it's really nice because it categorizes it already. So if you'd like need something, you can just be like, you know, tax contract or whatever, you know, to just type in a keyword and it'll most likely pull up the thing you're looking for.
Or clean up an otherwise
really
very cute pic. You can make a movie. Your life plus a description plus your camera roll equals sweet memories. Wait. Siri, when's Mom's flight landing? Oh.
Bro, that, like, I don't know.
Where are we eating after?
That shit will get me though, because you can type in like Vietnam puppies and I'll just have like see videos of my dog and other puppies that we hung out with and be like, oh my puppies.
Ah, how do I share a password? What if I forget all this stuff?
Just ask.
Apple Intelligence can TLDR your long messages and highlights the important ones. It can just find stuff deep in your phone like your driver's license number or that front row concert ticket. Coming to iPad calculator. Beep, boop, 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 boop. And you can just handwrite a map.
Wait, what? iPads didn't have calculators? Wait, iPads didn't have calculators? Well, not its own. What is it? What do you mean? Its own version?
Math problem. Math Note solves it for you. Or write something not even you can read. And
Yeah, that's cool. That is cool.
even you can read. An iPad will clean it right up. Say what you really mean in messages with more expression, more personality, more you. Now or later. From just about anywhere.
This stuff is always cool. This stuff is always good. And it's gonna, there's gonna be so many memes that come from this shit.
Even without a phone
Like,
signal.
I like being more expressive. That's good.
Because of satellite.
Also, like, in terms of security, Apple is actually really, really good. Like, it's like end-to-end encryption, and they don't work with cops, right? I mean, they don't, like, give your information to the police.
I forgot my phone.
Yo, what up, Die Happy? We opened up with your song tonight. People loved it.
Oh, I can just pull it up on Mac and use it.
La manzana.
Ooh, I'm gonna get another coffee. Hey, bud. Focus.
Anything on iCloud they give to cops? Really? Really? Well, I mean, not like that. The security aspect is a big one, yeah. Pretty sure they cooperate with law enforcement. Well, yeah, I mean, I guess what I was like, I'm not saying they don't cooperate with law enforcement, but like everybody cooperates with law enforcement, and they probably have contracts with law enforcement, like out the ass, of course, but they don't like criminalize, like you know what I mean? Like Discord will just hand over to police anything they ask for. Like there is a variation between company to company, and from what I've read, Apple is one of the better companies. But even on Apple, like you should still use like Signal and stuff like that, Yeah, other companies just have a direct line to the NSA, right? Yeah, I mean, so does like Verizon and shit, like for that metric, by the way.
Customize your iPhone's home screen and these buttons. Hide or lock the apps you want to keep to yourself.
Call from Dump Him. Answer it?
Just shake or nod to reply to Siri with AirPods. See how much effort you've put in with Apple Watch. Whew, time to chill. Take up some space. Whoa, that's big.
What? How much effort you put in life? What the fuck? Just like in general? Bitch, you don't know me.
Revisit these cuties in Spatial.
I'm trying hard, okay? This is the best I can do. You don't know my trauma. Don't judge me. Oh wait, sorry, I missed this doodle burp chat. I don't like that they can have you take someone's likeness in your context and make an AI pic of them with OpenAI. They said it won't be stored on their server for training, but I wouldn't want anyone doing that with my photos at all. We should be able to opt out on that feature. Yes. So it has to be like somebody in your contacts, or is it only using your photos of them? Do you know what I mean? I don't really understand it that much.
And immerse yourself with these guys on Vision Pro. Okay, there's more than 18 things. Way more. But whatever, you deserve it. See you this fall.
Okay. Like nothing on like video. It's just OS shit. Whatever. Let's go to Paul Ryan on Fox News.
Paul Ryan, the 54th Speaker of...
Also, I'm going to switch to emote real quick. Hold on. Oopsies. I'm going to eat real quick. Ah, you can't stop me. I'm not banned from being here as this emote. They can take the emote, but they'll never take my PNG tuber model. Not an emote, a PNG tuber model.
Of the House, served from 2015 to 2019. He joins us right now. Mr. Speaker, good to see you.
Good to see you, Neil.
That was very well.
Good.
That was a little surprising, wasn't it, for the president not to even refer or mention this, particularly to a group like that? Should he have?
I don't think so. I think he just wanted to make sure he wasn't meddling in Justice Department prosecution of his son. I mean, look, anybody who's filled out these forms, it's pretty obvious. It says if you lie, you're
Yeah, Prodigy, it's such like a metaphorical moment. I don't know why. It just like got yeeted from my life in many ways. And the funny thing is I actually have another. I have another, but it got really sun-dyed. Like it's like gray, basically, and not in a cool way. It just looks like faded as hell.
committing a felony on this form. Anybody who's bought a gun knows this. He did it. He lied. It was a pretty open and shut case. I think that juror number 10 kind of got it right, which was no one's above the law. This was an open and shut case.
You know, your successor, Mike Johnson, the president, Speaker of the House, was asked about whether there is a two-tier justice system on this. And this was from about an hour and a half ago. I want you to react to this. Speaker Johnson.
Mr. Speaker, you've been saying two-tier system of justice for some time. Here's the president's son being convicted on 3 counts. Doesn't that undercut your claims?
It doesn't. Every case is different, and clearly the evidence was overwhelming here. I don't think that's the case in the Trump trial. And all the charges that have been brought against him.
I don't care. Dude, I hate one of the things I hate most about liberal news is how they're always trying to like stick their fucking nose up and point out hypocrisy in the Republicans. Like, dude, this doesn't work. Nobody cares that they're hypocrites. They've been hypocrites for like 30 years. They're not consistent in any of their morals. Can we move on and like talk about something else? Like, you don't have to do that. It's so stupid.
Obviously brought for political purposes. Hunter Biden is a separate instance.
Yeah, exactly, Prodigy. Like, you guys did the same shit. You guys all did just do this exact same shit, but on the opposite end of what they're doing right now.
Do you buy that?
Yeah. Yeah, I think that was Manu Raju. I recognize his voice. He used to do the same thing to me in the hallway.
Exactly.
As that would walk through. Yeah, I do buy that. Now, look, there's a lot of Trump cases. This one here in New York, I think, was a bogus case. Alvin Bragg ran for office saying, I'm going to get Trump. Then he got it. He twisted a misdemeanor into a felony and got 34 felony convictions of it. If his name was Donald Cavuto, I bet these charges would not have been brought against him.
Probably would have been more.
Well, who's that?
Yeah, right. No, but I think.
Is that Italiaphobic or something? Who's Donald Caputo? What?
Yeah.
I think the other cases are serious.
He's like, but I also find it funny because he's kind of just like, yeah, like rich people don't get charged with crimes when they do things wrong. Like, the only reason this is happening is because Donald Trump is a politician. If he was just a billionaire, nobody would give a fuck about any of this. And he's right, but like, you're kind of giving up the game at the same time. It's like, well, isn't that a problem? Like, shouldn't we start doing it?
Serious for Trump. I think
that's the host name?
Federal cases are much more serious and much more legitimate cases. I think this was a totally bogus case. So yeah, I think unequal justice was applied in that particular Trump case. As I mentioned, anybody who's bought a gun, you fill out the form. That's just an open and shut case for Hunter Biden. So, but I do think this Bragg case was really, and I'm not a Trump fan, but I think he was totally victimized. But I think that was a completely bogus case.
But let me ask you about it. We are going to have the.
It's lawfare. It's progressive and justifies the means lawfare.
I understand, but there is the novelty, the historic, unprecedented situation that we're going to have a former president who's a convicted criminal, and we're going to have a son of a president who's a convicted criminal. And I'm just wondering what you think of that.
Yeah, I think in a country with 350
those are not the same thing, bro. If Joe Biden was being prosecuted right now, it would be a really big deal. But it's not Joe Biden, it's Hunter Biden. And we don't, like, it's really not that influential. Yeah, it would be cool, but like, it's not.
million people, this is the choice we have. I, like the majority of Americans, wish we had a different choice than the one we're being.
I also think it's hilarious because, like, I feel like Joe Biden talking about Hunter Biden is like a huge W for him in a lot of like working class areas. Like him talking about having a son with addiction, trying to support him through the addiction, all of that stuff. I don't even think just libs did. I think it like grounds him in a reality. And like the truth is, most people know someone, everybody knows someone who struggles with addiction. Like, you know what I mean? So like it's something people can identify with. Yeah, opioids, like alcohol, gambling. Those things are every single person knows somebody who struggles with addiction. Every single person, you know, but it's also something that the ruling class doesn't talk about. And it's usually something that is like, you know, it's not them, you know. And so I think it grounds Joe. And it also gives him an opportunity to talk about Bo, who, you know, is his darling son, which also grounds him. Yo, what up, Elvin? Where'd you get that golden kappa, bro?
Being presented with. I can't help but think Nikki Haley, the week she was dropping out, she was 16 points on Biden. She'd probably win this thing by 12 points and
but she is now supporting
Congress. Sure.
Donald Trump.
My point is, it's going to be a very, very close race. I think they're terrible choices that we're being presented with. And that's just the fate of that's what the primary voters selected, and I regret the fact that that's where we are.
All right, now I know a lot of these folks who also shared your same concerns about Donald Trump have sort of said, all right, we're rallying around Donald Trump. You had said, though, that would not be the case with you. You had said that he's a populist and an authoritarian narcissist, that character is too important to me, and it's a job that requires the kind of character he just doesn't have. That's pretty strong.
Yeah, that's the way I feel. I agree with that. I don't support Biden either. I think his policies are terrible. I hate the fact that I feel like I had to write in a Republican like I did the last time in 2020. I voted for him in 2016, hoping that there was going to be a different kind of person in office.
He's going to write in.
And I do think character is a really important issue. If you put yourself above the Constitution, as he has done.
But what happened?
I think that makes you unfit for office.
Was the whole January 6th?
These fucking rhinos. Republican in name only, folks. They won't support the party. And he's the leader of the party. You better believe it. He's the leader. Everybody follows him. Try to stand against me. You'll lose, just like Paul Ryan lost.
That's a part of it. I think it's a contribution of factors, but I think it really is just character at the end of the day. And the fact that if you're willing to put yourself above the Constitution, an oath you swear when you take office, in federal office, whether it's president or a member of Congress, you swear an oath to the Constitution. And if you're willing to suborn it to yourself, I think that makes you unfit for office.
Does it make you worry if he does get elected president that he'll attempt doing that?
I think our institutions are pretty strong. I do think...
I think our institutions are pretty strong, he says. Brother. Have you looked at Congress? Have you looked at the fucking people you have in Congress? What do you think? The Supreme Court is going to stop anything like that Donald Trump does? What institutions? Literally, what institutions?
You talking about all these court cases, yeah. This is just one more chapter or an episode in the deinstitutionalization of our society. In this case, the judicial branch. I do think our institutions are strong enough to endure this. We have a separation of powers. We have 3 separate co-equal branches of government. We're chipping away at them, but they are still strong enough to withstand whatever is going to be thrown at it. January 6th is a good example. January 6th never had a chance of being successful because the institutions were too strong.
Bro, what? They got into the building, motherfucker. They were fucking in AOC's office and shit. Huh?
To have anything overturn that. So I don't think, given the legislative branch, the judicial branch, and the executive branch, and the tension that they have, that we're gonna have anything disables our democracy. There's a lot of hyperbolic talk about that. I don't buy any of that talk. I think these institutions are strong. I just don't like the way he makes decisions.
All right, well, he doesn't like you either.
Yeah,
When he heard your comments, he posted this on Truth Social last month. Rupert Murdoch should fire this pathetic rhino, Paul Ryan, from the board of Fox.
Trump hates Ryan. Bro, Ryan, you better watch where you stick your head, bro. If I was him, I would be like, no. I'm moving. I'm going to Mexico. This guy's Donald Trump's #1 enemy and has paid for he will pay for it. He's paid for it with most of his life already, but it might get closer. They're coming for him, bro.
He said that Ryan is a loser, always has been, always will be. He was the weakest and most incompetent Speaker of the House in its history.
Ooh.
That's saying
Fox
something.
will.
Reeks, y'all, I shadowed my first local canvassing job. I got another interview on Friday, but I'm scared because I will be yapping. Oh my God. I need to muzzle myself from adding my 2 cents so there's no time. Wow, that's interesting. For canvassing, honestly, I've never been, like, I've done a lot of fucking canvassing. Never been paid for it with a job before, but honestly, time is not the biggest thing, you know? If somebody's really supportive and they want to be involved, I'll spend as much time as possible. You know what I mean? I've helped people. I've like gone into people's houses and helped them fill out their ballots and, like, you know, driven people to the election booths. Shit, like I'll just take, you know, whatever time, however long it takes. I usually just do that. But hell yeah, that sounds awesome. Canvassing is a really cool thing. If you find a candidate you really like in your local elections, canvassing can be really, really fun. Honestly, you're outside, you're walking around, you're having to like have some personality. It can be good for you. And you're meeting your neighbors too.
Think to the absolute bottom of the packet, Paul Ryan has anything to do with it. You do serve on our board of directors, so he's saying you shouldn't.
Yeah. Look, I got death, taxes, and weird stuff from Donald Trump. These are the 3 certainties in my life. So to me, it's just another day in a life. Look, fealty to Trump is what rhino is, right? Meaning if you don't pledge fealty to this man, then you are a rhino. It used to mean a liberal Republican versus a conservative. I'm a conservative Republican. He's a populist. He's not a conservative. I want to see someone who has fidelity to principles. I would prefer a party that is based on principles, not personality or populism. This populism is untethered to principles, and that's why, you know, I'm an anti-establishment Republican.
But you knew him early on, right,
well.
Speaker? Now but to be fair, Donald Trump said of you not too long ago, when you were going to be leaving, that Speaker Paul Ryan is a truly good man, and while he will not be seeking re-election, he will leave a legacy of achievement that nobody can question.
Oh yeah, thanks, Peggy.
We are with you, Paul. What happened?
Look, I have no personal animus toward the man. I think he got railroaded in this New York case. I don't want to see him go to jail. I don't have any personal animus toward him. I just don't think he should be president.
Why do you keep saying stuff like this?
Why do what?
Why do you keep saying stuff like this? Because it.
Fox News is like, hey, you're being really mad. You're being really mean to my daddy. Why do you keep saying stuff like that? You know that's my daddy, right?
Rattles him. It gets him to say this stuff.
Because people like you ask me what I tell you the truth. I don't have any political ambition in front of me. I'm not looking for anything. I'm just answering the questions truthfully, which is, what am I going to do when I vote for president? I'm going to write some conservative Republican who's in office. I haven't selected the person yet, but I don't know who it will be.
Okay, but I just wonder about that because, as I said, many of your colleagues, many of the people you respect, like the former Attorney General Bill Barr, who also shared your concerns about Donald Trump and his temperament. When I spoke with him, Speaker, he was just resigned to the fact that he's the guy, he's better than the guy presently in there. This is from Bill Barr.
I think Biden should be anywhere near the Oval Office. That's the fact. You know, everyone wants to discuss it in absolute terms and focus on the pros and cons of an individual. Fine, we can discuss the pros and cons of each individual. But at the end of the day, this is a question of comparison. It's a question of
I'm back.
A choice, a binary choice. And I don't think either should be near the Oval Office. But if one of is going to be, there's no doubt in my mind that it's better for the country, for the Republicans to win the election.
What do you think?
Yeah, Bill's a
Damn. So he's still like, he's literally still like, yeah, still Trump. Yes, Trump was like threatening my life. Still Trump.
Good friend of mine. I understand the binary argument. I just don't agree with it. It's just that simple.
Okay. Mike Johnson, your successor, we mentioned him. There does seem to be retribution in the air without calling it retribution. A lot of people are criticizing Republicans for what they interpret as, going after the system that undid Donald Trump or the Alvin Bragg situation. This is what Mike Johnson had to say about that it's not about retribution or doing Donald Trump's bidding. Take a look at this.
Alvin Bragg, who by some estimates, or early estimates, he received almost $1 million of federal taxpayer funds in the last year to do what? To have politicized prosecutions of a political opponent of his party. He ran on that. That was the premise of his election to district attorney.
Yeah, and he got elected, bitch. He got the whole people. So the democracy worked. He got elected to do what he did. Like, why do you keep bringing that up? Why do you think that's a good point for you? Like, he did what he said he was going to do during the election. That's good, right? That's good. That's rare. That's hard to find, actually. And it wasn't just the DA. There was a judge. There was 12 people on the jury. You know what I mean? All of those people on the jury, including the one guy who only reads True Social for all of his news on the jury. All of those people said that Donald Trump did the crime.
I understand where you're coming from, Mr. Speaker, but are you weaponizing the House the same way you say Democrats were weaponizing the DOJ to get what they wanted? Are you just doing it in a bigger platform, the entire House of Representatives?
No, there is a very clear distinction between what we are doing and what they have done in weaponizing the judicial system.
Is there a difference?
Yeah, I mean, he's talking about federal funding.
Right.
Congress is in charge of federal funding. Congress is in charge of conducting oversight of how federal taxpayer funds are dispersed.
Would you have done it if you were?
Wait, you're going to defund the DA? Wait, that's fucking based. Do you know how many people are going to not go to jail because the DA is going to be too cocked up? Wait, dude, wait. Everybody needs to come out against him. Go defund the DA everywhere. What the fuck?
We're speaking the same exact thing?
I'm not going to armchair quarterback Mike. I don't know all the facts that he has in front of him. But I do think he's right about...
It's actually a problem with our entire judicial system, all the way down to the police. They're all out against Donald Trump. You know who walked Donald Trump to the stand? A bailiff. Go after the bailiffs, too. And you know where Donald Trump might go after sentencing? To jail. To prison. Defund that shit too. We're coming retribution across the board. We're cutting everything. Who sees the documents? The FBI. The New York City Police, yeah. Yeah. Defund them all. Get rid of them all. We need to start from scratch. Wait, am I a Republican now? This is what Republicans are doing? Holy shit. Hey, I'm on board.
Bragg, which is, this was a progressive and justifies the means prosecutor who ran on getting a guy that went...
But they're going so far in part of these deals.
Well, I didn't know this, but I can understand there's some DOJ funds that probably go to the...
No, it's more than that, though, Speaker. One of the things that Jim Jordan wants to do
he has oversight
is to allow presidents who are dealing with well, I understand, but who are dealing with burdensome state cases, make them federal cases so the president has some control. Do you
haven't given enough thought to that particular policy to give you a coherent answer on that. But what Mike is...
He wants to change all of the laws so that Trump can pardon himself if he wins.
Is basically saying is I will always defend the House's right to conduct oversight over another branch of government. That is healthy. The tension that you have between three separate co-equal branches of government is important tension so that one doesn't abuse their power. And the power of the purse and the power of oversight is a power that Congress has and needs to maintain. And basically, if Democrats cannot like it, but Republicans don't like it when the Democrats have Congress, and they do it to us as well. But the point is, the legislative branch has well within its rights the ability to conduct oversight over another branch of government.
Do you think you could survive in the House in this environment right now? It's sort of like whack-a-mole with speakers right now. Now you've got...
He's like, do you think you would be any good if you were elected right now? That's such a hilarious question. Do you think you could survive if they did vote for you, but you're instead of sitting at home, you're sitting at home doing nothing, and instead, you know, actually, he probably has some cushy fucking like lobbying job where he still talks to all of his Republican Congress people and gets paid like, you know, $30 million a year to lobby them.
Kevin McCarthy, he's trying to make sure Nancy Mace isn't renominated as the Republican candidate for South Carolina congressional seat. He's pouring it into her opponents. In other words, he's advocating primarying her.
Yeah, well, I think Mike Johnson's doing a great job. I think Mike Johnson learned the key lesson early, which is if you really want to be good at that job, Speaker of the House,
he's on the board of Fox. Oh my God.
You got to be willing to lose the job. And Mike did that. He put his job on the line to get things done, like getting money to Ukraine, to Israel, to Taiwan, and passing that supplemental, knowing that Marjorie Taylor Greene was going to do this. Now, McCarthy, you mentioned, when you have a one-seat margin and anybody can blow the place up for self-aggrandizement, for fame or later fortune, as these nihilists have done, and Nancy Mace is one of these people, you got to change the place. And that means
so would
you want more legislators.
Support what he's doing now?
I do support getting out of the primaries legislators who are going to Washington, going to Congress to legislate, to join a team to advance conservative principles.
Well, that's what Donald Trump says when he primaries Republicans. So do you support that?
He's cost us a lot of seats. I could probably spend some time and come up with the numbers. He cost us the Senate twice. He cost us the House.
Including my own.
Because he is nominating. He is pushing through the primaries people who cannot win general elections, but who pledged fealty to him. That's not a good way to build and grow a party. Ever since 2016,
but what's the difference
we've been losing,
between that and what Kevin McCarthy's
The point I'm trying to make, let me finish that point. Sure. We need legislators, not entertainers. And what Kevin, I assume, is doing here is making sure that we get legislators in these seats, because the people who voted to oust him, he didn't deserve it. There was no reason to. They did it for fame. They did it to become famous. They're nihilists that are not there to legislate, that they're to entertain. So the more we can replace an entertainer with a legislator who wants to actually get things.
Brother, he's like, Marjorie Taylor Greene is not effective enough. I mean, I agree with what he's saying about Lauren Boebert. Lauren Boebert seems pretty, like, incompetent and very, like, obsessed with the vanity of it all. She's good with her hands. Yeah. Yeah. It's true. Never go see Beetlejuice without getting a hand job from Lauren Boebert. That's the worst part of that story, is that they were seeing Beetlejuice on stage. Fucking insane.
Things done. The healthier Congress as an institution is going to be, the stronger the Republican majority will be.
Are you disappointed, though, how Republicans have handled the House, albeit with the slimmest of majorities?
It's hard to, I mean, I had like a 20-vote margin.
Right.
So it really is basically.
Call my girl Lauren Gogurt, because she pulling the tube.
Saying these guys could do a better job with both hands tied behind their back when I had both hands in front of me. So I'm very impressed with how Mike Johnson has handled the House recently. Kevin, for bringing a very simple piece of legislation to the floor to keep government open and not default, got vacated for that. That's because of this terrible low margin we have. This one rule, it's called motion to vacate, where one person can trigger a vote to oust the speaker. That needs to change. I think that should change. Yeah. It makes the place ungovernable, unworkable. And then when you have entertainers versus legislators in Congress, this is the kind of outcome you're going to have. So I do think it's better to get out of primaries people who are serious people who are there to actually legislate and advance principles than advance their own personal
AI-generated content has opened a new front line in the Israel.
Yes, they like targeted a bunch of black Congress people in particular. It's also just weird thinking that people are like that. Like, yeah, I mean, I guess Congress people are definitely influenceable on social media. You know, it makes sense. Anyway, let's move on. Let's go. Let's see this quick Fox News piece about Trump narrowing his VP list, and then let's hear from the man himself. Yeah, no,
Tonight,
we covered it on here, I think. But yeah, it is Hasbro, and I mean, it's like like it's happening to you too. It's on Reddit. It's on Twitch. Like these people, these bots are everywhere, and it doesn't really matter which one they are.
The battle
you should just block. Like literally on every post I do that's like pro-Palestine that gets any traction, I hide and block hundreds of replies, and I don't care. I don't want to ever hear from you ever again. Like I don't owe you a reply. We don't dialogue with them. Just like block and move on. Block and move on. Like it's so
to be former
fast.
President Trump's running mate heating up and the field narrowing. Sources tell NBC News Trump's shortlist of VP candidates have recently received vetting materials, and 4 men have emerged as this year's possible Veep Stakes top contenders. 2 sources say Ohio Senator J.D. Vance, North Dakota
Wait, these are the people?
Governor Doug Burgum, and Florida Senator Marco Rubio are on the list. And one
Marco Rubio and Tim Kaine?
One source says Senator Tim Scott of South Carolina
Tim Scott?
Is as well.
We need Donald Trump.
All 4 candidates now fierce Trump loyalists.
Virgin, right? Tim Kaine is a virgin, right?
Defending him during his New York hush money trial in the courtroom and on the air.
This is the quintessential show trial. This is what you see in communist countries.
This legal proceeding is disgraceful.
But what about Trump calling our country a fascist state?
They're trying to throw him in
Whoa, look at that guy's eyelashes.
prison for a paperwork violation, Wolf.
Vance has proven to be one of Trump's
Look at those eyelashes.
staunchest defenders, an attack dog in the media with strong
Yeah, this guy scares me.
base bona fides. The other senators on the short list possibly giving Trump access to voting blocs he struggled with in the past. Scott with black voters and Rubio with Latinos. The Florida senator also ramping up his rhetoric on Twitter. And
Latinos like Mark Rubio? People like Mark Rubio? Why?
in a decidedly Trumpian style.
Who are we going to send back to the White House? Trump!
Trump likely has a different interest in billionaire Burgum, a one-man war chest who can help fund his campaign, which has lagged behind President Biden's in fundraising.
He's been a successful businessman. I think Trump could tout that.
But while President Biden's running mate Kamala Harris became the first black woman to ever serve as vice president, half of Trump's new narrower list of prospects are white, all of them male, and most of them have tussled with Trump in the past.
I'm a never Trump guy. I never liked him.
Would you ever do business with Donald Trump?
I don't think so.
Why?
Would you ever do business with him?
I just think that it's important that you're judged by the company you keep.
Rubio famously sparring with Trump during the...
Yeah, I feel like none of my audio filters are working on my OBS right now. I'm just noticing this too. I don't know what's going on. It's very weird. Maybe I'll just try to point my mic further away from the speaker.
The 2016 primary, with both men getting personal.
He's always calling me Little Marco. And I'll admit, the guy, he's taller than me. He's like 6'2", which is why I don't understand why his hands are the size of someone who's 5'2". Have you seen?
Oh my God, dude. I forgot about this. Trump has little hands. Bro, send this picture to all of his friends. This guy right now would be so embarrassed if a video of him laughing at Trump's hands from February 2016 came back into his life. Oh my God, he would be, all of these people, they'd be mortified. Look at how hard you're laughing at your boy, dude. Wow, how quickly the tables turn.
His hands, they're like this. And you know what they say about men with small hands?
Yo!
He hit my hand.
He said he's got a small wiener too.
Hands. Nobody has ever hit my hands. I've never heard of this one. Look at those hands.
Look at those hands, everybody. Look at my hands. I have 2 hands, 10 toes, 10 fingers. 10 toes, 10 fingers. Look at my hog. On NBC News right now, look at my hog. It's not small. You can see it. Zoom in a little bit more.
Are they small hands? And he referred to...
Okay, boys, line it up. Who can pee further? Who can pee further? Line it up. There's no wind in here. Do we both agree there's no wind in here? Okay, unzip. Let's go.
To my hands, if they're small, something else must be small. I guarantee you there's no problem. I guarantee.
Bro.
Now,
oh my God, man. Dude, things got worse. We had Trump saying he had a big dick on the debate stage, bro. Oh my God, our lives have gotten worse.
Group of former Trump detractors turned loyalists waiting in limbo on a fluid shortlist as the former president mulls his next move.
All right. Thanks for watching. Stay updated.
Jesus, that's awesome. Now Trump, here we go. Trump went on. So actually, let me just, okay, so this is a developing story we've been following for a while, okay? And the story is that Dr. Phil is just turning into a fascist. He's just like, ooh, fascism is on the way. Yoink. Dr. Phil is well into the grift. This is not a new grift for him. This is an old grift. He's well into it, and he's just been interviewing all of the worst people in the world, you know. So he went to Netanyahu. You know, he went to fucking, what's that kick streamer guy? Oh yeah, here we go.
Today on an all-new...
Before you turn 18.
This guy, Jack Doherty. Is that his name? Yeah.
It's an honor to be with.
Yeah, Dr. Phil interviewed that guy, of course. And then now we have, on Donald J. Trump's own channel, he was like, Dr. Phil was like, sir, you can post it wherever you want. I'm the most litigious motherfucker for DMCA on the internet. But for you, sir, go ahead. Post it. Just rip it really shittily using a YouTube rip website. Like, look at all the compression. It's absolutely awful. You know, it's so ugly. Just rip it and upload it, sir. Take all of the work. I paid tens of thousands of dollars for lighting, cinematographers. I paid so much money for that. Just take a giant shit on it all, sir. Please, sir. Upload it to your channel.
With you. Let me just say, it's great. Look at the logo. I see that.
Yo, what up, Bill Boneless? Welcome in, man. Good to see you. Everybody, Bill Boneless has been streaming recently. Bill's been a good member of chat, hanging out. Go follow if you want to hang out with other chatters in here. Turn streamers, one of the many.
Sucker a long time.
Yeah. You look well.
I feel good.
Do you?
Feel good. No pressure.
Yeah.
It's nice to lead a life of
no pressure. Okay, he's on it right now.
No pressure whatsoever.
Yeah.
Corruption surrounded by corrupt judges and corrupt politicians. Other than that, there's no pressure.
Well, you know, you and I talked the other night, and I work in trial sciences for a lot of my career, and so I have a particular interest in the dynamics of the trial setting. You're fighting this fight and standing up for the rights of due process and fighting against prosecutorial misconduct and prosecutorial abuse.
You know, it was interesting when you called the other day about doing an interview. A lot of people want to do interviews, and I don't just agree to them very easily. But I've always had great respect for you. I watch your show. Some of the real good ones and some of the less intellectual ones, and that's okay too. But it's always been, you've always...
He's like, wow, you shovel some real bad shit sometimes, don't you, buddy? You make some absolute just slop. It's just trash TV. And I love it too. I love it too. It's real shitty TV and I fucking love it. Congratulations, sir.
It's been very special. And I knew that you were in some form very much involved with trials. And I found it to be very interesting that
he's
you
a
would,
doctor and a lawyer.
take this up. It's a very important thing.
Well, I wanted to, and I know
Oh my
that
brother, this editing is insane.
Oh, girl, baby girl, don't even play. We are.
Yo, thank you so much for the gifty, or for the sub. 2 months. Let's go.
There was some news coming out of Georgia today. There was some news coming out of Florida today that they're stepping back from this. And
very good news.
I called for the other day, and I don't know if you saw it, but on Merritt Street Media, where I
oh girl, baby girl, don't play. Oh my god. Ew, no.
I now do my show. I called for.
Oh, God. By the way, do you guys remember? Was anybody here when I read that Rolling Stone article about Kid Rock? If you guys haven't read it, an article came out about Rolling Stone, by Rolling Stone, about Kid Rock like a month ago. It was so incredible. It was so good. Like, if you guys have a flight in the next week or something, and you haven't read this Rolling Stone article, download it on your phone before the flight, and just you will 30 minutes will pass and you will be so much better for it. It's like such a great article. Yeah, thank you, Prodigy. Yeah.
For President Biden to stop all of this now. And of course, a lot of people said, oh, he can't stop it. It's a state case. Well, okay, that's an explanation for stupid people, but for people that understand how this works behind the scenes and all, I say the same thing. They need to stop this. They need to stop pursuing you. Since you started your campaign in 2015 to run for office, there have been so many attempts to get you off the board even before you started your campaign. Then once you were in office, 2 impeachment opportunities. They changed the rules to try to make it high crimes and misdemeanors, and there were business conflicts, and in this case,
never ends.
It seems to be never ending, and that is the distraction to you. And
yeah. If you're stupid, you know, if you're not stupid, you realize that all these laws, there's a social construct, really, you know. We really, what is and isn't a crime is totally abstract. So see, this is the big brain stuff that Dr. Phil was talking about. He was saying crime, it's a social concept, and it's always changed, and it's quite new, you know, like, yeah, like, you know, you got to really step outside of the realm of the military industrial complex and the prison industrial complex, and like, yeah, that's the thought he's having, right? He's like, I think this all the time, but I am only going to apply it to you, Donald Trump.
You know, I really wonder how that affects you. What do you say to yourself about that? Because it seems to never be ending.
It's a never-ending thing. There's a term that I know you've heard many times. It's called Trump derangement syndrome, and nobody's ever seen anything like it. In one way, we drive them totally crazy because we're doing the right thing. You wonder, why would somebody want to have open borders where people are coming in from jails, prisons, where they're coming in from mental institutions, and as you know better than anyone else, they're coming in, they're releasing the people all over the world, not just South America, from mental institutions and jails and prisons, and they're terrorists coming in by the thousands. They're pouring into our country. And who would allow this? You know, it's common sense, not a conservative thing. If they would...
These are the hits. This is just what he's going to always say. Let's do 1.5. I want to play Wolfenstein.
Vote that same skill and talent to making America great again. It would really be a wonderful thing. But in the meantime, we're beating them. You know, you mentioned I got impeached twice, and I won twice very easily, very quickly.
Anita, what is this?
Law? What are you, a fucking liberal? Jesus Christ!
What?
Law! Law!
We had great support from the Republican Party. I have all these cases.
Law!
All my life, I didn't have any problem.
We're gonna play the first one of the new series.
And all of a sudden, within a matter of months, I end up with 4 cases. Now, of course, it's from the White House and the Department of Justice. They totally control the state case. In fact, I'm not allowed to even be talking about certain aspects of it because I have a gag order. Think of it. I'm the Republican nominee. I was the president, and I'm leading the current Democrat by a lot. And I have a gag order from a local judge that was appointed by the Democrat Party. A local judge. He's a local person, and he's appointed. And he put a gag order on me. Nobody's ever seen anything like it.
While you're campaigning.
While I'm campaigning, like you just mentioned a question that I'm not allowed to talk about.
Right.
Can you imagine? I'm the Republican nominee, and I'm not allowed to talk because a local judge from New York, appointed by Democrats.
Brother. Bro, what is this? Huh? Yeah.
Democrats said, I can't talk about it. It's so unfair. And then he gives a jury charge. Nobody's ever heard of a charge like this. He gave instructions to the jury. And by the way, the jury happened.
This shit is so boring, and Dr. Phil knows it. He's like, can we move away from this? Like, who cares? We know you're above the law, and you can do no wrong. We've all heard it before. Okay.
In a location that was almost no Republicans. You understand that?
Yeah, 87-13 in the last 2 elections, Republican. And I know you can't talk about it. I'm not under a gag order. I do know that the number 3 person in the Department of Justice took a pay cut and went down in stature to go to a state job and become one of the lead prosecutors in this case. But yet they say, hey, Dr. Phil, why are you saying that President Biden needs to stop all of this? It's a state case. That's exactly why I'm saying it. Don't be naive, people. Understand that there's a power play going on here.
It's controlled by the White House and the DOJ, 100%.
Gerard Baker wrote in Wall Street Journal today, and I'm paraphrasing, but he said, what do we say to those people that are rejoicing over reducing law to the status of a weapon in the hands of the...
No, Mad Cow, I will not be watching that.
...dominant political power, because that's what's happening right now. It's become a weapon, and that's not what it's intended for. That's not what we need to be doing. I mean, let's let the people decide these, right?
That's right. That was a very good statement in the Wall Street Journal. I read that this morning. And
yeah, it's because he's old and he can't lean over and his eyes suck. That's why this thing is like delicately placed on the edge of the fucking table.
It's so true. I mean, it's so accurate. They've weaponized to a level. They are trying to affect the election by demeaning, hurting in any form. And by the way, I think after the election, the hatred's great enough that they'll go, but with much less enthusiasm. This is about November 5th, which I think is going to be the most important day in the history of our country. If we don't turn this around, we're not going to have a country left anymore.
Well, we're a country of laws, right? I mean, and that's what's made us so orderly. That's what's allowed us to progress forward. And there's something that are called hornbook laws or black letter law that is just, these things have just been around so long. And these were violated in your case, one right after the other. For example, you don't let someone that has been charged in the same case as someone else, and they made a plea deal and said, okay, I'm guilty of doing this because they were intimidated into doing it. The lawyer in your case, we don't even need to speak his name.
Oh,
he
really?
bartered around.
Wait, you're critical of plea deals now, Dr. Phil? Are you serious? I've heard this from a bunch of different Republicans too, and it's like there's just so much about the American justice system that is just like horribly designed for rich people only. You know, like it's designed for if you're poor, you're just gone. You're just done. You have no chance. It's literally better for you to just fucking plead guilty, or else you're gonna get fucked. It's like, okay. And now they're like, all of them criticize plea deals now. He's talking specifically about Cohen. I know, but I've heard other Republicans recently be like I think Judge whatever the fuck the woman on Fox News is. She was like, yeah, well, you're not rewarded for taking, or you're not punished for going to trial, but you're rewarded for taking a plea deal. And it's like, okay, well, if there's a reward you don't get, that's a punishment. And like you do, yeah, Judge Janine, yeah. Like they're all like kind of openly stating the game with plea deals, which is like, yeah. Like the thing that you are entitled to in the justice system, we're going to use that against you. If you go to trial, we're going to give you the harshest possible sentences and shit like that. And it's like, what? Like, that's disgusting.
65 years, looking at 65 years of imprisonment down to 3 years and 2 years on this case and a tax case. So went from 65 years down to 5 years in exchange for giving them testimony against you. That's not supposed to come in, but it did. Pecker making a deal, a non-prosecution agreement. That's not supposed to come in, but it did. That got into the jury box. They got to hear all of that. And so they say, well, you know, if we're not down here for the reasons they're saying, then we need an alternative explanation, which they're not allowed to get because your expert witness that was going to come in and say, as a former chairman of the election commission, was going to say this was looked at. There's no issues here.
Yeah, it's not that recent, Bill Boneless, but yeah, he's been grifting really hard, right? Like going to the worst people in the world, going to just like fascist. He's just outright fascist. I mean, his piece on the UCLA encampment was like honestly primo television, where he just like was like, ooh, these people attacked them. I gotta find all of those people and suck their dick on TV. Like, why not?
They didn't allow that person to talk, to testify. And I'm looking at this saying, how is the jury supposed to solve this problem if they don't have all the pieces to the puzzle?
They wouldn't listen to him. They wouldn't talk to him. They didn't want to hear his testimony. They knew what he was going to say. He was going to say it was 100%. And very importantly, when they tell somebody, you're going to jail for 15 years, unless you say bad things about this guy named Trump, okay? Now, in all fairness, we know a lot of great people, but you don't know too many that would say, I'm not going to do what they want. Yeah. He goes up to somebody, and they say, Dr. Phil, you're going to jail for 15 years unless you say bad things about Trump. And if you say the bad things, you're not going to jail at all. In fact, we're going to make you a hero. Or you're going to go for 3 months, or you're going to go for a short period of time. How many people are there that say, I'm not going to do that? There have been people. Yeah, that's right. And those are, in my opinion, these are great people. What they've done to people that work for me is incredible. Yeah. Incredible. The threats, the taking of a gentleman who's been with me for years and telling me he's going to jail for 15 years unless they say, and he went back to jail a second time. I guess they didn't want him to testify. I don't know what happened exactly, but the threats that they made to this man, they've destroyed his life. These are fascists. These are really bad people, Phil. But who's going to do it? You're going to jail for 15 years, or you're going to go for 30 days or 40 days, or you're going to go for no time, but you have to say bad things about Trump. Yeah, and that's intimidation. And some of these people, you look at their age, you look at their health, and for some of it could be a death sentence. And so they make a deal, and that's what I talk about. That's what I mean when I say prosecutorial abuse. Did anyone ever approach you and try to get you to make a deal, drop out of the race, make a deal here, we'll leave you alone? What do you say to yourselves when the crowds aren't cheering? What is the hardest, darkest moment? We're a nation that's in tremendous trouble. Our country's in tremendous danger of World War III. But the hardest part for me is probably...
Did anyone ever approach you and try to get you to make a deal, drop out of the race, make a deal here, we'll leave you alone?
No, they didn't, but I believe they would. If I would have offered that up, I think they know me well enough. I really do. But
I'm not really finding any new news about Cal State. Whoever said that, or what? I don't know. Somebody in chat. Oh yeah, J-Mans was saying about Cal State. I'm not seeing anything new about that. I know that they were doing a sit-in and kind of like here. I can show you. They locked themselves in front of the Student Services building, so you can see here. But I haven't seen anything else really yet. So.
If I didn't run, as an example, I would have never had any of these lawsuits. How about I get prosecuted on a person that I have no idea who she is? I have no idea who she is. I have to pay $91 million. And that judge was just as bad, just as corrupt. A corrupt judge. I have to pay $91 million to a woman. I have no idea who she is. She wrote a book and she made a statement in the book. And you know that case. That case is a disaster. And then but I have no idea who she is. And they said I did things. These people are corrupt and in some cases incompetent. But it's such an honor to have somebody like you see it and see it so clearly. And I knew that, I remember that years ago you were helping Oprah out and she was sued and it was having a big impact on her. And I thought it was great. And Oprah used to really like me. She was here many times. She loved my key lime pie. We have key lime pie and she loved a lot of things about Mar-a-Lago. Yeah. And Roger King, as you know.
Yeah, we were here for the funeral for Roger King.
Correct, long time ago. It's the only funeral we've ever had at Mar-a-Lago. I said, maybe we can do a new business here. We'll do
Why do they sound like angry chipmunks? I have them on 1.5 speed because they're boring. And I'm waiting for them to talk about something interesting.
It is a funeral parlor, but it was one of the...
He's talking about Oprah now, like, huh?
Most beautiful funerals in the ballroom behind us. And he was a great guy. And Oprah's terrific. But once I announced I was running and I said, we have to have strong borders, we have to have this, we have to have that, we've sort of lost contact, as the expression goes. But I remember when you were very much involved in helping Oprah.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's been time and time again. And that was another black letter law that you just don't do. The judge tells you, okay, you can testify, but I'm going to allow them to ask you about this person that you now owe $91 million. I'm going to allow them to ask you about this other case. I'm going to allow them to ask you about 10 contempt citations that I've given you. I'm going to allow them to ask about all that stuff. What does any of that have to do with the matters at hand? And the answer is zero. That gets into the jury box if you take the witness stand. Again, that is black letter law. You can't let in unrelated things that have more prejudicial impact than probative nature.
Bro, what? Like, establishing character is a huge part of anything, huh? Yeah, is he a lawyer now? No, he's a fake doctor and a fake lawyer. Come on.
That just doesn't happen, but it happened 1, 2, 3 things right in a row, and that gets into the jury
If you
box.
testify, they'll be able to ask you about all these different things. And by the way, if you say one thing if you say it was a beautiful day, as I remember it, and it was raining out, we're going to indict you for perjury.
Like, you're a coward. You're a coward. You could have testified. You chose not to because you realized that they would ask you questions you didn't want to answer. What are we doing? What are we doing? You took the fifth, bro.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, I have a lot of lawyers that are friends and this and that. I had probably 25 guys over the course of a couple of months say, whatever you do, don't testify, because you'll say something that's a little bit off, and you will be indicted for lying, for perjury. These are evil people. These are sick, evil people.
Oh, I would have thrown myself in front of your car to keep you from testifying.
No, I wanted to so badly. And by the way, I would have loved it.
Then do something. What is going on? Why are all the Republicans like, the American justice system is absolutely broken? The trials, they aren't fair. They just want you to lose. You're going to go to prison. We should defund it all. Like, what is happening? Can we defund them then? Okay, let's defund it then.
I have testified about those things because it was so corrupt and so horrible. But he wouldn't have allowed me to answer the questions properly. No. And so I would have loved to have testified. I wanted to. I'm telling you, they had to hold me back. But every lawyer that came, they'd always start to say, by the way, I'm afraid of yours, don't testify. And they saw what he was doing. They can ask you about like anything. They can do nothing to do with his case. All of these outside things. And it was really an unfair trial. There's a very brilliant judge in Florida that's holding the government, it looks like.
Like what things? And answer the questions. It's so silly. Like what you're hiding other shit. If you're like some open book that is just like, wholly in the right, why are you so scared of answering those questions? Why are you so scared of answering those questions on the stand, bro?
I mean, she's looking into what happened because, they raided Mar-a-Lago. Right. And they took stuff out by the satchel. I mean, they took bags and bags and stuff. And I said, what are they taking? Are they saying what they're taking? Because they can add things. They can add the nuclear codes in there. They say, hey, he had the nuclear codes. And this was all stuff that under the Presidential Records Act, I'm allowed to do. By the way, Biden was totally exonerated. Now, I'm not sure I want that kind of an exoneration. They basically said he's incompetent to stand trial, but he could be president. Think of that. He's not sharp enough, got no memory, got no this, got no that. He's incompetent. Basically, they're saying he can't stand trial due to incompetence, but he can run for president. What's going on?
Yeah.
What are we missing here?
Yeah, it makes everybody uncomfortable about that state of affairs. And what I was concerned about with everything that happened in this New York trial is one of the big...
I mean, he's not wrong.
Yes, is that the burden of proof lies with the prosecution. Mm-hmm. That is the law. But I can tell you, after years and years and years of trial, the truth is that the jury sits there and says, I'm looking at all this, and if we're not down here for the reason they say we're down here, somebody needs to give me an alternative explanation of why we are down here. So if we're not down here because of what the prosecutors are telling us, then what's the alternative story? What's the alternative explanation? And when you get muzzled in the way that this judge muzzled his case, they're sitting there saying, what's the rest of the story? You're not allowed to testify because you're in jeopardy if you do. They let all of this other stuff in that should never get into the jury box. And so, the scales get tipped. And it gets very, very difficult to get even one juror because there's not an alternative story that if you could tell without being in peril, if you can tell without being intimidated, it would be a very different situation. The burden legally is on the prosecution, but logically
you're
with the jury,
until proven innocent.
That's exactly the truth.
Again, like what? You make the juries like this. You are actively on a jury. If Donald Trump was put on jury, he would fucking advocate. He would be like, I don't care. I don't need to hear I'm going to fall asleep during the trial. I do not care. Put him in jail. Whatever. Let's execute them all. Let God sort them out. Like, he's like, every immigrant is a rapist. And now he's like, innocent until proven guilty. What's going on? What's going on? Innocent until proven guilty. What happened to our country? What happened to our country? Every Mexican is a rapist, by the way. They're all murderers and rapists. It's like, bro, huh?
I can tell you that's the truth with me.
That's how it plays out. And I
yeah, I know. That's what I mean. Sierra, that's what I'm talking about. They're all like they're just all like, yeah, they're like literally just critiquing the American justice system in very specific ways to each other. And it's like all shit that they champion and like they like herald as like, the huge like example of democracy and a working system that we have when it's locking up black people. Like, when it's locking up poor black people, they're all like, fuck yeah, America rules. Now that Donald Trump has to deal with it, this shit don't work. This shit is fundamentally broken, I believe. It's really a fundamental problem.
I did a focus group about this when I did a show on this on Merritt Street, and I had 250 people in.
He's like, are prisons obsolete? Are prisons obsolete? I believe we need to start defunding and imagining different ways of dealing with harm and reducing it.
And did a focus group, and I said, and overwhelmingly the people were in your favor. But I found those that had questions, and I said, what is your question? They said, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Yeah.
I didn't hear the other part of it.
I'm sitting here, and you've asked me indirectly a couple of questions. They're so simple to answer. I'd love to. And yet if I do, this guy's he's willing to throw you in jail. Okay, this is an appointed judge, acting. He's an acting judge, appointed. And he's willing to throw you, and he's so conflicted. It's so sad. But you know, you do things for your country. And I view it, I think if my country weren't involved, because people say, the two questions, I get these questions from very tough guys like you, the biggest guys on Wall Street, people that you read about, but they're tough men and women. But I have the question asked often is number one question I get, how do you stand it? How do you do it? How do you get up in the morning and put your clothing on and go to work? I do get that because people don't envy it. And the other one I get is, will they do it again? Meaning, will they cheat? Will they do it again? Will it happen again?
Well, I have a different question than that how question. My question is why. I understand how. I know you got a thick skin. You're not one of those people that's afflicted with the need to be loved by strangers. I get that.
I think that's true.
My question is not how do you do it. My question is why do you do it? Why do you, let's face it, I mean, you're a billionaire, you got a great family, you're a very dedicated father. People may not see this in you a lot because you keep that kind of private. But my question to you is why do you subject yourself to this?
So there's a movement in this country. It's called MAGA. And Biden's always fighting it. We will stop MAGA. MAGA is Make America Great Again. And we were doing, I had an administration that was a tremendous success. Even enemies. I mean, we had the greatest economy in history. We had the best job numbers in history. That's why I'm doing so well with the black and Hispanic vote. They had the best job numbers they've ever had. We were doing things that were incredible. And I was going through Russia hoax. I was going through the impeachment stuff, all of that.
Wait, what did I miss? What did I miss?
In one way, I jokingly said, somebody said, can you imagine what he could have done? Because I had one of the most successful presidencies, and yet I was constantly fighting off the radical left lunatics. They are deranged. They are. It's like a derangement syndrome. But I actually said, maybe in some ways I did better because I showed something. But maybe if I had too much time on my hands, it would have gone too far, and the administration wouldn't have been as successful as it was. When you look at our job numbers, I rebuilt the military, largest tax cuts ever. Largest tax cuts, bigger than the Reagan tax cuts.
But higher
largest
revenue.
Regulation cuts ever.
I'm saying with my why question, because look at this. Everybody calls it inflation, but affordability. When we talk about gasoline under your administration, average $2.57 a gallon.
What?
Under Biden, $3.61, 40% more.
Bro, huh? Gasoline was cheap as fuck because nobody was driving, brother. What do you mean?
Under your administration, homes, average $320,000. Under the Biden administration, 31% more, $420,000. Under your administration, interest rates, 3.8 average. Under the Biden administration, 39% more at 5.3%. Okay, now let's look at the border. Under you, average 1.7 million border crossings. Their official number is 6.4. That's from Homeland Security. It's actually about 13 million because I know I've been to the border. I've talked to the border guards.
I've counted them. Their number is 6 million, but it's actually 13. And I know because I've been there. I've been there? What? How does that add up? How does that justify you knowing the total amount in the last 4 years?
Down there, Brandon Judd, I've talked to Jason Jones, I've talked to the people that actually know the numbers. They say it's between 10 and 13 million. So my point is, when you look at the actual numbers, plus the things you just talked about, lower taxes, higher tax revenue, you look at that and you would say, my God, he should be running unopposed. I mean, why?
And these numbers, I appreciate it, and these numbers are really, I don't know who made them.
Very conservative.
As an example, I had gasoline down to $1.87, not $2.57. Right. It's now almost at $4. It's going to be at $5 very shortly. Right. It's going way up.
I took very conservative numbers so people couldn't argue.
Well, interest rates, I was at 2.6%. They have 3.8, and now they're at 9%, 10%. You can't get money.
Have you been to the border, brother? I live closer to the border than probably most people in chat. What are you talking about?
So, we did a great job.
Okay, so here's the question.
I'm very close to the border. I'm like 3 hours away from the border driving.
Most people look at this from the standpoint
most of it is traffic.
They ask themselves the question, is my life better under this administration, or is it better under this administration? Quality.
I live near and on the border. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
Life, my ability to pay for my children's lunches, tennis shoes, getting them to the dentist, getting all of the different things that go to quality of life. And when we look at that.
Wait, are you complaining about money to Donald Trump? Neither of you fucking people have any problems with. Are you serious? Oh my God.
It's not even a close call. Right. So why are people so energized against President Donald J.
so gross.
Trump?
Well, I think it's, to a certain extent, it's habit, not necessarily against me. I think Democrats vote out of habit. I'll give you an example. I was the best president for Israel ever. Golan Heights, all of the things I did for Israel, and yet I get less than 50% of the votes. It's shocking to me. And Biden's a disaster, and Obama was a disaster for Israel with the Iran nuclear deal that he approved, all the, which was disaster for Israel. And for Israel, I think Democrats vote out of habit. I'll give you an example. I was the best president for Israel ever. Golan Heights, all of the things I did for Israel.
He thought that Democrats were going to vote for him in 2020 because of his support for Israel? Like what? Huh?
And yet I get less than 50% of the votes. It's shocking to me. And Biden's a disaster, and Obama was a disaster for.
Like what? You guys are in agreement. Democrats do vote out of habit, but what? That is such a weird. To be like, oh, I'm so good on Israel. I can't believe more people didn't vote for me. It's like, what? People don't. If people are making voting decisions based on Israel, it's choosing not to vote. That's the only option. Because you guys are literally lockstep together. And yeah, like, I don't, huh? What?
Israel with the Iran nuclear deal.
They're identical. Their policies are identical.
That he approved, all the, which was basically a path toward nuclear weapons. And I say, why? And I say, it's habit.
Oh, Garvey, that does make sense. He's using Democrats and just saying but he's talking about Jews. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep.
They're used to voting for Democrats. Black people are used to voting for Democrats, but they're coming off it. They're smart. They're seeing what's happened. They're seeing criminal justice reform. They're seeing the black colleges and universities. I got it funded. They're seeing all of the things that I've done. Nobody could do what I did. I say that, and people sometimes smile, but it's actually true.
I wonder how that works. Like, has anybody asked, like, one of these DEI? I moved it to 1.25, but yeah, we're a little sped up. But has anybody asked, like, DEI angry Trump supporters how they feel about him funding HBCUs? Because he did do that. He did increase funding for historically black colleges by a pretty significant margin. But yeah, what about the DEI homies?
I'm the best president for black people since Abraham Lincoln. And black people are seeing that. And we have numbers now that as a Republican, I don't think anybody's ever had.
That's such an insane sentence.
I hope they come out and vote for me.
I was just in Jerusalem and interviewed Prime Minister Netanyahu.
Yeah.
That's why Tim Scott will never be vice president, because he doesn't need it. He doesn't need it.
He said that the Abraham Accords, which you achieved, he said he didn't have the words to describe what it presented for Israel in terms of security, in terms of the ability to bring about peace and stability to that region.
It's very nice.
Yeah, what up, Jace?
By the way, that you say that. And by the way, great for the Arab community also. It was great for both.
Yeah,
and they're working so well.
Is he angling for VP here? No, he's just doing fascist propaganda. He's just doing fascist propaganda. This is his whole grift right now. Is just making fascist propaganda.
The problem is we had 4 countries sign, real leaders. I would have had everybody signed up. I would have had Iran signed up. People laugh when I say that. Iran was broke. I said, anybody buys from Iran, you can't do business with the U.S. Iran was broke. They were down to almost no money. They had no money to fund Hamas or Hezbollah. They had no money. They were broke. They would have made a deal within a week after the election. That result.
He's owned by Opera. I know you're trying to say Oprah, but Opera is very funny.
dangerous for our country. But we did great things, and I think that's what people see. People want to go back to where we were.
You had high-level appointee positions that you didn't fill,
right,
and thousands more mid-level positions that you didn't fill, and generated over $4 trillion in tax revenue for the first time ever.
That's right.
With tax cuts, lower tax rates, higher tax revenues.
It brought business into the country.
So why are people
literally trickling down, baby,
so energized against you? Are you getting out messaged?
I think, no, I really believe it's 100 years. As an example, with African Americans, for 100 years, the Democrats have run the cities. 100 years. I used to say 50. They said, you're wrong. I said, you have to be kidding. It's 100 years. It's a habit. They get used to it. But they're learning that habit's being broken in a lot of different ways. I also think you have a fake news that doesn't report it the way they should be reporting it. Look, the news has been proven to be totally fake, and it's 95% on the other side.
What?
That's the thing I don't understand. Why do people want open borders where millions...
He's like, it's like, yes, the news is fake, but he's like, no, they should report on crime more. Local news should report on crime more. It's like, okay, like, no, that's not what's wrong with the news, man.
Millions of people have come into our country, and you see what's happening to the crime rate. You know, a stat came out the other day that...
Yeah, Democrats suck, especially local city Democrats. They fucking suck ass. Trust me, I know. Like, they're fucking miserable. But, like, Republicans wouldn't be better. They'd be way worse. And you don't have to look very far. Like, look at the South, man. Look at the Deep South. Look at Alabama. Look at Jackson. Look at Mississippi. Look at fucking, like... any of these states that are last in every metric. Look at Louisiana. Like, these people cannot govern. It's really bad. And I'm not saying, I mean, Democrats are marginally better. Democrats are marginally better in that, but they're not doing what our cities need. We watched a video yesterday where, you know, the GOAT friend of the show, Film the Police, was yelling at fucking Karen Bass, and for good reason, because she's defunding our homeless and housing funds and giving it all the fucking pigs, man. Our cities are broken, and it's because the police are taking all of our money. It's real.
Scary. In Venezuela, Caracas, different cities, they've moved many of these criminals out into the United States and now happily in it.
If Trump promised to drop 10 less bombs than Gino Joe and said aborto is okay again if you close your eyes when you do it, would you vote for Trump? No, I would never vote for Trump. But also the Hassan's HRT dealer giving me flashbacks to AK. We used to have a Trump head in the chat, a legitimate Trump head, back when I had like 20 viewers. We would have this guy would come every single stream. I wonder if he sees me now. I wonder if he knows I'm partnered. It's me? No, it's not. No, it's not. Hassan's HRT got the closest because he would do shit like that all the time. He would literally type shit like that all the time. We have lost treasures. It's true. It's true. I think about AK. I hope you're okay out there, buddy. I hope you're okay.
A location near you, right near your house.
Yeah. Venezuela, the Congo, they're emptying the prisons.
The Congo, we have many, many people coming out of the prisons of the Congo. But the prison populations are way down all over the world. Nobody wants to talk about it. Prison population and mental institutions, something you deal with a lot. You know more about a mental institution than I do. That's your world.
Wait, what was the caption at the bottom? What the fuck?
Congo. But the prison populations are way down all over the world. Nobody wants to talk about it. Prison population and mental institutions, something you deal with a lot. You know more about a mental institution.
Psychiatric facility?
Fellini_Fiend gifted a tier 1 sub to Just Clown Biz.
Yo, Fellini, thank you so much for the gifty. Why did he do that? Did Trump request this? How do you know that's what he meant? What the fuck? What is that?
institution than I do. That's your world. That's what you do better than anybody, as far as I'm concerned. You know, the population of mental institutions is way down because they
he brought it back again.
Moved a lot of the most seriously ill people into our country. And Venezuela just announced that they're 72% down in crime from 2 years ago. Think of that. Because they moved their, I mean, you don't have to be a genius to realize they moved their prisoners out, but they moved their gangs. All the gang members are now in the United States, happily living in the United States. The United States of America has become a dumping ground because of a very mentally deficient president. And it's not him. I don't believe it's him. I do think he knows what's going on. I think he's sort of an evil guy. But he's not at the top of his game, and he never was very good at it. If you look at his foreign policy for years and years and years, you look at how bad he was on the crime bill in the 1990s, how he's been bad at everything, and he got lucky. Look, he ran 3 or 4 times when he would be, let's say, in normal shape, in good shape. He failed. He got it when shouldn't be here. He shouldn't be here. And he's dealing with President Xi, who I know.
Sorry, somebody just texted me about a Palestinian film night happening in LA tomorrow. Oh, it's sold out.
Very well. And he's dealing with Putin, who I know very well. And he's dealing with all of these leaders of these countries they don't like the United States. They don't like what it represents. And they are at the top of their game. They are vicious. They love their country, or they want success. You define it any way you want. We've become a failing nation. We're a nation that's in tremendous trouble.
Was he on speed?
We have months ago,
yeah,
we have somebody negotiating for us and dealing for us who is not up to par. He's not, and I'm not even saying now. I think 25 years ago he wasn't up to par, but he's dealing with President Xi of China. He's dealing with President Putin of Russia. He's dealing with Kim Jong-un of North Korea. He's dealing with very tough people that really are at the top of their game. I know them all. I know many more than that.
I know them all.
And our country's in tremendous danger of World War III. Our country's, you look at what's going on with Ukraine now, you see what's happening, where they're talking about nuclear. They're bringing out the N-word, as I say, and they're talking
They're bringing out the N-word, the famous N-word. Dude, that's gotta be like top 5 shit that Trump does. The top 5 shit that Trump does. The N-word, as I say. I know it's not the N-word, but it's at least my N-word. It's my N-word, you know.
About nuclear weapons, and they're talking about things that were never, in my White House, nobody ever uttered the word nuclear. Nuclear is a very bad word because of the power of weaponry. And we have a man that should not be dealing, and we're going to end up in a nuclear war. We're going to end up in World War III with this guy. And if the 5 months is a long time. We have 5 months to go before the election. Now it's even a little bit less. It's getting to be very close. Remember, you have early voting on September 22nd. You know, Pennsylvania goes September 22nd. Yeah. So it's really less, quite a bit less. But I really believe it's a very dangerous time because I think they're making moves. They love him as our president. They don't respect him. They think he's
that chair is
weak.
Struggling. It's because everything in this room, if you wait until they get to like a 2-shot, like this is like a rich people room in every way, where like nothing is built well, everything sucks. Like the chairs are uncomfortable. There's no purpose for the room. It just exists for no reason. It's just like rich people shit.
And incompetent. Now, one thing I'll say, he's surrounded by a lot of fascists.
I think Ozempic. I think Trump is definitely on Ozempic for sure.
And communists, but a lot of fascists. And they're
you
young
can't
and
do
they're
that
smart.
with old Joe. You can't sit down and have a beer with old Joe. Yeah, you can. You can have a beer, and Joe will have his favorite drink, an orange Gatorade. I learned that on Twitter, that Joe Biden's favorite drink is orange Gatorade. That's awesome.
And that's who's running our country.
Well, let me ask you something then. Let's assume that you inherit a situation where American bombs are being used inside of Russia. Let's assume that you inherit that. We could wind up with World War III if we're not there already and it just hasn't been labeled yet.
We've never been so close to World War III as we are right now.
There could be 100,000 or more potential terrorists on American soil right now today, given what's happened at the southern border.
Correct.
Wow. Cool. An army of 100,000 terrorists right now in our country. They're arming themselves. Once again, it's like maybe make it harder for people to get guns then, huh? Maybe we should maybe we should get a little stricter on those gun laws. What do you think about that?
And we do have Venezuela, Congo, others that are emptying their prisons of their most dangerous criminals with one caveat: we'll let you out, but you go to the United States.
I believe every country is doing it.
Yeah. And
by the way, if you were the head of a country,
well,
you'd be the first one to do it. I know you. You say, "What? Let's get rid of these." You know the money they save and the danger they save.
And look at this map.
He's like, and it's a great idea. Exile. We bring back exiling. Send all the leftists to Siberia. We're gonna send them to Siberia. I'm telling you. Bring back exiling. I read a book, you know, a guy, Lenin. They tried to exile him many times. And it never worked. He always took a train back into the country. That's why we don't fund trains. Trains, much less secure than a plane. Unless you're on a Boeing plane, that is. I never buy Boeing. All of my private planes are Airbus. And you know, I told them, I said, Air Force One must be Airbus. I know it's not American, but
I did a show about this.
Did a train do any 9/11s? I don't think so. It's true. It's true.
Yes. The red is where Chinese government has funded buying major farmland, and then superimposed on that are some of our most strategic military bases. And you can see there's Dugway Proving Ground. That's military equipment, biological, chemical weapons. They're surrounding it. Utah Test Training Range, the largest supersonic authorized restricted airspace in the United States. Whiteman Air Force Base, B-2 Spirit Stealth Bomber Base, missile drone operations, MQ-9 Reaper, Global Strike Command 3, Air Force, entire Bomber Force, nuclear command, control, and communications. Fort Liberty, Airborne Special Operations Forces, rapid deployment. We've allowed them to come in and buy up agricultural land, wind farms, no wind, no blades on some of the towers, but they're surrounding our military bases. Right. We've allowed that to take place. You may come in and inherit all of this, and it may get worse over the next 5 months. What are you going to do about that?
Well, first of all, you mentioned, I think, Fort Liberty. Used to be Fort Bragg. We won world wars from Fort Bragg.
Yes.
And they changed the name. And I don't even want to say that they spent $37 million in doing it, because that's not the most important thing, but that's a lot of money. You know,
it's pretty disgusting.
Now, I will say this. We want to let people come in and invest in our country at the same time.
Of course.
We want them to come and invest. We don't want to make it so impossible. We have to be careful. And this is a lot of land. What disturbs me as much, because we don't want to, say we're not going to let anyone come in and invest. That would be a bad thing. You know, when I was
they don't
young,
need to buy around our...
No, there seems to be a lot of activity around those nuclear sites, to put it mildly. But the thing was, when you mentioned Fort Liberty, I remember that battle. As soon as I got out, they changed it. But they changed many names, almost all of them. They changed the names of these forts, where we won 2 world wars and plenty of other things. And there's a great anger about that.
Well, as you know, they call it presentism. What they do is they take today's cultural standards and apply it to people's conduct 100 years ago, as though 100 years ago they were supposed to predict what the standards were going to be 100 years in the future and behave the way things were going to be 100 years in the future. You can't do that. It's like you drive through a neighborhood when the speed limit is 20, then they come and change it to 10 and say, I'm going to give you a retroactive ticket. And that's what they're doing. They're holding these people to the standards of today's mores and folkways based on how they behaved back and in that time. It's called presentism. And so they say, oh no, we've got to take these statues down. We've got to change these names because they were behaving in ways that we wouldn't accept today. Well, but it was accepted back then. I'm not saying it's our brightest hour. I'm not saying it's our most shining time. But these people also did great things, along with things that we may not be proud of today, but that's who they were at the time.
And it's never if you know these people, because it's a group of people, and they don't represent the big majority, okay? They don't represent, but it's never good enough. No matter what you do.
No, I call it tyranny of the fringe.
Yeah, it's never good enough. You could do all the name changes, all of a sudden they'll find that's a problem. So, if you inherit bombs in Russia and you have to deal with Putin, if you inherit terrorists on our soil that could attack our energy grid, how do you deal with that? I will deal with it, and I'll get the war in Ukraine settled and done by the time I get to office as president-elect.
What? He said he's going to stop the war in Ukraine before he even gets into office? True Moose, stay around, okay? It used to be legal to kill Nazis. Hey, we're going to be doing a lot of Nazi killing later on when we play Wolfenstein, okay?
I will get it done. As president-elect, you have great power. I was able to do great deals from the time I got elected in 2016. I was able to do great deals from the time I got elected to the time I got to office in that little, because you have great power there. You need the power of the presidency to do it. I'm going to get the war in Ukraine if it's not done by that time. Now, it looks like it's getting worse. They're taking weapons now where they can shoot deep into Russia. Where is this going? Here's the problem. With Ukraine, which is right next to, we have an ocean in between. They're in for a tiny fraction of what we're in for. And I know them very well because I did it with NATO. I said, you people are delinquent. We're paying almost the entire cost of NATO. So they, excuse the word, they screw us on trade. And then on top of that, we're supposed to defend them. And I said, it doesn't work that way. But I didn't want to do that on my first. I let them know my first. When I came back, I didn't want to do it. I was in office for like 2 weeks. You know what I'm saying? But I said, you're not paying your way. And I went back the second time and I said, you have to pay. Hundreds of billions of dollars was paid. They asked me one question, will you defend us against Russia if we haven't paid? I said, absolutely not. As soon as I said that, and I took a lot of heat from the fake news. The fake news went crazy when I said that because I said I won't defend them. Now you have the same thing. They paid hundreds of billions of dollars quickly. And that's what got all the money to do what they're doing now. But remember this. So
he'll freeze funding to the Ukraine and demand Ukraine's accept reduced land. First off, you don't have to do the you don't it's just Ukraine. You don't have to say the Ukraine. But yeah. That Ukraine will accept reduced land, right? I mean, it'd save a lot of lives. I'm not a nationalist. I don't think those people's lives will really change that much. Like, depending on what flag is there, you know? I don't know. I don't think it really matters. The Ukrainians are willing to die for their land? I mean, okay. I don't know. I mean, all right. I mean, that's fair. They have the right to self-determination. They have that, but should we just like forever give them... They will fight with sticks if necessary? No, they will not. No, they won't, dude. Nobody fights with sticks against machine guns, man. Yes, they will. What do you... Okay. All right. Okay. Being in constant war isn't self-determination. I agree. Yes, like that's what I mean, is that those people in the Donbass region are going to live, like, their lives will be better if the war stops, regardless of what government ends up being in charge of them. Like, let's be fucking real. You know, like, if you really want their lives to be better, then stop the war. Who fucking cares? Like, end all countries. We're talking about lines on the dirt, brother. We're talking about lines in dirt, man. And they're not even real lines. You go to the dirt, there's no line on that dirt. It's just dirt, bro. It's just fucking dirt.
we're probably...
Yeah, their lives would have been best if they're like... I agree, but at this point, it's like... Is it just... They're supposed to fight forever? You know?
Probably in for $250 billion. You know, they just got $62 billion, and now I heard today that they...
Okay, but Bleak, it's like... I would like us to double down on the military support. Russia will stop when the pain becomes too much. I don't know. Doesn't it feel weird to you to be like... I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. I want the bloodshed to stop. That's the only thing I know. I think war needs to stop. I don't like that U.S. war manufacturers are the ones like funding this. Like, I don't. Any position that requires me to stand on the same side as Monsanto, as a fucking Raytheon and like war manufacturers, like. I'm gonna be a little uncomfortable on that side, bro. Period. Like, I'm on the side of the people, and yes, some Ukrainians want to want to fight for the land of the Donbass, but like, I also think they probably would like for Kiev to stop like to be livable and like for the war to be over and like all of this stuff too. So. Yeah, I don't know, guys.
They need more money. It's going to never end.
Yeah, all wars end in negotiations, right?
Now, you have some people that say it's not a war that should have ever been started. It would have never started if I was president. Putin would have never done it. First of all, energy went up so much that he makes money on it. When you get up to $100 a barrel, I had it at $40 a barrel, Phil. It's so different. But it would have never happened. But now it has happened. Sometimes I hate to say almost that it would never have happened. And Israel would have never happened. The attack on October 7th would have never happened because Iran was broke. And Iran wasn't funding Hamas. And they weren't funding any of the terrorists. Hezbollah, all of them. There's like 28 of them. They had no money. They were broke. I said to China, if you buy oil from Iran, you can't do business in the United States. They didn't want to take any chance of that. Everybody stopped. And we had no terrorists.
This is why I have a no talking about Ukraine rule, because this feels like an issue people go all or nothing for. I agree. Yeah, I 100% agree. I agree we should supply aid for them to defend themselves, but also look for a way to end the war. Sure that people in the Ukraine went into it as well. Exactly. Like, Doodleburb is right. Common Doodleburb W. It's true. Like, I support their self-determination. I support people who are like fighting against an imperialist colonial, state, which Russia is doing. This is an imperial war, I support that, but I'm also like, I don't want the war to go on forever. I want war to stop. War is bad. No. That's not the rule in my chat. We can talk about it, but I'm just, you might, like, that's my take. And I don't really like, I don't really have much outside of that also. Like, I'm not gonna step in it. I don't want to give all this shit to like, do you know what I mean? Like, I want the war to end. So, can it end? Is just funneling them an endless, like, it will eventually. Is funneling them with an endless supply of like death machinery a good idea? Like, always, I don't know. Yeah, exactly, woke. Right.
Attacks, and I never wanted to talk about it when I was president because I didn't want to jinx it. I wanted to get up and say we have had no.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just a little surprised at like how like strong people are coming after it. It's like, and I understand, I get it. It is a war. There's horrible things happening. I understand the strength of your, like conviction about it, but I'm also like, it's not a good thing. Like, it's not something, I don't know. It's fucked up. Russia is wrong. Russia is wrong, of course. Like, that is very obvious and true. I do support the Ukrainian people's right to self-determination, but again, like, how much does the nation that runs the government over you really make that big of a difference in your life? Like, really? Does it really make that big of a difference? Again, we're talking about lines in sand, brother. Lines in sand. I just don't know if I really like. I don't know. It's just weird. And it's not the same as like Palestine, obviously, because Palestine is not just what government is in charge. It's also like the way that they're living. Like, we're talking about like an apartheid police state and genocide,
Think of it. During my 4 years, we had no terrorist attacks. This nation is in such danger right now with the people that you're just talking about coming in. And it was interesting because I saw 29,000 Chinese people, and they showed it on camera. They look very strong. They all have their propane stoves. They all have cell phones. They look like military people.
A lot of military-age men.
Yeah, they're mostly men, and they're mostly of a perfect age for military. And it's almost like, what are they doing? Building a military organization within our country with our help? We have people running our country who are grossly incompetent, headed up by a president who should never be there.
How do you unravel that?
Well, you have to do it with people, and we'll do it. I have the same thoughts as you do. You know, a lot of common sense to this stuff. It's not, we talked about it before. Conservative, liberal, I don't care. It's common sense. We need borders. We need low taxes. We need good education. We need a strong military. I rebuilt the entire military. The entire military was rebuilt. I built a wall that was so great, and I got Mexico to give us 28,000 soldiers while I was building the wall to keep people out. We didn't have what you have today. We had the lowest day the week that I left office, and it was a sad day for this country. The week that I left office, that's when we had our lowest illegal flow of immigrants coming into our country. And all Biden had to do was leave it in place. I had a thing called Remain in Mexico. They had a Remain in Mexico. How good is that? They had catch and release in Mexico. It was so stupidly run. And all Biden had to do when he goes to the beach, he's always in the beach, right? He thinks it looks good in the bathing suit. Some advisor said, go to the beach, you look great, Joe. And he can't even...
You look great, Joe. Go to the beach, baby. Go to the beach, baby. Post it on Instagram. Topless photos.
Lift a chair, which weighs about 6 ounces. You know, those chairs that you can lift. They're meant for children and old people to lift. So Joe is in the sand, and he's in the beach, and he's totally decimating everything that we built. We built the strongest border in the history of our country, and we're going to do it again. Just one little thing. In 2016, I got elected maybe because of the border. But that border was a fraction.
Bro, it's impossible to follow his train of thought. Joe Biden goes to the beach, takes photos, can't lift a chair, and then decimates the border. What? Like, huh? Brother, huh?
That was nothing compared to what the border is today. And
he did that at the beach? Is that the story? Are these separate things? What? It doesn't make any sense.
Fixed it. And you know, in 2020 when I ran, I couldn't even talk about it. Nobody wanted to hear about the border because I fixed it. I'll fix it again. But the border today is many, many times worse than it was in 2016.
Well, I've been to the border, and they just straight up say we're using tax dollars to send some of these children that are coming across the border into known prostitution rings, into sweatshops, because we don't have the ability to check. They're just sending them off.
You know, we have...
He's sitting at one of those river crossings. Why did they say he looks good at the beach? That's not a beach. They call them river banks. They're banks, not beaches.
88,000 missing children. Now, can you imagine if that were Trump that had 88,000 missing children? 88,000, that's a Holocaust. That's as bad as I mean, think of it. These are young, very young children, and also women. They take women, and they trade women. And I had it brought down to the lowest level because I had a border that was actually strong.
And you're going to take it back to that?
Oh, we're going to bring it back, and I think then some. You know, one thing, and you know this better than anybody, that you got to know people. It's about people. If you put a great person at the head of a big agency, lots of good things happen. In my business, if I have a good super in real estate, superintendent running one of my buildings, and if I move him to another building, sometimes you move him to another building but then that building, you need good people. And we had a lot of great people. I had some that I was very disappointed in. I was some that I was very, very disappointed in. But the one...
He's really speaking to the landlords of America here. You know, landlords, sometimes you need a good super. And you have to get a good super so that the people pay your mortgage. Because if the people aren't paying your mortgage, then how are you going to afford to subscribe at the top of the hour? How are you going to afford to avoid the ad break that comes at the top of the hour? It's only 1 minute and 30 seconds, but they're really bad. They're bad. The ads are terrible. Save the people from the ads. I thought you said they edited the shit out of this interview. He just yapping. It's true. Anyway, save people from ads by gifting a sub or subscribing yourself. It would be awesome. Every gifted sub is a life saved. They will not join the military. They're going to go. They're going to watch an ad. They're going to join the Air Force unless you gift them a sub. It's true. You have to gift them a sub or they will die in the Air Force. In the Chair Force. Bill Boneless, thank you for a gifty.
Bill Boneless gifted a tier 1 sub to
I was in Washington 17 times in my entire life. I never stayed over. That was reported by the news. I was very rarely there. I wasn't in Washington. I was a New York person.
Yo, Dianag, thank you for gifting. Bonking. We got a hype train? On only 2 gifted, they gave us a hype train? What the heck?
was a builder in New York, a real estate guy. I had a wonderful company. Everything was going good. It would have been so easy just to keep doing that. It was probably one of the most successful days of my life was the day before I announced I was running for president. Once you do this, the whole world changes. I even lost Oprah. Okay, Oprah liked me so much, and I haven't spoken to her I think since. But she's a good person. Please give her my regards. But you do things,
bro.
My attitude
why is he sucking Oprah's dick? Through proxy. He's spent a lot of time complimenting Oprah in this. Does he want Oprah for VP? Is it Oprah for VP?
Have to do what's right. If I didn't think that I won the election by a lot, I would have never run. And I don't think I've ever said this on air before. Maybe I have. But losing the election wouldn't have been that, somebody wins, somebody loses. You go on with your life. But when you lose an election that you won by millions of votes, if I didn't think I won the election, I would have never done it a second because I would have lost. In other words, I would have lost. I ran because I won the election, and I know that that's what the people want. They want what you and I are talking about right now. They want strong borders, and they want good education. They want all these things that we talked about, and we're going to get it to them, and we're going to get it fast. Probably the hard.
This is how you're going to cope when I beat you in a Smash 1v1? You better be training your fingers better be tired right now, Doc. If your fingers aren't tired right now, you aren't training hard enough, okay? Because you're never going to fucking beat me unless you're putting in hard work. Hard work. Oh my gosh. This is so true. So true.
Hardest problem. The biggest problem is nuclear and the weaponry, and we have to keep out of wars and all that. But the hardest problem for our country is the millions and millions of people that have been brought into this country, that have been dropped here. Many of them should not be here. They're really, really bad people from the jails, from the places. And you know what's going to happen? You'll take 10 out, and you'll have one where it's a woman with a couple of kids, and you're going to have the news say, oh, look at this, how horrible, how horrible.
Yo, Armadillo, thank you for gifting.
Armadillo
Appreciate that.
78_NAR gifted a tier 1 sub to Flexi_.
Let's go. Armadillo got gifted one and chose to pass it forward. Oh god, Zingius Mage redeemed 1v1. Should we do this? After this video?
It's a very hard thing to do, but we have to have the largest...
Quick best of 3. Quick. We'll make it quick. But I will respect the channel points redemption. I'll kick your ass real fast, alright?
Deportation effort in the history of our country. Dwight Eisenhower had it very early on because he was one that wanted strong borders.
But you're not against immigration.
No, I'm totally for it. But
we need it.
I think we need it desperately. But I don't want their prisoners, and I don't want their people from mental institutions, and I want people to come in legally. I want to let people come in. We need it. We do need it. We need people. But we need good people. We need people that aren't going to blow up our shopping centers and kill people.
Let me ask you 2 areas I want to talk to you about that's going to be different because I'm different. So let me be different. You have a personality-driven platform, just like I do. Mine's a fraction of yours. You've taken every shot you can imagine. You've been criticized, attacked, called every name in the book. They've turned the judicial system against you. The intelligence community, 51 intelligence officers swear that this is a Russian plant, this laptop over here, right before the election. The media has turned against you, print, TV, radio, internet, in the streets. Not campaigning Donald Trump, just real Donald Trump. How do you deal with that stress in your most private moments?
So, 2 things. Number 1, I don't like thinking about it. Out of sight, out of mind. I don't know if that makes sense.
Here's an update from Cal State. I'm at the new extension of the Cal State Palestine Solidarity Encampment. They really have the barricades set up, and they have a lot of the student services building graffitied up with pro-Palestine slogans. There's cops staging nearby, but everything is pretty calm right now. President Eanes is to blame. Bill Boneless, thank you for the gifty.
Bill
Vest from Death
gifted a tier 1 sub to Tiege_Nick0N. They have given 8.
These are the quote-unquote barricades.
I don't want to think about it. Number 2, I have tremendous support. I have the people's support. I think if I didn't, I wouldn't be able to handle it so easily. When a judge who has conflicts like nobody's ever had wants to put me in jail, when he puts a gag order and says, if you talk about these things, we're going to put you in jail. And I'm the Republican candidate. I was president. I'm leading the Democrat by a lot. He wants to put me in jail. I like not to think about it. It's like they say, oh, don't eat that food, don't eat this food, don't do this, don't do that. They don't really know. It might be good for you.
The protesters would be strong presidents. They can lift chairs.
Might not be bad, it might be good. They say it causes cancer. I say, don't talk to me about it. I don't want to hear the word. I don't want to. It's out of sight, out of mind. I think I have a very good disposition for trauma. But I have great support, Phil. The one thing is, because you mentioned lots of groups, and you're right about that, but I also have great support within the media. You know, there's a group of people in the media. You might be one of them. You're a very important force. The fact is, I've watched you so long, I just felt so confident when you called us.
Yo, Leanne, thank you for gifting to Shmooly.
Leanne gifted a tier 1 sub to Shmooly_Joch.
Shmooly Joch.
Gift subs in the channel.
Nice, thank you. Hype train's still fucking going. Level 2, let's go, guys. Thank you. If we get to level 3, we'll break and play some music.
You know, otherwise, what do I have
I'm not trying to dodge the 1v1, but we're gonna get through the video first.
to subject myself to it for? Does it make sense? But I find it to be a very different and very interesting. It's a psychological interview that you're doing too. You're sort of being my psychiatrist, and maybe I could use a psychiatrist every once in a while. No, it's pretty cool. But I try not to think about. I try not to go into that. And very importantly, I have tremendous support. I have support from the people. You look at the polls, and they agree with me. There's sort of a silent majority. You know, it's a term that's been used.
Yo, 2 biddies, thank you.
Over the years, but it's a true term. I have the support of many more people than they have, if we call they the bad guys. And I think if I didn't, or if I felt I didn't.
Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying that when you say they, you mean the bad guys. The amorphous they, and I'm so glad you clarified that it's actually the bad people that you're talking about. Yo, Cheesy Bread, thank you so much for the 5 gifted sub, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for 5 subscribers. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Cheesy Bread. Okay, we got, what was Hype Train at? Level 3? All right, let's fucking go.
I would not be.
Yo, fuck this interview, dude. I'm bored. Fuck this interview. Trump, we've heard it all before. We've literally heard it all before. I don't care. Wait, remix. Remix. Playback speed remix. Yo, Woke Sky, thank you for subbing.
Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the praxis. Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. I don't worship idols, man, that shit just be so corny. I be with the masses cause the rich kids be so boring. I be on the internet whenever I feel lonely, and I'd rather feel like Che Guevara than ever be Tony. Tell my mama when I grow up, sorry I'm a communist. Take a flight to Cuba, roll a blow right in that bit. All up in Jamaica, swear you need to see this shit. She don't wear no makeup, wanna give me all of it. We should take like all of it. We should take like all of it. Careful who you talk to, cause they fed and they be counterfeit. I switched out the AR for the AK like a Soviet. Say I get her high like some opiates. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my fabric. If you have that knowledge, then you know you need the red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking. Sometimes I feel like Karl Marx, but that would be dogmatic. Sipping all this drink, I just spilled it on my
I just realized he's wearing a keffiyeh in this
trick. If you have the knowledge, then you know you need to practice.
It's from a year ago.
Red book on my lap, you can never catch me lacking.
Yeah. Yeah, Treasy, yeah. Another ghost song.
Angel on it.
Ooh, baby, that was bomb. Detonation, B-O-N-K with an exclamation. Man, I love it when the kids go and get creative. Got me roasting on a pig like I'm making bacon. Ooh, not today, say, not today, say. Especially when guys that take time for escalation. Man, Man, I watched the clip and it was fascination. Student and the faculty against the fascination. Oh yeah, and I know that we gon' win, bro. It's a holy water jug, it's a symbol. It's very versatile if you know how to use it first. You bonk up a cop and then you go and fucking quench your thirst. Stay dangerous. It's okay to take a risk. Give a fuck about the police. Grab a water jug and come with me. If you hate cops like me, then give me some dabs. Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then shake that ass. Give the sub. Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then yell at cab. Ooh, if you hate cops just like me, then hit that dance now. Hit that bonk dance, baby. Bong bong, that's how you should treat the cop. Make them take more than 5 L's, that's how you beat the cop. Bong bong, do you want this drug or not? Come and go hard with the jug. I call
1 minute left on the hype train.
Cal Poly going too off with big old plastic jugs, just like a boob job. They wanna know what I think when I watch first. Thought that popped into my head is this is bunker. Bong 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 bong, what the students say. From Columbia Uni all the way to LA. Let us unify and rise in the coolest way. Motherfuck 12, free Palestine to the grave. Not a single card, there's a lot of love. What you got with a Rayco on the water jug? It's not a clip, only bitch, it's a life lesson. If you're resourceful, anything can be the right way. Cops like me, then give me some dabs.
Such a banger, dude.
Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then shake that ass. Ooh, if you hate cops like me, then yell at cab. Ooh, if you hate cops just like me, then hit that dance now. Hit that bonk dance, baby.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Kinoko Doko. You might need to download the Twitch took them down, so we had to move it to Better TTV.
After a 30-year
Cine Bonk is now on Better TTV. So if you're on your phone, you probably won't be able to see it, and if you're on desktop and you haven't like downloaded the Better TTV extension, then you won't see it also. And we're probably never going to be able to bring it back. I'm going to be honest. It's probably gone forever. We'll try to bring the other ones back. But I think Bonk is only going to live on through Better TTV.
2 years on.
Okay, anyway, we are watching. Now we are switching videos. Fuck that Dr. Phil shit. It was boring. It was boring and dumb. We are now going to switch over to this video, which I will pin in the chat. And this video is by Skip Intro, who is a great channel if you guys don't know about. They do a lot of like videos. Like, here, check out their channel. A lot of their videos are about like police representations. They're like an abolitionist that does video essays about police representations in media. So they like talk about media, and I guess it's not just about police, but they do a lot about police. A lot about the police. So this one's gonna be good. It's about cops, like the show, reality show, Bad Boys, Bad Boys. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, bad boys? Yeah, he has like 3 videos on The Wire, I'm pretty sure. Which I love The Wire personally. I think it's incredible. But yeah, anyway, this is a longer video. It's like an hour and 19 minutes. So we're gonna watch this, and then I'm gonna play Wolfenstein afterwards. So stick around. I'm trying to do like 3 or 4 hours of Wolfenstein tonight. So we're going to get deep into Wolfenstein.
On TV, it's been
killing Nazis.
Canceled. Deadline reports that Paramount has ended the show Cops because of George Floyd's death and protests against police brutality.
Paramount pulled Cops last month when protests aimed at police first began, but then yesterday the move was made permanent.
Is this now the end of police-based reality shows? Because Cops, one of the longest-running TV shows, has been canceled in the wake of George Floyd's death.
Do you remember this? Let me jog your memory. The year is 2020. President Donald Trump is smack dab between his two impeachment trials. There's this disease that people are catching from drinking too much Corona beer or something. I don't know, I'm not a doctor. And it's everywhere. Suddenly, we have a lot of time on our hands to think about the world around us. And then, Minneapolis police officer Derek Chauvin kills George Floyd. You probably remember all of this. You might even remember the public outcry, the largest protest movement in American history. In that outcry, among many things, there was a call for better police media. Maybe, the thinking went, we hadn't been aware of how bad things were with issues of police brutality because of the TV shows we watch, and the specific vision of policing that they promote. First under the microscope, Cops. You ever heard of that one?
Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you?
This video is sponsored by Mubi, a curated streaming service showing exceptional films from around the globe. Get a whole month free at mubi.com/skipintro. The show Cops was kind of an obvious starting place for this discussion. Even if you haven't watched a single episode,
I'm sorry, stop everything right now. Stop everything right now. I'm sorry to interrupt this broadcast, but somebody fucking challenged me to a 1v1. Somebody fucking challenged me to a 1v1. And I'm not about to sit here and let that shit just slide, okay? Y'all need to fucking understand, okay? Wait, I need to charge the Switch. Please continue with the stream. Okay. Well, let it be known, chat. It's not me who's dodging the challenge. It's not me who's dodging the challenge. It's Zingius Mage thinking he can beat me in handheld mode on the fucking Switch. Like, brother's over here playing on a handheld mode. Meanwhile, I'm breaking out my personal controller with the Duck Hunt Dog sticker on the side. Like, are you serious? You're bringing a knife to a gunfight, brother.
its cultural impact has been unavoidable for the last 3 decades, parodied in endless movies.
Time for the men in steel to teach these madcap mammals their devil-may mare attitudes just won't fly.
Police brutality! Police brutality!
TV shows.
Bad cops, bad cops. Bad cops, bad cops.
And you're probably even humming the theme song to yourself right now. I mean, even babies know it.
Bad boy, what you do? Come for you.
Yep. It's a super catchy song, to be fair. To be fair, it's a very catchy song. And yes, live PD is way worse.
Gonna do when they come for you. But there was also certainly a lot of pushback to this idea of media criticism.
I mean, I can't speak for black people. Again, if I felt that the cops were out to...
Nah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, dude. You can do it. Just try really hard. I bet you could speak for all black people. I mean, why not? It's never stopped you before. It's never stopped you before. What do you mean? What do you mean?
Get me in any sort of way. What I would want there is more cameras, more...
Yeah, XG, we're aware. I'm aware. I'm not going. I'm aware though. We've been giving updates as they come. I'm not really seeing much, but here's another update here. Oh shit! They flipped a vehicle, like a golf cart or something. It said students are saying there's more police staging nearby. Most folks are preparing for the worst and reinforcing barricades inside the camp now, and the mood is a bit more tense. So we'll keep an eye out.
Body cameras.
I think it's just the way they glorified the cops. And it was like, bad boys, what you gonna do when they come for you? It was never about just like, I'm an unbiased viewer. It was like the bad boys, the cops. Do you know what I mean a little bit? How
Change the theme song.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
No, the theme song is not the problem, man.
God. How do we not think of changing the song? That should fix it. So Paramount made the moral choice and did more than just change the theme song. They canceled Cops. Oh wait. No, they didn't. They just sold it to Fox Nation. It's alive and well, airing its 36th season right now. And it's not the only reality cop show whose demise was maybe a little exaggerated.
By the way, in terms of like reality jobs you could get, Cops is by far the most dangerous one. Camera operators for Cops have been arrested, have been shot many times. Like, people have died filming Cops. It happens way too frequently.
In 2020.
First, it was the show Cops, and now A&E has canceled the police reality series Live PD. It's one of the latest cop shows to get pulled from TV as protests continue over the George Floyd death.
This is Live PD, which is basically Cops, but instead of edited and produced segments, the show is live. We'll get to those air quotes, don't worry. Live PD is kind of the next logical step in the genre's evolution. It launched in 2016 after the beginning of the Black Lives Matter movement, after Ferguson and Baltimore and Eric Garner, and marketed itself as part of that conversation, promising accountability and transparency.
The fact that we're going to see this as it's happening, you know, there's a national debate going on about how police do what they do. More police departments around the country are embracing body cams. Why? Transparency.
Alas, for all that talk of transparency, in 2020, Live PD did get canceled, although it wasn't just because of the George Floyd protests. Turns out the show had recorded the police killing of Javier Ambler in Texas and then deleted the footage before it could be reviewed.
Yep.
By Internal Affairs. Whoopsie! A&E decided, hey, maybe the show is more trouble than it's worth, and canceled it. Like, they actually canceled it.
And at that point, A&E was kind of just like, okay, we're not going to be in this business. George Floyd is happening. This is here. We're just going to cancel Live PD. There's likely a bit of, taking advantage of the moment as well.
Right.
This is a show that was creating.
I mean, taking advantage of the moment is one way to say it. Acquiescing to protester demands is another. I think both are valid. Both have, you know what I mean? Both are valid. It's true.
Liabilities and hassle for them, but like Paramount, kind of recognizing, people don't like this right now.
That's Sean Campbell, an investigative journalist who's reported on the fall of reality cop shows, as well as the fact that they never seem to stay dead, because in 2022, a new show popped up called On Patrol Live, featuring the same concept, the same set, the same hosts. Hell, it's actually currently being sued by A&E for copyright infringement.
What On Patrol Live does is many steps removed from just copying the basic concept. This was what the judge said about On Patrol Live when On Patrol tried to dismiss under this concept lawsuit. Because On Patrol Live copies nearly every single element in the same manner, coordination, and arrangement as Live PD, the court does not hesitate to find that the works are substantially similar. On look alone, the two shows are virtually indistinguishable.
On Patrol Live, or Live PD, whatever you want to call it. Throughout this video, I'm going to refer to the franchise as On Patrol Live PD because it reminds me of that Adult Swim parody cop show, NTSF-SD-SU. Anyways, On Patrol Live runs on Reels, which is a TV channel, and not some fishing company that sells Bratz-themed merchandise. The show has been a massive hit for the channel. In 2023, On Patrol Live had boosted Reels viewership by 34%, producing nearly 6 hours of live content per week. Seriously, this show puts out an absolutely absurd volume of content. In just the 2 years it's been on the air, it's already racked up more than 170 episodes, each running between 2 and 3 hours. And forget being renewed for a measly season.
Bro, each episode is 2 to 3 hours? Holy shit.
Reels has already purchased 90 more episodes of the TV show. As it turns out, these reality cop shows never died. They just mutated. Welcome to Copaganda, a series of videos exploring the portrayal of the police.
I'm telling you. Listen, 3 hours of live crime. I'm telling you. Kick streamers doing police ride-alongs. We might be a year out from it. We might be a month out from it. I don't know, but eventually it's coming, okay? One day you're going to wake up, you're going to check Twitter, and you're going to see on Dexerto somebody on Kick did an IRL stream riding along with a cop. I bet you anything.
Police on television and how that portrayal has shaped our understanding of who the police are and what they should be. There's a playlist around here somewhere. Turns out, a lot of cop shows. For example, on the air, in primetime, right now, on 4 major networks, starting on Sunday, you got The Equalizer, CSI Vegas, Tracker, NCIS, NCIS Hawaii, Special Forces, World's Toughest Test, America's Most Wanted, FBI, FBI International, FBI Most Wanted, FBI True, The Rookie,
FBI International, where you can watch them overthrow democratically elected leftists, is really cool.
Alert Missing Persons Unit, Police 24/7, 911 Lone Star, and we've only made it to Tuesday. You've also got Chicago PD, Walker, SEAL Team, Law & Order SVU, Law & Order Organized...
Wait, they rebooted Walker? Walker? Wait, they rebooted Walker, Texas Ranger?
Law & Order Organized Crime.
Wait, who is it? Wait, what is this? I need to know about this. Walker. Ew. Ew. Who? Jared Padalecki? Who? Huh? Walker, Texas Ranger is an awesome show. He's in Supernatural? Of course he is, dude. The show's on CW, okay? Walker, Texas Ranger, the original with Chuck Norris. Like, this guy is not Chuck Norris. What the fuck? Man, we just don't have it. We don't have Chuck Norris anymore. All we have are these... What have they done to our men?
I didn't protect her. Emily!
What have they done to our men?
So what did I miss?
Now they're all pretty. Now they're all pretty.
You may run. I see her sometimes. I talk to her. I can't think about anything else but her.
He ain't a man's man. That's a woman's man. That's a mama's boy.
You're chasing ghosts. She is gone. And there's nothing that you can do.
See? Look, he cares about women. Walker would have never. Walker would have never, ever.
I think I know you. You the ranger with the dead wife?
What did you say?
Texas Ranger's wife fights a bullet down by the border.
You got a sad story, I get that. And I got your back, that is my job. But I need to know that you have mine.
Go tell the long-term liar and tell that midnight. You are under arrest. It's about your brother.
Let's go. Wait, that's kind of funny. He's lassoing somebody to do an arrest. That's kind of funny. That's awesome.
He requested the drone footage the night that Emily died.
You hear me when I say this. You will lose everything.
Walker, series premiere Thursday, January 21st. Stream free next day only on the CW app.
That looks awful. That looks so bad.
I'm SWAT, and not to mention Blue Bloods. Who could forget Blue Bloods?
And the sad thing is, do you know how much it would pop off if a show just tried to do something different and like had the camp, you know, had the camp and like ridiculous scenes from the original, like kind of were like a little tongue in cheek with it and just like made it fun for the viewers to watch. Instead, it's like this just shovel, like fake drama action horse shit, trying to be fucking Grey's Anatomy, but in police. Like, who cares, man?
Not this guy.
But if he's using his authority to seduce a young cop, I can't just look the other way. Right?
Does ACAB include Columbo? I don't know. I don't watch Columbo. Yeah, camp is really hit. It does hit right now. And usually when it's done well, it always hits. Let's be real. That's like the whole gist behind like Evil Dead. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of camp and a lot of things that have always been popular.
In this day and age.
Point is, there are a lot of cop shows on TV, but so far all the shows we've talked about in this series have been narrative fiction. And there are two major reasons for that. First, I didn't want to watch Cops or On Patrol live. It seemed really depressing. And for what it's worth, I was wrong. These shows aren't really depressing. They're fucking demoralizing. But more importantly, I think a lot of people have some understanding that a show like Cops is exploitative. After all, these are real people getting arrested for our entertainment, not just some random character actor making a questionable career choice. In 2020, people were a lot more on the fence about a show like Brooklyn Nine-Nine, which is why I started there first. And I think there's a lot to be said for analyzing these shows and using them as case studies in order to understand how rampant our myths about the police really are. But these non-fiction cop shows are a completely different animal. For starters, people believe that they're real.
And also, based on my survey research, people really do seem to respond to that sort of
Reno 911 was awesome.
verisimilitude. Like, people seem to think it's a really accurate, real-time representation of what is happening on a typical night of policing.
That's Dr. Emma Rackstraw.
And I'm an economist by training. And I study the criminal justice system, the labor market, and the ways that they intersect with one another. So
I called her up to ask about the way these shows not only impact audience perceptions, but also the communities being policed while these shows are filming.
my top line findings are I find that police basically start making significantly more discretionary arrests for very low level victimless crimes, things like drug possession and loitering and vagrancy, when the cameras arrive.
So let's talk about these two franchises, Cops and On Patrol: Live: PD. How has the genre evolved? What message do these shows send to their audiences about the police? And perhaps most crucially, since these are real people, what kind of impact do they have on real police officer behavior in the communities they document? Cops began in 1989 on the Fox network, which is an unfathomably long time ago in TV terms. That's before Law & Order or The Simpsons. Cops is old enough to run for president if it wanted to, and let's be real, it would definitely beat those two geriatric meat puppets. If you're unfamiliar with the show, first of all, I don't believe you. But here's a summary. The show sends out a cameraman and a sound guy with some cops. They record police interactions and then produce 3 segments in each half-hour episode. The police encounters shown to the audience are clearly edited, but they have a real sense of authenticity. The cameras are handheld, the emotions present feel very real, and we all know that there are actual stakes. These people are facing real consequences.
Okay, you're gonna go to jail tonight for possession of controlled substance.
And study after study has proven that this format is far more effective in shaping opinions of the police.
What the fuck? Is it any good, Doc?
Than narrative TV. And that's the stated goal of Cops. As John Langley, the creator and longtime executive producer of the show, said in an interview with the Running from Cops podcast, his show could or
this
should
is a good
be
podcast, by the way. If you haven't, I listened to this podcast. It's great.
Interpreted as a documentary.
Cops is as real as we can get it. I see it as a documentary.
This is the kind of thing you'll hear from a lot of creators of these shows, that they're just showing things the way they are. Hell, they even put acts of police brutality in just to keep the police in check.
Well, back up a moment. We have shown all kinds of things that I didn't approve of, but I wanted to show.
Tell me.
Well, I mean, like cops being too rough in a takedown or being unreasonable with the suspect. That happens. So, I mean, I want to show what happens to the greatest extent possible.
Now, these are what we call in the business lies. They're lies. That podcast I mentioned, Running from Cops, great podcast. You should really check it out. They go into way more detail about cops than I will be able to in this video. They compiled statistics from over 800 episodes of the series across its 3+ decades and found a number of stats that are being massively distorted by the show. For example, 84% of interactions on Cops end in an arrest. And that number is on the rise, going from just 61% in season 2 to 95% by season 3.
my God.
In real life, only 2% of police interactions end in an arrest. Well, yeah, they've gotta make TV. Who wants to watch the police not arresting people? What's wrong with that? I don't know what that accent was. I'm sorry.
And that's just such a massive distortion of reality. You know, most reported crimes in the United States go unsolved, and police officers really infrequently make arrests.
According to Dr. Rackstraw's research, this distortion has real consequences to viewers. In her study, people who watched clips ending in an arrest estimated a significantly higher clearance rate than people who watched a clip that didn't end in one, exacerbating an already striking disconnect between
urgent. Police are staging with batons and zip ties at CSULA. President Eanes has lied about negotiating with us and calling the police. If you're in the area, assess your risk level and come to the Student Services building. This is brand new.
Perception and reality, with most people overestimating the number of arrests the average officer makes in a year by an order of magnitude.
I think
most
Jessica... What's her name? Jessica... Fuck, I can never remember it. Jessica Pomdesa is there. William is a bad actor. The fuck? She's coming after my boy?
Park here. No. Is this all student parking? Oh god, why is this? Whoa.
What the fuck?
I don't know if you guys just saw it, but they had their helmets on, umbrellas.
William is in chat. What do you mean?
Come on, move.
William is in chat giving advice on driving.
I don't think I could park here, but I feel like nobody's gonna tell me that I can't.
Yeah, William is filming the police.
I'm
Yeah,
not gonna risk it.
and she's like his protege. I don't know.
Officers don't.
I just think that Jessica needs to stop talking to Citrus at all costs. I watched a little bit of Citrus' stream after I went online the other night, and I was like, he was basically just harassing her the entire time for his chat.
Don't actually make arrests as frequently as most people assume, with conservatively high estimates placing that national average around 12 to 14 arrests per year. Okay, so that's not exactly how it is it? What about the types of crimes?
Yeah.
Cops massively overrepresents violent crime, drug crime, and prostitution, making up roughly 58% of arrests on the show according to Running from Cops, despite making up just 17% of actual arrests.
Blood, drugs, and sex. Are you kidding me? Of course.
But the biggest criticism of Cops has been there since the very beginning, that it's racist. A 1998 study of the show by scholars Paul Kuistra, John Mahoney, and Sandra Westerveld found that non-white suspects outpaced white suspects, while over 62% of officers were white and white victims outnumbered non-white victims. This combination of racial distortion and overrepresentation of violent crime seems to, as they write, quote, suggest are acts of irrational and often drug-induced evil committed by dark-skinned males and promiscuous females. These lawbreakers are a breed of humans different from us who reject many of our cherished social values. I mean, it was so bad that even the producers admit that the show was kind of racist back in the 90s, identifying it as something that they had to change.
The NAACP called up to Fox Network and said, you guys, you're portraying all criminals as black. So, you know, we kind of like, well, there's a disproportionate number, but, you know, it's like, but then we said, oh, wait a minute, they're actually right. So, you know, then there was this frantic search for find us white criminals. Find us, like, where's the white criminals?
Oh my god.
White hotheads, white trash, white...
Apparently CSULA president is stuck in her office. Guys, Hellhammer, like, and just in general, chat, if you guys are bringing, like, new info, especially on up-to-date stuff like that, yeah, exactly what I was going to say, is drop a link. Let me know where you're reading this from. This will help us to cover it, and it makes, you know, the info better. Barricade building housing president's office. Oh, this is just her office. So is she in there? Is on the 8th floor of the building. The office is on the 8th floor. Yeah, we don't even know if he's in there. Where the president is apparently stuck sheltering in place. Sounds like she should negotiate. Sounds like she should negotiate.
Like something, you know?
She should approach the students in good faith and negotiate. What a great opportunity. It's not like she's doing anything else in there at 9:45 p.m. I think, yeah, she should fucking get to chatting. Start yapping, bitch. Like, actually start listening. How about you start listening? Start really listening and hearing what the students have to say and what they're asking for. You know?
I guess that's better? While cops deserves very minimal credit for getting their overall race numbers in line with national averages, 28% of arrests are black men or women on the show versus 29% in real life.
Also, just to be clear, I feel like we do need to show what the reality is. Like, this person could leave. This person could 100% leave. This is the line. So it's like a few students who have chained themselves together, but like, you can just step over this. Of course. People might say mean things to you, but like, you know, they're just gonna, it's not like this person is not free to leave. She just doesn't want to have to interact with the protesters. She doesn't want to have to hear what these protesters have to say. And so she's holding herself in the office. You know, there's nothing about this that implies that she's stuck in there or that like anybody's holding her in there. Sounds like she's making a choice to shelter in there.
Show front loads those arrests, especially violent and drug crime, to the point where 48% of all arrests of black people suspected for a drug crime occur before the first commercial break. And let me tell you, nobody watches to the end. It's why you have crypto bros with no self-awareness posting Wolf of Wall Street memes. Or, you know, dudes unironically thinking Patrick Bateman or Tyler Durden are role models. Hell, you know how I know nobody watches to the ends of things? Because I rarely get people to sign up for my Patreon when I plug it at the end. I mean, just look how much viewership drops off. I'm gonna plug that shit now. Patreon.com/skipintro. Where was I? Even if Cops has gotten credit for its balancing of race, I would argue that it's still targeting a very specific class in America. Whether it's poor minorities or white trash, the show focuses on visible poverty and conflates it with crime. And that's a proven formula for amping up fear around crime. You can see the dynamic.
Hear what he has to say about this, but I do want to. I think they definitely are portraying this, but also poor people love Cops too, bro. Like the show. Poor people love this show too. When I was young, we were not wealthy ever. When I was a kid, and I would love this show. My parents watched this show. Do you know what I mean? Like, this is not. Yeah, I don't know if that's what he's saying though. Now President Eanes wants to meet. Oh, this is new from Cal State. We just received notice that you're open to coming down and negotiating with us. We are open to negotiations with you and will ensure your safety in this meeting. That's kind of a weird thing to say. We can send someone to escort you down to meet with us, or you can bring the person of your choosing, although we ask that you maintain your commitment to not bring law enforcement to negotiations. Before our direct action, we knew President Eanes felt our pressure 18 days ago in our last communication to her. We outlined a detailed and concrete plan she could have followed in order to meet our demands. She has failed to make a commitment to divestment. We've seen other presidents make these commitments and know it's within her power to state plainly that she will commit to divest from weapons manufacturers and companies which are profiting from genocide. However, she is choosing not to do this. For this reason, we are staging a sit-in. 4 students have also chained their bodies to the outside of the administrative building. We will be here until we receive a commitment to divestment. We are here for an indefinite amount of time, as long as it takes. Based. Police are staging with batons and zip ties at Cal State. President Eanes has lied about negotiating with us and calling the police. If you're in the area, assess your risk level and come to the... So I said this already. I read that already, but... Yeah, this is the most up to date. most up-to-date knowledge.
Making Politico articles that are allegedly about crime, but prominently display.
Knowing LAPD, I don't even think... I'm not so sure Cal State is in the city of Los Angeles. I think it's in East LA, which is another city on its own. You have to understand, cities get really weird in LA. No, I guess it is in Los Angeles, yeah. Still, but like Glendale is its own city, Beverly Hills is its own city, Santa Monica is its own city. Like those are not considered LA. And so a lot of those other places will either have their own police departments, or they'll hire the sheriff's department to police those areas. So it does get a little bit weird. But yeah, I guess Cal State is in LA proper, but it's like East LA, you know, East LA. But even still, like at every single one of these, like I saw somebody, maybe it was you, Hellhammer, you asked like, has anybody like done the accounting to find out how much it costs, how much the city has paid to address these student protests? And like I think Kenneth Mejia did post something like that, but his number was only for LAPD, right? Because that's the only like institution that is run by the city. And so like, but at UCLA, for example, there was California Highway Patrol, which is state police. There was LA Sheriff's Department, which is the sheriff's, like, you know, that's a different part of the county. That's the county police, is the sheriff's department. There was LAPD. There's University Police Department. And then other departments like Santa Monica Police, like a bunch of other departments were sending people there too. So at some protests in LA, there were like 14 different police departments sending police. You know, like usually it's around 6 or 7, but at some it's been like 14 different police departments. So it's like, how do you account all of that, you know?
Homeless encampments in their thumbnail. And I think it's something that is especially prevalent in these reality cop shows, in a way that almost always serves to increase police budgets. Journalist Adam Johnson sums up this media phenomenon well, writing, quote, "The public discourse around visible..."
Yeah, and also private security. There was a shitload of private security at UCLA recently.
Poverty has been, as always, to turn to police, jails, and a deep bench of dead-eyed, careerist, tough-on-crime prosecutors and mayors. Our president talks nonstop about how much we need more police, how he can't wait to hand another $37 billion to the police. And our media puts all social ills into the vague bucket of public safety, with the parallel assumption that the solution is more police and longer sentences. The point is, Cops is a massive distortion, and because of its non-fiction format, viewers tend to think that they're watching something much more true to reality than it actually is. Cops also lets police departments review their footage before it makes it out over the airwaves, trading creative freedom for better access, with police letting camera crews into places they'd never let journalists. It's worth noting that no money changes hands between the production company and police departments, but this is what makes the relationship mutually beneficial. Although, again, producers have downplayed the amount of censorship the police can and do exercise on the show.
What do you give up for access?
We let them look at the shows, and if they have a real problem, we will change something. And I'll tell you, most people think, oh, there's something that went wrong and they want to hide it. That's not true. Mostly what they want to change is stupid stuff, like, well, that officer wasn't wearing his hat, and part of our regulation, so you have to wear your hat on duty. I've had that a lot. That's just part of the rules that you have to deal with when you're working with certain topics.
Access like that is only gained when you can assure the police that they're going to come off as good and righteous. But there's another major lie that Cops needs to tell in order to be perceived as authentic and real. Here's a question. Have you ever wondered why people sign the release forms to be on the show? Like, who would want to be arrested by the police and then have it broadcast nationally? I mean, you're not going to look good. Producers will tell you that this is because people just want to be on TV, that we have a reality.
No, dude. No. It's not because they want to be on TV. It's because the police are asking them to sign them. And like the police, they're like, if you've never spoken to a police officer while under arrest, literally everything that they do is posturing as if they can help you. Like, oh, well, I can make this better for you if you do this for me. If you sign this release form, I will, your charges will be lesser. And it's like they don't do that. Don't ever do not ever fucking negotiate with police. Do not ever do anything for police on the basis that they will help you. They will never help you. Their job is to collect evidence against you. That is their job, and they cannot act outside of that job. That is their entire job. They will never, ever help you. Do not talk to police. It's shut the fuck up Friday every single day. Okay? Shut the fuck up. Stop talking to the police. Get a lawyer. Don't sign shit without a lawyer around. Period. And the truth is, unfortunately, that like a lot of this stuff, they don't even need the like they blur faces all the time. They still show it. They don't even really need the release that much, but it helps. It satisfies the lawyers basically. Also, welcome in King Henry.
Reality show culture, and other people are just really big fans of the show.
People sign surprisingly willingly.
They sign releases. Look at the crap you see on so-called reality TV, much of which is phony anyway. But look at how many people sign up and do stupid things. And most people who sign do so, fully cognizant of what they're doing. At this stage of our show's life, people know the show and it has a certain pop cultural iconic value, and they'll say, get those news cameras away from me. Say, we're with the cops.
Hell yeah,
crew.
Jace.
They go, oh, cops.
But Running from Cops tracked down a bunch of people who appeared on the show, many of whom claimed they did not sign a release form. Others were inebriated beyond the point where they could even remember signing the forms. In fact, 24% of all people who appear on Cops are inebriated in some way during their police interaction. Others were tricked.
I think part of the time they might have been tricked to thinking that they were going to be released.
Yeah. See?
Here, sign this release.
Others were harassed and...
Oh my God. Sign this release. And they think this is going to get me released. Oh my God. Of course. It's almost like so stupid. It's so obvious.
Lied to until they relented.
Corey is now sitting in the back of a police car. The police still have not told him why they detained him in the first place. And then a producer from Cops comes up to the window and he says,
I need you to sign this release form or you're going to jail with a felony trespass.
Sure, it was hella stressful, man.
And others were coerced or threatened into signing either implicitly or explicitly.
But also, it's not super clear to me that anybody who's in handcuffs can provide informed consent.
Yeah.
They're going to feel...
Facts. You cannot negotiate. You cannot, yeah. If you're in handcuffs, if you're in chains, you are not able to consent, period.
Like, there is some amount of coercion.
We talked about the similar coercive nature of plea deals in the first Law & Order video. And it's all in the name of making good TV. But I'm not even really here to talk about Cops. It shouldn't surprise anyone that it's a biased show. I just had to lay out how bad Cops was so I could really drive home how much worse On Patrol :Live :PD actually is.
We'll do it live! Fuck it! Do it live! I'll write it and we'll do it live!
From 2016 to 2020, Live PD wasn't just a TV show on A&E. It was the TV show on A&E. By 2019, it was the most watched cable show.
Hell yeah, Superfan. Congratulations on your 9 months, man.
Show on Fridays. Granted,
I've never seen that clip before. Really? Dude, that's such a classic old Bill O'Reilly clip. It's so good. Fuck it, we'll do it live! We'll do it live! Yeah, it's so good.
That time slot is known as the Friday night death slot, but the show was raking in the ratings, tallying over 2.5 million viewers by its second season. In fact, A&E was so reliant on the show that when it canceled the series in 2020, fans boycotted the network, dropping their primetime viewership numbers by 49% in the following week. Kudos to A&E for taking that hit and sticking to their guns, although it should be noted that they still upload compilations and old clips of Live PD onto their YouTube channel, racking up millions of views, so they're still making money off the whole thing. If I had to guess, that's probably why they're suing for copyright infringement, not because of an ethical reason. The easiest way to describe Live PD is that it's cops, but live.
Hi everyone, I'm Dan Abrams at
Except for it's not.
our control center at A&E Network headquarters in New York City. We're watching more than 30 live cameras taking in action from all around the country. We're following police units in 6 states on this Friday night, the start of the Halloween weekend, which means the action could get hot and it could get dangerous.
Instead of pre-edited segments, the show broadcasts from a studio where host Dan Abrams directs our attention across some number of departments nationwide that they're following that night. We drop into these different locations at his discretion. When something gets kind of boring, he'll switch away to something else exciting and vice versa.
Back live, let's go right to Arizona. I'm told that Trooper Jacobs is on his way to a multi-car accident. There actually may be people trapped there.
Oh, and instead of 30-minute episodes, each episode is a 3-hour telecast. And there are new episodes on Fridays and Saturdays. So it's kind of like watching Requiem for a Dream and Grave of the Fireflies back to back, and then doing it again the next night, and then doing that every week for 52 weeks. And it's about as uplifting. But a major difference between Cops and On Patrol Live PD is the social and political environments that they arose from. Whereas Cops launched during the height of violent crime in America and channeled the tough on crime, law and order rhetoric that would define the 90s, Live PD entered the chat in a slightly different time, with the biggest conversations around crime and policing centered around the Black Lives Matter movement. And from the very beginning, the show positioned itself specifically as part of that conversation, with creator Dan Abrams telling The Hollywood Reporter, quote, "Live PD is an extension to some degree of body cameras. There's an argument to be made that the public has a right to see how the people that they're paying to engage and lead law enforcement are doing their jobs. You have people who love law enforcement who are watching the show in one way, and people who distrust law enforcement potentially watching it in another. But I think that's all a good thing. If body cameras and our cameras lead to better policing, that's great. I mean, it would be great if it actually led to those things." For more about the broken promises of body cameras, check out my video on The Rookie. Executive producer John Zito echoed the same sentiment.
No way. Super fan. Everybody struggles with their own shit, bro. Don't worry about it.
An interview.
We're all proud of you, man. That's an incredible accomplishment. It's really, really hard to do.
With Entertainment Weekly, saying, quote, "We were taken off the air at the time because there was this belief that the show was Copaganda and was too pro-law enforcement. But for people who watched the show, we felt that it was very much not the case. A lot of people who criticized the show had never actually seen the show before. We still feel that the show is that precise forum where these conversations are had about law enforcement in America." It's a pretty similar argument to the one from the creators of Cops, but there is a stylistic change in Live PD and On Patrol Live that really helps drive this point home. The idea that this is real, and that is that it's live.
We are live, so literally anything can happen. We don't know the beginning, we don't know the middle, and we don't know the end.
The walls of the set are plastered in footage pouring in from across the country, and the show loves to remind you that being live is kind of its thing.
Yeah, we're keeping an eye on our departments right now. We've got 42 cameras we're looking at coming in. We got lights flashing in at least 3 of them. What you are watching here,
like, this is all fake.
There is live police act.
There's no way that you have 42 camera operators across the United States constantly filming this. This concept is insane.
Activity in Tulsa, Oklahoma. This is happening in real time. So we are seeing this and hearing this and figuring out what's happening as you are. Let's listen.
It is very curated and selected, but it's certainly sending the message very aggressively that it is live. Right? Like it's in the title.
You do distinctly get that vibe when you watch. But here's the dirty little secret about On Patrol Live PD. it's not really that live. If you go to the FAQ section of the On Patrol Live website, they describe the nature of the show this way. The show is filmed in real time and airs live. However, because of television standards and practices, like all live programming, there is a slight time delay to address the safety and security purposes outlined above. The delay can be as little as a few minutes or up to 20 to 30 minutes, depending on the circumstance. Any delay longer than that would be acknowledged on air as having occurred earlier. These
That's not even...
earlier segments are always implied to have taken place earlier that night or that day.
As we keep an eye on our 9 live departments around the country, we want to show you something that happened recently.
Bro, also look at this Thumbelina, bro.
In Fulton, California. Officers responded to a report of a possible break-in.
We're responding to a burglary in progress.
But they can take place at any point in the past. Days, weeks, months ago.
The implication is earlier today, right? Like a couple of hours ago? Jessica's arrest happened over 3 weeks before it aired.
And the show is very, very sneaky about how it presents these previously shot segments.
All right, as we keep an eye on our live departments around the country, we want to show you something that happened earlier in Beech Grove. Sergeant Zach Horgan joined in the pursuit of a driver who had fled during a traffic stop.
So Indianapolis just said that they're in vehicle pursuit. They're getting off the highway.
Like, look, it's live. That's how we have this shot.
So
Well, I guess this could be like a mounted camera.
Indianapolis just said that they're in vehicle pursuit. They're getting off the highway.
The only indication that this
I'm
isn't
just saying,
happening.
as a technical director, somebody who knows what all this would require, this would be... There ain't no way. There ain't no fucking way.
Currently is that little note in the upper corner of the screen. Dan even makes a point of calling out how many live departments they're following first, before presenting something that happened recently.
As we keep an eye on our 9 live departments around the country, we want to show you something that happened recently in Fulton, California.
And since we know that there is a slight delay already, it's not crazy to think that that might have happened just 20 minutes ago.
We have just gotten in some footage from Hazen, Arkansas. Now remember, there were 2 stolen vehicles, right?
But it could have been shot at any point in the past. Urgency is the name of the game here, from the host presentation to the pumping music as we race to the crime scene.
And I'm seeing some activity in Mission, Texas going on as well. The lights are flashing. Could be another sobriety test there.
It keeps people interested, and it raises the stakes, but it's also intentionally misleading. But even setting aside how sneaky those earlier segments are, the 20 to 30 minute delay exists not just to prevent a Janet Jackson-style wardrobe malfunction, but to give police departments the chance to review footage. Because if you scroll up on that FAQ page, you'll see that departments appearing on the show, quote, have the right to review and request editing of on-patrol live footage that could potentially endanger citizens.
Yep. And appearing departments have the right to review and request editing of their footage. That's the thing. How could you do that if it's live?
Or the safety and security of police officers.
And by the way, this is how cops has always been.
And or compromised departmental operations. Examples of this may include extremely violent and traumatic incidents, the use of racially charged language, or to shield the identity of minors.
But
so if a cop, slips out a gamer word, they get a little active and they have a gamer word slip, just edit that out. Edit that out for me there, buddy.
the department also gets a chance to review all footage before it airs. And they functionally have veto power. The language in the actual contracts states that they can disallow any footage if they say it poses some kind of safety or security risk. And that is intentionally very vague. And as far as I can tell, the producers always comply with these requests. Like, there's just no incentive for producers to upset one of the agencies that they're working with, because then they might potentially lose access.
Through FOIA requests, that's the Freedom of Information Act, Dr. Rackstra got her hands on internal police communications requesting edits. And it's
Dude, you guys want to look at here, check this out. LAPD documentary guidelines. No, here, let me see. Filming with LAPD. Where is it? I need to find this. Here, let me look for it on the other page, because like LAPD has like a media liaison, like if you want to film with media policy. Man, these Google sucks. Google is so shit.
For a lot of reasons. Ones that don't necessarily feel safety related. The Wacoly County Sheriff's Office, for example, requested a number of changes that, quote, reflect poorly on them, since they were in the middle of an evaluation with the Florida Commission for Accreditation, and literally could not afford to look bad. In Tulsa, Oklahoma, the Sheriff's Office requested changes because there were too many minorities being arrested, and that made him look bad. You see, they don't want to be seen as racist. They don't actually want to be less racist. They just want people to stop thinking that they're racist. In Slidell, Louisiana, the police department requested the removal of a clip where an officer told a presumably black suspect, quote, "Now you got half of I-10 shut down, boy," because they were afraid that people might...
I can't find it, but there's like, I remember looking, and it was like, if you're a documentary filmmaker and you want to film with the LAPD, there's like a list. Documentary media policy, Los Angeles Police Department. Let's try that. This could be it. Oh, their media relations handbook. Yeah, this looks good. Ride along guidelines. This is what I was looking for. In order to prevent liability, they're prohibited from, well, that's obvious. They can't go where the public can't go or where privacy is expected. Damn it, I can't find the specific one I'm thinking of. Alright, whatever.
might think that that was racist. Again, maybe don't say racist stuff if you don't want people to think that you're racist. That's some free advice for you. On Patrol, Live PD isn't actually all that interested in transparency. It's more interested in doing PR for the police. And the live format does a lot more than create an artificial sense of reality.
We don't know the beginning, we don't know the middle, and we don't know the end.
Without produced segments, we're completely at the whims of the hosts to explain to us the context of a situation. And a lot of times, they either don't know or don't tell us much.
You know, look, we're seeing this in real time, just as you are, trying to figure out exactly what's happening, so we'll check back in. We go to Greenville, County, South Carolina. Deputy Sam Thompson is there. Vehicle's been pulled over. That's about all we know.
What's the podcast? He keeps referencing it too. It's called Running from the Cops, I think.
When you simply drop into a situation without context, the perspective of the police is magnified. Sure, the lack of editing makes it feel more real, but we don't know why these people are being stopped by the police. We don't know any information at all. And that gives a blank check to a lot of behaviors that we might find pretty gross in another context.
Corporal Carly Drayton has now moved on, searching a vehicle.
There's no way to know if this is a reasonable search, or even why they're searching the vehicle, but it doesn't matter to the show. We just take the cop at our word. When Dan gets bored of watching this cop dig to the bottom of this tote bag, he just says this.
But so far, just a clue. Don't know if it's going to lead to anything, but important for her to keep looking there.
Whenever the show cuts back to the live studio with Dan Abrams and his co-hosts, both former cops, you'll be hard-pressed to find an example of them being critical of the actions taken by police.
Not only that, you get calls where parents can't get the kids to go to school. They call a deputy to come to the house to talk to the kids. Stuff like that.
Yeah, happens. Well, sometimes I hope that they listen to the deputies.
Oh my god, dude. Fuck those parents. Those parents are pieces of shit. Fuck those parents.
And they say, I want to look up to that deputy.
There you go.
They'll shoot down questions of profiling.
But is this normal that they've had so many interactions? I mean, did you guys find when you were on the force and you were in a particular area that you'd bump into the same folks again and again?
Hey, they know you and you know them.
Is that right?
All the time.
Minimize acts of cruelty.
The boys are out now! Get
That was actually Canine Goose's first bite.
And talk endlessly about just how hard and underappreciated the job of a cop really is.
Yeah, you're going to hear it out there. Every single cop across the country has dealt with exactly something like that. Somebody focusing their situation on you.
Here's even a clip where the co-hosts are downright giddy at the thought of a sports car being sold as civil asset forfeiture, a practice by which the police seize property even when there hasn't been a crime committed.
There we go.
Souped up new
subsequent, and now going to be maybe forfeiture too. So
we'll see.
Where this is the implicit commentary in Cops, On Patrol Live PD is very explicit in its praise of the police. And while Cops uses dubious means to get people to sign release forms, On Patrol Live PD doesn't even bother, claiming that their show is news and therefore only need to get consent forms for those earlier segments.
Stand right here for me, okay?
Can you get that out of my face? Why is
No, it's just the cameras down here for your protection and mine there.
The purpose of this show is to portray the police as unabashed heroes. Here's
I mean, technically, yeah, you don't need permission. Technically, you are in public. I don't need permission to film you. To be fair.
Sport Sergeant Stacy Lyons in the very first episode of Live PD, breaking up a domestic dispute.
Domestics are the most dangerous calls a police officer can go on.
Also, apparently this is before they implemented the earlier distinction on the show, because this is clearly pre-recorded, but we still see it say live in the corner.
You said you haven't been arrested in 10 years, right? Mm-hmm. All right, which means you've been acting somewhat intelligently in the last 10 years. Don't ruin it now, man. But
just hours after she said that on national television, she was arrested for allegedly breaking into her ex-boyfriend's home and assaulting him for being with another woman.
Oh my God!
Ultimately, those charges were dismissed, but she was required to attend a court-mandated domestic violence program. Usually a cop doesn't have to do domestic violence training if they're not a little guilty. Weirdly, the Live PD broadcast never followed up on her, despite their stated goal of transparency and accountability. But it also might be because Bridgeport pulled out of their contract just 2 months later, stating that, quote, "We don't want the first impression of Bridgeport from a national audience to be unfairly associated with crime. A community should be defined and judged by the..."
Yeah, fair. Why would you do this? If you're a city, why would you do this? This is so true. Like, the only, reasonable take in this whole video.
Best it has to offer, and not by its worst moments. But for a police department, there is real value when their community is portrayed by their worst moments. Nationally, confidence in the police has been generally declining since about 2005, and recruitment along with it. A 2023 Police Executive Research Forum survey found that the number of police organizations reporting difficulty filling positions has risen from about 21% in 2017 to 78% in 2022. Now, like everything crime and policing related, there are a ton of reasons for this, and it's hard to put our finger on what the biggest factor behind that change might be. Maybe some people saw the proliferation of police brutality caught on cell phone video and thought, I don't want to be a part of that. Maybe others saw that same video and thought, I want to be a part of it, but I really can't handle the public backlash. In my city, Seattle, many police officers have left the force. But a big reason for that is that housing is unaffordable. Also, a lot of them died from COVID because it was the #1 killer of the police over the last 3 years, and because they didn't like the vaccine mandates. But, as Dr. Rackstraw discovered, among audiences who consumed reality TV cop shows, they were all but inoculated from this trend, maintaining a high confidence in policing institutions.
They really see this as incredibly valuable PR for, ensuring future budgets, for recruitment purposes in an era where police departments were having and are having a really hard time recruiting for their already budgeted slots. And I find in my work that in counties that had particularly high rates of viewership of the show, they're essentially inoculated against the overall decline in confidence in the police that was happening during this era.
And that effect is something that cops around the country have noticed. As a former Spokane sheriff told the Running from Cops podcast,
I can tell you that Live PD has done wonders for our recruiting.
Really? How?
Applications. People calling us all over the country.
Really?
Yes. It's been amazing.
Really?
It's been amazing the amount of Christmas cards we got from people all over the country.
Oh my God.
Get out of here.
No.
Can you imagine like licking boots so hard you're sending Christmas cards to fucking cops across the country? Jesus Christ.
That sheriff would go on to say that there's radicalized hate against the police and that this show is directly fighting that war on the side of the righteous.
Because 5 cops died because of radicalized hate.
Yeah, it's called Running from Cops.
Why? We all saw that coming. Everybody in this nation should have seen that coming. Every leader in this country should have seen that coming. And we did nothing to prevent it. We allowed that hate to divide this nation. And that's what Live PD has struck into.
And look, maybe you think doing PR for the police is a worthy cause, but it is certainly not transparency or accountability. If it was, it'd be pretty hard to explain the reason why Live PD was canceled in the first place. While it happened in 2020 following the public outcry about George Floyd, it was a different police killing of an unarmed black man that doomed the first version of this show. Over a year earlier, in March 2019, Javier Ambler was tased to death in Austin, Texas by police while allegedly fleeing a traffic stop. It was ruled a homicide by medical examiners, and his cry of, "I can't breathe," was an all too familiar one. Live PD was covering the officers at the time, and even recorded the incident. What a great time for transparency, right?
Yeah, Brian, as you said there, we were able to obtain body cam footage, but that even took us a while. But Live PD was there too with cameras in hand. But even DA Margaret Moore says she's having trouble getting her hands on the footage a year and a half later.
Oh wait, no, it turns out that Live PD producers destroyed the footage before it could be turned over to investigators. Just deleted that shit. Obviously, I understand that they don't want to air a dead body live, but oh, what's that? I'm reading here that this woman found out that her son had been murdered when they aired footage of his dead body live in 2017.
Oh my
uncensored.
God.
So it's definitely not an issue with airing a dead
Christ.
body, just a protecting the police thing. Just definitely a police protection thing. The deputies in the Ambler case were acquitted earlier this year, although their boss, former Williamson County Sheriff Robert Chody, is currently on trial for evidence tampering.
Horrifying.
Don't worry, we'll be talking more about that accurately named prick a little bit later. So the show does not provide any kind of meaningful check on police behavior, either in their on-screen product where they repeatedly tell us how great these officers are, nor in providing evidence in internal investigations and being a supplement to body cams, like they said they wanted to be. But somehow, it gets even worse than that. On Patrol Live PD actively makes the communities where they film less safe. And I can prove it. I want to go back to that quote from executive producer John Zito again. Quote, "There was this belief that the show was Copaganda and was too pro-law enforcement. But for people who watched the show, we felt that it was very much not the case." Now, maybe...
Yeah, anybody who watches that show doesn't think Copaganda exists. That word is not in their fucking vocabulary. No shit, bro. They've taken the boot and it's literally coming out of their ass. They've swallowed it so hard. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Maybe this argument would hold some weight if we were talking about Blue Bloods or Law and Order or Lost. I don't want to hear anything about how the ending sucks if you haven't watched it recently, okay?
True.
But here, it doesn't make much sense.
True.
Now, I have seen...
I stand for Lost, okay? Fuck you. I've seen it all multiple times. Fuck you if you don't like the ending. It's a beautiful ending. It's beautiful. I cry every time. Yeah, Hellhammer, that happened earlier today, actually. That's not a recent or in response to their shit, you know?
Seen the show, both versions of it. And yes, you can clearly
also, William is still not live and Jessica Pomdesa is not there. She's like hanging out in her car somewhere. I don't know.
From the on-screen portrayal of policing that it is Copaganda. But you wouldn't have to have seen the show to know that. I don't need to watch the show to know that the way they deleted footage of a police killing was fucked up. I don't need to have taste tested every.
Also, look at this. What?
Every chocolate product to know that it's fucked up for Mars, Nestle, and Hershey to use child slavery in the Ivory Coast. But unlike those chocolate bars, with On Patrol Live, there's no product you can divorce from the way it's made. I think it's messed up that you use child slavery. But sir, have you even tasted our new chocolate bars? I don't know if you really get what well, the people that eat them don't seem to have any problem with it. I feel like you're missing the point. I like to bite the legs off the child chocolate bars so they can't run away. And in fact, if you just watch the show, you wouldn't know anything about the Ambler case or any number of the other clips that never made it to air because they made the police look bad. And what you'd never be able to figure out from watching the show is how police behavior changed during shooting.
So it occurred to me that I might actually be able to, find data that could speak to whether police and civilians are having more interactions than they otherwise would, or whether the nature of those interactions have really fundamentally changed.
Dr. Rackstraw's findings are pretty eye-opening. She found that when camera crews show up to film a department, there's about a 20% bump in arrests for low-level, victimless crimes like drug possession, loitering, disorderly conduct, drunkenness, or vagrancy.
I mean, disturbing the peace, disorderly conduct, indecent exposure, you name them all.
From Rackstraw's paper, quote, "These kinds of arrests require low levels of effort for an officer because they are common and often habitual. They may involve known constituents or a set of known locations. Officers typically have high levels of discretion over whether to seek out or make these kinds of arrests."
You wanna let him here? All right, man. Have a good night. Have a good night, buddy. We got other stuff going on.
And that's not because more crimes are being committed when these cameras show up, since we don't see an increase in any other kinds of less discretionary arrests. In other words, police arrest more people once the cameras show up, but it's not because more crimes are being committed, it's because they're cracking down on poor communities, turning every traffic stop into a search for drugs.
And I felt sorry for her as this was unfolding.
Yeah, she's stealing food for her siblings who are hungry, apparently. And that's pretty sad and pretty tragic. It's not like you're stealing to resell something. Food is food, and that's something that we all need.
And you saw that for the officer there was a close call as to whether she was going to charge her at all.
Absolutely, that comes down to officer's discretion. Because of the drug paraphernalia on there, they made that decision to take her to jail.
Yeah, because we're all bastards. Yeah, that comes down to cop discretions. Unfortunately, every single one of them are fucking bastards. So they're going to take people to jail, yeah.
In fact, there's some evidence that 911 call traffic actually decreases during the filming period. And communities where On Patrol Live PD has shot report a decreased confidence in the police. People who watch the show like the police more. People who are in a community policed by the show do not believe in the police anymore.
There's basically this differential effect, depending on whether you are somebody who's watching from afar or whether you're somebody who's actually living in the community that's experiencing the cameras and experiencing this, increase, this shift and really low level enforcement by the police. So if you're living in one of these places that's experiencing all of this, basically, there's no significant improvement in various measures of public safety. It's also actually possible that various aspects of public safety are getting worse because people seem to be reporting less confidence in the police in these places. And I have some evidence that they're becoming less willing to report crimes to the police. And so in the long term, that could actually be really detrimental for public safety in these communities.
This combined effect of increased arrests for quality of life offenses and reduced...
Probably not, because once again, police don't prevent crime. By their definition, definitionally in their job, they don't prevent crime. They show up after a crime has happened. Okay? Police do not keep you safe. They're there to pick up the pieces after harm has already been done. Okay? It's very clear.
Confidence in the police can explain.
So, why? I don't agree with her assessment that not calling the police leads to less public safety. It doesn't. Police don't keep us safe.
why a number of city police departments have stopped working with.
Yeah, exactly. If you want somebody to come over and shoot your dog, and write on a clipboard and then never call you ever again, then call the cops. Go ahead, call the cops. But otherwise, you're better off dealing with it yourself, picking up the pieces yourself, If you need a police report for insurance or something like that, a lot of those you can just file online. You can literally report a crime online, file it, get the report mailed to you. Shit like that happens all the time.
On Patrol Live PD.
Today, Fox 23 confirmed Police Chief Chuck Jordan decided not to renew the contract with A&E's Live PD that airs on Friday nights because of the way the show represented Tulsa and the department.
Unlike so many cop shows, there is a material element here. Real people being policed by the stars of these shows, who are performing for the camera, or to the most important members of their audience, their bosses.
They know that their supervisor is going to watch the clip. So I think in a lot of ways, it's also a way of making yourself really salient to your boss.
This is one of On Patrol Live's co-hosts, Sean Styx Larkin.
Speaking of having a smile on the face, good to have Styx Larkin here in the studio.
He's been on the show since before he was a host, when he worked for the Tulsa, Oklahoma Police Department. The same one
is his nickname.
That said, we're arresting too many black people and you have to show it less.
We're not selecting anybody strictly based off of race or strictly based off of a neighborhood. It's particular people that are in these areas that either are currently causing problems or have caused problems in the past.
The show has vaulted him into legitimate TV stardom. He got the hosting gig, he started dating
Stick slurping, yeah.
Lana Del Rey, and get the
what?
Into legitimate TV stardom.
Wait.
He got the hosting
what?
Gig, he started dating Lana Del Rey.
Lana Del Rey is dating a cop? Oh my God! What? Yo, what the fuck? That's a huge L for Lana. What the fuck? Holy shit. So that's why she sings about domestic abuse? Oh my God. I've never really gotten into Lana Del Rey. Lana El Rey. She supports Israel too? Damn, bro. All the L's. Common L's. Jesus Christ. Jesus.
And get this glowing profile in the New York Times in March 2020, before we knew the cops were bad. And it gets even better. He's earned a spin-off show called Crime Cam 24/7, which you can watch on Fox Nation in order to help you forget about that terrible episode of...
Her eyeliner looks like shit too. Jeez, Anarcho. Damn, Anarcho, don't come for her fucking eyes like that, bro. Damn. Jesus.
Gutfeld you just watched. On Patrol Live PD offers a career path for cops wanting to get into media like this, so long as you get results. In 2017, a man named Randy Wallace held a press conference claiming he'd been harassed by Sergeant Larkin and Live PD producers until he signed a consent form.
And basically, he had stalked me from my house knowing that I just signed or was fixed to sign for probation.
For some reason, the compilation of highlights from the Tulsa Police Department has been privated off of Live PD's website. You know, for accountability reasons. But don't worry, I was able to track down the episode where Randy appears.
There's a guy standing over here at one of these convenience stores.
Yeah, I mean, for your own safety, don't date cops. Like, for your own safety. It is self-preservation to not fuck cops. This is very obvious and clear.
Back of a car with his trunk open, and he's got a baby blue.
Also, you know what I just noticed in this video, in this picture? RIP that window back there, bro. RIP that window.
Long shirt on, which is what our neighborhood Crips in this neighborhood wear. That's a gangster still dressing your gang colors still today in your 30s. You are.
A gangster? Look at this guy's shirt, bro.
Do you see any flags coming out of me?
I see once upon a time,
Oh,
maybe.
so you trying to once upon a time, you know me that good.
Looking at that guy through our Tulsa Police record system here, is able to see that he has been arrested a total of 52 separate times in Tulsa.
Tulsa PD wouldn't comment on any of this, but we checked Randy's records with the state courts, and by our count, it's not 52 arrests, it's 12. I think what Officer Larkin is doing here is counting each count as a separate physical arrest. So, for example, in 2016, Randy was arrested for driving on a suspended license, but there were 4 related counts. It appears that Larkin is making it seem like each one of those...
Don't give him the YX, Kairos. Kairos, don't give him a YX. It's STICKS, okay, brother? Let's chill for a second, okay?
Counts was a separate arrest. And as for that gang accusation, Randy says that was a mistake from an incident when he was 13.
Oh, sorry, I'm just joking. I'm just joking, but that looks way cooler, and we shouldn't make him look cooler.
That has followed him ever since.
Cell phone video and texts provided by Wallace at that press conference seem to indicate that Larkin and the producers lied about what signing the form would mean. I wasn't able to track down the actual video file, but here is audio from it from the Running From Cops podcast.
So when I filmed you the other day, okay, so we can use your face. Usually everybody...
Come on, we don't need to do problematic age gaps between a 38-year-old and a 50-year-old. Like, come on, man. Those are adults. Let him... that's not my problem with it. That's not my problem with it. My problem is that he's a fucking cop. Like, I don't care. Yeah, that's the problem. But they're adults. They're like very, very adult. Who cares?
Everybody else's faces, they sounded claimless. Oh yeah, absolutely. The only guys that don't sign them are usually guilty, and then they blur them. Usually guilty of what? Whatever. They don't want to sign.
And then the officer chimes in.
Yeah, people that have been arrested.
The power imbalance is already bad enough without the age gap? Really? Really? I feel like she probably has more power. She's Lana Del Rey. Yeah, she's a fucking megastar. I feel like they're probably on pretty equal grounds. Like, he has a little bit of clout. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would say more powerful, yeah. All right, y'all win. Yeah, I think Kairos, just stop digging. Stop digging here. It's okay. It's okay. Also, you're stop digging because you're gonna eat this ad break happening right now at the bottom of the hour on the halfway right here. So
That are going to jail.
it's running right now.
Stuff like that.
In the end, Randy finally does sign. The 5th time they come looking for him.
Although the show conveniently stripped us of any of that context, instead painting him out to be an irrationally
I think
angry...
cops having relationships is unethical. Based. Based. They don't deserve love. It's true. It is true.
black man.
Harassing everybody black.
No, that ain't it.
Man, you wrong for that. You
All right.
racist mother profiling everybody black.
Where's race got to come into this?
Do you think he was showing
You
out
just
because
called me a gang member. You came up to me and called me a gang member. What do you mean, where does race come into this? You fucking ass. You piece of shit.
a camera was there?
You know, I don't think necessarily it was the camera, because the camera crew was with us the week before, but he was in a public parking lot there, numerous people coming in and out of the store, so he had an audience. So he had a group to perform for, basically.
And Larkin isn't the only cop to experience massive popularity from the show. Curtis Wilson, another one of the co-hosts, has launched a fairly successful media career of his own off the back of his On Patrol live PD commentary. Now a news anchor and a radio host. Deputy Chris Mastriani even made national news for this arrest, which admittedly was pretty wild.
Get on the ground! Get on the ground! Get on the ground! That's your baby! That's your baby! That's your baby! That's your baby!
That arrest...
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Occurred after a...
What the fuck is happening?
Lengthy, high-speed pursuit. And we never got great info as to why this suspect was being chased in the first place. Here's all host Dan Abrams has to say about it.
We got to leave this for a minute, because in Richland County in South Carolina, they were going to a possible fight at a party, and someone just took off in a vehicle.
A possible fight at a party? What is that framing? Huh? They were going to a possible fight at a party. What? Huh?
They are now chasing this vehicle in Richland County. Let's go there now.
It's an intense pursuit, hitting upwards of 90 miles an hour. And there are a lot of people put in harm's way, from the other drivers on the road, to Deputy Mastriani himself, to the suspect, and his young child. The pursuit ends with the suspect's car flipped over, and miraculously, thankfully, nobody was hurt. Now, I think it's easy to say, well, just don't run and put your child at risk.
3 fathers right here who were furious and incredibly troubled by what we just saw.
Without really acknowledging that there are many reasons why a black man might not want to be involved in a traffic stop. Sometimes you do everything right and it just still doesn't matter. See Philando Castile. And I can hear police defenders saying, well, being scared is no excuse to run. For starters, the police literally get away with murder by saying that they were scared. So it seems like we do, as a society, think that being scared is an excuse. And I think that it's just as easy to say that the police...
What? Is there like a French election right now? What does that mean?
Taking off after him led to the dangerous driving that put the child in harm's way in the first place, along with all of those bystanders. Do you think he would have hit 90, swerving in and out of traffic if the cops weren't?
It's happening right now?
On his tail? I'm skeptical.
Bro, Macron, my president, dissolved government, cause Bardella win. Brother. Bardella's a far right. Yeah, I know there's like a really big far right threat in France right now. I'm reading a little bit about it on the side, but this is also very much not what we were talking about right now. But hey, new follower coming in hot. Hey, French people are proud. I know, bro. We watched a 6-hour film about the Paris Commune, man. Y'all gotta fucking get out in the streets. Listen, Macron better not be your first line of defense against fascism. And I know it isn't, but like, I know you know. Macron is not gonna be the guy, bro. He's not gonna save you. Just like Biden won't save us, We're all fighting a similar battle.
Skeptical. These kinds of chases are all over on Patrol Live PD, often with cops engaging in them over small, non-violent infractions and warrants. Things that are probably not worth the public danger a pursuit poses.
There's a stupid warrant from like 10 years ago.
Yeah, you know how many people you could have killed?
And it just...
Over a stupid warrant, you could have killed multiple people.
Oh boy, gee.
French dominate world? Huh? Oh, wait, are you in favor of Macron or what's going on?
Thanks for all.
Yeah, go smoke a cigarette, man.
Almost crashing into innocent people to get this guy who violated his probation a decade ago. Vehicle pursuits like this are incredibly dangerous.
Oh, Vive Bardella, I missed that. Yeah, bro, come on. You already have their pro-Le Pen, yeah. That's hilarious. We have French fascists in here. Listen, dude. We lost our shower emote, okay? Oh, no, we didn't. Here it is. It's still here. Listen, dude. Take a shower. Smoke a cigarette in the shower. Eat some bread. You know what I mean? Like, go do your French stuff. Go do your French stuff. I'm just proud of my flag and my country. You know that? I don't. How would I know that? How would I know that about you? Also, French people kind of suck. Although I do like French history. I do like French film, you know what I mean? But, come on, man.
Just for the...
We're talking about American cops right now, brother.
Participants, but for civilian bystanders, in a way that has been deliberately obscured in real life. Officially, 2,342 people died in pursuit-related deaths, from 2017 to 2021. But a recent investigation by the San Francisco Chronicle found that the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, the agency in charge of recording pursuit-related fatalities, has excluded at least 662 people killed in police pursuits over the past 5 years. And there's almost no way that that's all of them. According to the National Incident-Based Reporting System, about a third of law enforcement agencies failed to report in 2022 altogether. And the Chronicle found that the report included, quote, just one civilian death caused by other dangerous weapons, the category that includes vehicles. The official NHTSA's count deliberately excludes a number of accidents, including fatal crashes in driveways and parking lots, or when officers deliberately ram fleeing vehicles in what's called a pit maneuver.
The pit maneuver stands for Pursuit Intervention Technique, and that's where the officer uses his vehicle.
It's U.S. I'm in Los Angeles.
To hit the rear quarter panel of the vehicle he's pursuing to knock it on an angle and get it out of the street to a stop.
We're training the pit maneuver to end pursuits in a safe manner. This was an opportunity that was utilized perfectly into this pursuit before it could get too out of hand. The victim was transported to the hospital by ambulance.
And it's not hard to imagine situations where this turns out poorly. This is dashcam footage from a 2021 Georgia incident where a black man named Charlie Moore...
Wait, what the fuck? This guy, the National Rally's lead candidate, Jordan Bardella, is 28 years old? What the fuck? That's crazy. What the fuck?
Moore was pulled over by the police for evasion, despite having no prior contact with the officer, who was also unable to articulate the reason for the stop.
What crime did I commit? You have to articulate that, and also ask.
Bro, Bardella grew in Bronx, in Saint Denis, full of black people, with full black people. Oh God. I've said this before on stream, but listen, I lived around a lot of Europeans. Never play a rap song with the N-word around Europeans. They will just say it. They have to say it. If they hear it, they have to say it. They have to. They must.
For your supervisor.
Okay, one step out of the
You have to articulate.
Chill out, dude. It's real. Sorry. No, he means Bardella grew up in the Bronx. And you know, there's a lot of black people in the Bronx. And so therefore he can't be a fascist? He can't be a racist? I don't know what. I don't know what that is. That your point? Is that the point?
Sir, you have to articulate what crime I committed.
The officer called for backup, and 4 cops smashed the driver's side window when Moore gave them a hard time.
Open the door. Yo, y'all can't do that. Get your supervisor.
Understandably fearing for his life, given the whole white cops and black men thing, Moore took off, even calling the police supervisor from his vehicle, asking them to de-escalate the situation.
I need you to help me now, because I didn't do anything wrong. I got 3 officers chasing me right now. I asked for a supervisor. They would not give me one. I asked, what did I do wrong? They wouldn't tell me. They don't have the cameras on. They don't have anything on. It's just 3 white guys, and they are chasing me around my neighborhood. I am afraid. I'm afraid for
I remember this call.
my life. Do you hear me? I'm a black man that asked for a reason for being pulled over, and they wouldn't give me that. And then they broke my glass. Y'all gotta help me out.
Despite knowing that there were children in
Completely reasonable.
the car, the chasing
100% reasonable.
police engaged in a pit maneuver, knocking the vehicle off the road and killing the 12-year-old Laden Boykins in the back seat. But according to the Chronicle, the NHTSA does not consider this a pursuit-related death. Quote, in an interview, a NHTSA researcher said officials excluded Laden's death because it involved deliberate intent by law enforcement. So it's okay as long as they do it on purpose. It's not a pursuit-related death if they
So because they tried to kill you, it doesn't count? What the fuck is this?
meant to kill them. You get it? So not only do officers face no repercussions, the event itself is all but erased. Well,
Also, hold on 1 second.
Except for Charlie Moore, who was convicted of vehicular homicide for the incident. You know, not the cops who knocked him off the road. Him. Also in 2021 in Little Rock, police chased a
new update on Cal State, by the way. Protesters are fortifying their barricades outside of the building while they wait on Cal State president to negotiate with them. Long live the Intifada.
Including the president of their position in and around the main entrance of the Student Services building, where the university confirms a number of administrators remain trapped somewhere in this building, including the president of the university. An unbelievable scene here in East LA, at Cal State LA, a situation that is only growing by the minute.
And I have ABC 7 pulled up, but they're just doing the fucking weather. They're just doing the fucking weather, brother.
A 12-year-old who had taken his stepfather's...
Also, Jesus Christ, it's going to be 100 degrees in LA on Friday? Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Oh my god, dude. High of 92 tomorrow? Jesus. Anybody want to go to the beach?
There's SUV.
IRL at the beach? Let's go to the beach.
Eventually, the SUV flipped off the road, killing a 14-year-old passenger. And the police publicly denied that a chase had even occurred for over a year, until a blogger called them out for it in 2022, leading the department to release the blistering statement, "We acknowledge that there was a lack of information provided for this incident, and will ensure going forward, incidents of this magnitude are shared in a timely manner." They sound really sorry. In fact, from the incomplete data we have, only 45.2% of pursuit-related deaths are of fleeing drivers. It's more likely that it's either a bystander or a passenger, and those are almost certainly the ones most likely to be excluded from datasets like this. Engaging in a chase is more dangerous to the community than it is to the fleeing suspect. And, stop me if you've heard this one before, the Chronicle found that these pursuits turned fatal disproportionately in Black and Latino populations. Quote, police chases kill 4 times as many Black people per capita as white people, while Latinos die at a rate 50% higher than whites. And there's evidence to suggest that the presence of cameras in a reality cop show like On Patrol Live or Live PD or Cops can increase the frequency of these chases.
It is a very, very serious concern to any of us who are in law enforcement that the decision to engage in that chase was driven more by a need to provide entertainment than it was to keep Williamson County residents safe.
Remember Sheriff Robert Chody I told you about a few minutes ago? I mean, how could you forget such an on-the-nose name? Well, before allegedly scrubbing the footage of Javier Ambler's death, Chody lobbied hard for Live PD to film his officers. And once cameras showed up, the American Statesman found that deputies engaged in 54% more pursuits than the year before, reaching over 100 miles per hour and causing over $17,000 in property damage that year. 20% of these pursuits were of Black suspects, despite only representing 10% of the county population. Chases are just good TV, and if you're a cop, engaging in one is a pretty surefire way to get host Dan Abrams to turn national attention to you and your department.
Let's go to Fullerton, California. Officer Matthew Levin is racing somewhere,
where you know that they'll portray you in the most glowing of terms. These shows make communities less safe and glorify the same police action that we should probably be watching with a healthy amount of skepticism, at the very least. At least 1,000 Americans die police-related deaths every year, which would make up 5% of all homicides. And we already know that that's an undercount. A 2022 report by the Washington Post found that the FBI database of fatal police shootings contains just 1/3 of the shootings that the Post has found on their own, in their probably incomplete database. In another recent investigation, the Associated Press found 1,036 people who had died due to less than lethal force, including some who were injected with a sedative without their consent and died of medical complications. However, at the absolute most, only 34% of those deaths had been flagged for their police involvement. According to that report, quote, officers resorted to force in roughly 25% of the cases, even though the circumstances weren't imminently dangerous. Many began as routine calls that other officers have, time and again, resolved safely. By launching prematurely into force, police introduced violence and volatility, and in turn needed to use more weapons, holds, or restraints to regain control, a phenomenon known as officer-created jeopardy. In about 45% of cases, officers became physical after they said someone tried to evade them or resist arrest for non-violent circumstances. Despite dozens of departments cutting ties with on-patrol live PD, sometimes it still doesn't matter. When you watch the show, you'll notice a vast majority of officers work in sheriff's offices, in part because sheriffs enjoy an unparalleled autonomy and cannot be checked by city councils or mayors.
In the case of Williamson County, with the sheriff there, the county administrators had to take legal action against the sheriff himself to keep him or try.
What up, Alluring School World? Shout out Alluring. Just met them recently in Frogan's chat. Yeah, Prodigy got the shout out already. But Alluring and I got partner on the same exact day. We were both partnered yesterday, so we are partner twins. We're forever locked in this cosmic relation. Welcome in. Congratulations, Alluring, on your partner. Also, why didn't you enable that verified check mark? What the heck? Go into your chat settings and put that check mark on there. You deserve it. You deserve it. Also, thank you for subscribing. Wow.
And keep him from doing another season with live PD after the Javier Ambler incident. He went behind their back.
Check out my video on Veronica Mars for more about how fucked up sheriffs are. And it's not easy to keep reality cop shows out of communities.
I gotta pee. I'll be back. I'll let this play. We got like 20 minutes of this left, and then there you go, Alluring. Fuck yeah. What the fuck is happening at Cal State? They have the university president hostage. Hey, that's a strong word, Anita. I haven't seen anything like that. They're doing a sit-in at a building that the president happens to be at. I'm sure the president could leave if she wanted to, but she might have to walk past some students who might have things to say to her. That's not against the law. It's not against the law to talk to your president. And if your president wants to go to drastic lengths to avoid those students, then that is completely up to them. I don't think that's fair. And that might be that might be their framing, but I don't think that's true. But yeah, Anita, if you go there, we would appreciate your coverage. I'm gonna stay in tonight. I'm not going there tonight. But
because
anyway, I gotta pee.
A huge media.
I'll read about it on Twitter while I'm peeing.
Radis ready to go to the mat for them. I want to go back to that quote from executive producer John Zito one final time. I promise it's the last time. There was this belief that the show was Copaganda and was too pro-law enforcement. But for people who watched the show, we felt that it was very much not the case. This is a pretty obvious way of gatekeeping criticism. And it's because the on-patrol live PD hive is really insulated and really powerful. Remember that when A&E canceled the show, the fan boycott knocked down primetime viewership on the network by half. When Spokane tried to pass regulations on reality cop shows in 2018, they mobilized in force.
If we watch the news every day, these gentlemen are under fire. Shows like Live PD allow the public to see what these officers go through.
On Patrol Live's website features a massive wall of tweets from fans quick to proclaim their love of the show and to join in the hunt for criminals. In a 2017 interview, Dan Abrams told The Hollywood Reporter that, quote, "There have been times when we haven't seen something. The officers didn't see something. But people watching on TV have a different angle. They see someone has thrown drugs out and they tweet about it. The police department then sees the tweets and goes back and finds the drugs." I think the way that quote is framed is really interesting because he clearly is putting himself on the same side as the police. He's like, the police didn't catch it and we didn't catch it. And we're there to help them. A telling admission from Dan Abrams. Live PD's old website features YouTube videos from other pro-cop content creators like Donut Operator, someone pioneering the next evolution of this genre, reacting to cell phone and body cam footage from a police perspective.
There's been a lot of videos coming out of Tulsa here lately. Last week we had the one where the officer had to run the kid over because he was hanging out of the car shooting at him.
Now, this isn't to say that the show is going to turn your friend into a Blue Lives Matter apologist if they watch it. It is certainly possible to watch the show as I did, and as Dan Abrams claims other people do too, white-knuckling every episode, horrified by the way benign traffic stops escalate into harassment and felony charges, all legally.
Tom Morris, we have talked about this many, many times. This was something that started with a taillight violation.
A $2 bulb leads to a felony drug distribution charge.
And the outstanding warrant.
And the outstanding warrant.
But I think that it's important to understand the vast media apparatus that has popped up around the show and frames its conversations of the police. Like with all content in the 21st century, consumers of On Patrol Live PD are living in a bubble, just like you are watching this video. Algorithms rule our lives, and you're probably here at the end of a long-ass video about how the cops aren't that great because you were already sympathetic to that idea in the first place. I am simply not charismatic enough to keep people around who aren't interested. But this feedback loop is way more explicit when it comes to On Patrol Live PD. I've mentioned him a few times already, but I think it's worth looking into creator and vampire lookalike Dan Abrams and his
who the fuck is this guy?
His other business ventures.
Dan Abrams is a bit of if Rupert Murdoch was also Tucker Carlson.
Jesus Christ. That is a cursed combination.
Less successful in both merits. He's still extremely successful. And I say that because Dan Abrams has a bit of a media empire.
Abrams got his career start as a legal correspondent and analyst for Court TV, covering the O.J. Simpson trial before moving over to MSNBC, where he got his own show before eventually rising up to become a lead manager at the network in 2006. Abrams is also a legal contributor to ABC News and regularly weighs in on high-profile court cases.
Dan Abrams is a centrist Democrat?
But as a strictly legal matter, there's an argument to be made that...
According to who?
All three of the statutes they're investigating wouldn't require that the documents be classified. But again, this goes to the intentionality conduct.
But Live PD was by far the biggest break of his career, and he's launched a ton of other projects off of its back. Besides the obvious spin-offs, of which there are almost too many to count, Abrams has created Law and Crime, a news network that can only be described as a slightly more researched New York Post. Hosted by failed actor Jesse Weber, Abrams is part owner of Mediaite, a website covering the intersection of media and politics with original reporting and bipartisan commentary. He launched Ambo TV in 2019, a live streaming Christian sermon network, and he even sells wine bottles with the pictures of dead cops on them. You know,
oh my God. Now what you should not do is and then put a into the top of this and then
with a whole 20.
Don't do that. Do not do that. That is a bad thing to do. Don't do that. These are not perfect for making. They're not. Don't do that. Do not do that.
% going to charity, really selling the idea that cops do the jobs of dangerous heroes. Weirdly, some of these cops have been dead for over 2
Sean did it better.
decades.
I know. Sean's actually mutes him. Sean, your beep didn't work. Wait, this guy says, look at this. The duality of chat. The beep is so loud, your beep didn't work. Which one is it? Which one is it?
though. Also weird that none of the cops on these bottles died from COVID, which again accounted for roughly 60% of officer deaths in the past 3 years. I just love bringing that up because of how much police unions hated the vaccines. Like, they want to feel safe, but only if it means putting other people behind bars. Abrams also hosts a show on the centrist network News Nation, which I think was best described by writer Joe Berkowitz when he called it, quote, a yassified Fox News. The network basically just takes in disgraced journalists like Chris Cuomo, or Fox News rejects like Leland Vitter. They've even flirted with doing some Bill O'Reilly PR after all of the sexual harassment suits. If it wasn't clear from all of that, Abrams isn't a serious journalist. In a 1-week stretch in May, he interviewed...
Nobody on TV is a serious journalist. Nobody on Twitch is a serious journalist, okay? Serious journalists don't run top of the hour ad breaks. Okay? They don't ask their chats to subscribe at the top of the hour or get gifted a sub at the top of the hour. They don't do that shit, okay? They're not on here. They're not playing this game, okay? They don't. I do. So sub to save a life. Don't let your fellow chatters watch propaganda. Don't let them join the military, okay? We're running the ad. Also, I'm gonna grab a glass. I'm gonna grab a glass.
Bachelorette about meme stocks.
Joining me to explain is...
Also, is this true that Film the Police is there? You said this before and he was not even live. Is Film the Police live? Jessica's live? Yeah, but she wasn't there. Oh, so she's kind of there. Yeah, she's there now. Okay.
Jason Tardik. You may know him from ABC's The Bachelorette.
Covered the border crisis in an unbiased view, claiming...
We didn't book a single politician.
But they did talk to a sheriff who, runs for his office in elections and thus is a politician. Abrams introduced a noted right-wing hack as...
a straight shooter on all of this. The veteran Peabody Award-winning journalist, a mentor to me, Geraldo Rivera.
And he brought on, and again, this is all in 1 week, he also brought on Ann Coulter, who was there to clarify that, yes, she meant it when she said she wouldn't vote for Vivek Ramaswamy because he's, quote, an Indian, with absolutely no pushback from Dan.
You didn't say...
Yeah.
I'm gonna create some controversy here.
If it was like being back in college where you just make crazy bold statements and then you defend it for an hour.
Right. Have you ever said something and then taken...
Prodigy, are you an RP fan? I don't know. Have I talked about how much Becca and I fucking love GTA RP on this channel? I love GTA RP. I really do. GTA RP is like... Becca and I were huge fans. Let's run some RP sometime. I've never played it, but I love watching it. But that would be fun. Yeah, that'd be fun. Do you think I could get into like No Pixel? Do I have enough clout to get into No Pixel? I don't think I do.
Taking it back and said, you know what, I shouldn't have said that.
No.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever...
I've changed my mind but over time on things.
Right.
Hard-hitting journalism at its finest. This wasn't that week, but my favorite guest of his...
You definitely do? Really?
...is when he brought on his own dad to talk about how the student...
Yeah, Carter might be able to. And I bet now, nowadays they're, letting a lot of people in. But I don't know. I would be really new.
Protests for Gaza were not free.
Yeah, Raylan, I have Jessica's stream on here too, on my other monitor.
Speech.
Dad, good to see you.
Nice to be here.
All right, so first of all, what do you make of the argument that this is a suppression of First Amendment rights or free speech rights?
It doesn't make sense.
I was skeptical, so I Googled him. Floyd Abrams actually is a legendary First Amendment lawyer, having argued 13 cases before the Supreme Court. Although... infamous might be a better word for it. In 2001, he represented a tobacco company in a case where they argued they should be able to target children in advertisements because free speech. And then in 2010, he argued for Citizens United that corporations should be able to spend as much money as they want in elections because free speech, broadly considered one of the worst Supreme Court outcomes of the 21st century.
My dad representing McConnell in the Citizens United case is one of the things I admire him most for.
So interested to hear what you think about the police beating the shit out of protesters, Floyd.
I mean, public universities are allowed to engage in a sort of self-preservation. I mean, they don't have to just sit and not be able to do classes because of noise and not be able to continue in an educational process, fulfilling their educational mission.
Yeah.
Because
this is so good. Zooming in on this B-roll.
Students are not playing by the rules of the game.
This isn't close.
No, it's not close.
Much of Dan Abrams' show in the past 6 months has been dedicated to supporting the ongoing ethnic cleansing in Gaza. Whether it's to interrupt experts so that they can't explain what he just asked them to explain.
You know, that's Hamas's leverage. That's accurate, but that's all they have. They certainly don't have the military wherewithal to.
I know. We got to feel bad for the poor Hamas folks. All they have is these hostages as leverage, and we got to feel sorry. Anyway, I told you to get the last word, so I'll shut up. George Bisharat, thank you for coming back on the program. Appreciate it.
Or bringing on his good friend Styx Larkin to tell us how the police don't want to beat up protesters. Sometimes they just have to.
And they're almost forcing the cops to get physical, right? When they start grabbing their arms.
I have filmed the police on the other monitor. It's not worth watching, trust.
Together.
Also, guys, I want to play fucking Wolfenstein tonight, okay?
And not releasing it when the cops come up, you're immediately making cops get physical.
And if they would just do that and all these protests that we're seeing.
What happens to that 1v1? The guy redeemed it and then disappeared. Zingiest Mage, is your Switch charged yet or what? He never came back. I'm still here? Okay, fuck yeah. W Zingiest Mage.
Quietly, as they're told to do. I assure you the police would never have to put their hands on them, deploy flashbangs, deploy tear gas, and so forth.
Larkin embodies this kind of aw shucks policing. Look, we didn't want to beat the shit out of you with a nightstick. We're just doing our job. Is it fun? Yes, nobody's denying that. But you're the one who's making us do it. We wouldn't be beating you with a nightstick if you weren't here to get beat with a nightstick. Checkmate, liberals. It's the why are you hitting yourself defense of the police. And I think that this is the real purpose of Abrams' News Nation show, to legitimize his lucrative media empire built on monetizing police harassment. Here's a telling interview from his show where he brought on To Catch a Predator's Chris Hansen to talk about some YouTube vigilantes hunting down suspected PDF files and posting it online.
Is that Bradley Martin?
The problem now is we don't even know exactly what happened here, right? Because they got jump cuts, and I mean, it's not like dealing with you where you had to literally adhere to very.
Wait, they have jump cuts, bitch. They're doing it. Aren't they doing it live on Kick? What are you talking? What?
Still.
Also, I had no idea Bradley Martin did that kind of content. What the fuck?
Do. We are under legal review, we are under law enforcement review, and yes, we take people into a world they wouldn't normally see, but we take precautions. I'm comfortable with taking that risk to show people what goes on, to educate people, to create this dialogue and this awareness. That's just for clicks.
Oh, they're doing it just for the clicks. Just for the clicks. But how much different is that than what Abrams does with On Patrol Live? They arrest people so that they can sell ad space on Reels.
He's always been with the Nelk Boys. I don't know who any of these people are. I don't follow that section of the internet. I don't know who Vitali is. Vitally. I don't know who that is.
That's what the show.
Guys, I have the Film the Police stream on the second monitor. Look, it's right here. You want to look up William's nostrils? It's right there.
Show is for.
He's not even in the encampment. He's outside of the encampment.
And it doesn't take a genius to spot this lack of self-awareness either. Here he is in a fury over Uvalde. Oh wait, no, he's not in a fury over Uvalde. He's in a fury that they released the footage.
But just admit, it wasn't for the families. It was despite the families' wishes. You did it because you got it first, and it's a big scoop.
Oh, wait.
But these are...
Hold on. The protesters are doing interviews with press right now. That's very interesting. I wonder, is this live on ABC? I want to watch that.
I'm gonna need you to reestablish.
No, they're on commercial break. What else? Who else might be? Fox 11? They're not live. Oh, wait, Fox 11 does... They stream on their own website, don't they? Yeah, they're not covering it either.
Are real people, mothers and fathers and siblings and aunts and uncles who think it's absurd that you claim you were doing it for them. That's the most offensive part.
They didn't consent to that footage being released, so you can't put it out there. That's unethical journalism. Except when you do it, right, Dan? Then it's fine. Because none of these concerns seem to have made it into the production of On Patrol Live PD. I think it's fairly obvious what the difference is here. The Uvalde footage makes cops look bad, while On Patrol Live makes them look good. Kinda reductive, but it's really the reason. It's really the only difference. In conversations about police abolition or reform, you will often hear something like this. Well, not all cops are bastards. I know so-and-so, and he's just doing their job. It's a line that I think stumps a lot of people, because it individualizes a critique of a larger system. We all know someone who has a hard job, who just wants to get back.
Let's go individual. If that guy is told to throw a family on the street and execute an eviction order, will he do it, or will he walk off his job and quit? The truth is, that guy will do it. Anybody who throws a family out of their home and into the street is a fucking bastard. We don't have to capitulate. Fuck that shit.
Home to their family and isn't all
they're
that
all individually pieces of shit. This is true.
Invested in the actual job.
They're trying to enforce the law. They're being called to the scene. They aren't making the laws. They didn't ask to be sent there. Things got ugly. Flashbangs were used.
But the issue here isn't whether an officer has hate in their heart. The issue is the job itself. This individualized approach creates an asymmetrical burden of proof, where to prove that the police are a tool of oppression, you have to prove that each and every single officer has personally thought the N-word and said it out loud. But in order to uphold the status quo, you just have to make the argument that example
They're
X
live on CNN. No fucking way. Wait, that interview was live just now? This isn't CNN.
and he's in it.
CNN's on commercial.
Police brutality was just a bad apple.
If you can find that interview anywhere, do let me know. I do really, really want to watch that interview.
It was an outlier. You can hear this unbalanced argument when Dan writes off an entire protest movement because he doesn't buy that they're mostly peaceful.
Keep hearing that these are mostly peaceful protests, whatever that means. Think about it. Let's say people get hurt or shot at a nightclub. Do we say the people, that the club goers were mostly peaceful?
While never extending that same
Huh? What? You know what you don't do when there's a mass shooting at a nightclub? You don't arrest every single fucking person at the nightclub. That's what they're doing at protests. What a weird false equivalence. Like, huh? What? Are people getting shot at protests? Besides when the police shoot people? Or the police use rubber bullets? Or like, what the fuck?
We've been contacting.
Oh no! Wait, this is like right now. Yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for, Prodigy. Thank you. This is what we were watching on Will's stream.
Through some liaisons and faculty, we've been urging her to come out and negotiate with us. She refuses to do so. She would rather stay in the building. We don't want her in the building. We want.
Great. Fuck yes. Listen, exactly what I was saying. This person, like, is perfect. Exactly what I was saying. They don't want her there. Like she can leave at any moment, but she has to like listen to us and negotiate a little bit. Like,
want her to come out and negotiate with us, or she can go home and leave. She's well within her right to leave. We've made that very clear to her. We've put up signs that the building can see that say you're more than welcome to leave.
Perfect.
Now, again, the administrators who remain do not want to reveal who they are, but they say they are remaining by choice to try to resolve this matter, and they will not.
By choice. They are saying they're remaining by choice. Do not let any. This is actually shockingly good reporting. The administration is saying they're remaining by choice, okay? Don't let anybody anytime you see on Twitter that they took hostages, make sure you counter this narrative. This is fucked up. This will be a narrative, and people will use this to malign the whole movement. Don't let them.
Not reveal what the next steps will be. Now, back here live again, this is another look at the encampment. It has been relatively calm, but we do
my boy
see that there was a broken window of the administrative building, and we've also seen
oh my god, they broke a window. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that. Oh my gosh. Well, oh god, oh no, they broke a window. Well then I guess, yeah, Palestine should probably be fucking glassed. I don't know what, like the genocide is okay now? What's your point? Who cares?
Some pictures online that we cannot confirm, but it appears that there is some vandalizing going on inside that building, some graffiti, and as you mentioned also, Robert, that they've taken out furniture to put it out here in the quad. Now, what is absent here, we haven't seen security and we haven't seen police. We were just told that LAPD has not been called, and so that is one of the demonstrators.
And she literally said, "Can you just talk to us?" Wait.
Haven't seen police. We were just told.
Hold on, let me try to focus on exactly what she said.
That LAPD has not been called, and
she said, "Can you please come and talk to us?"
LAPD
Thank you. Right?
has not been called, and
oh, can you tell the administrator to come down and talk to us?
So that is one of the demonstrators that continue to go into the encampment and then come out. But as I mentioned, LAPD has not been called. That is what they are telling NBC4. And we do not see any security out here, university security or university police. Robert, we'll send it back to you.
Darsha will. They don't see any police? You have a helicopter in the air. You don't see any police? Are you serious? You don't see any staging, any cop cars? Like, what the fuck?
Criticism to the police.
When they see the police, they think the worst. They don't realize that the reason you have so many more police there is for their safety and for the safety of the people they're trying to get out of there.
Shows like Cops or On Patrol Live place audiences firmly in the shoes of the police, telling stories from their perspectives and individualizing the issues they face, giving a blank check to any number of behaviors we might find abhorrent.
The dog is okay, our officer's okay, the individual's gonna be checked out by EMS for the canine apprehension.
So a successful apprehension by the canine there.
These shows strip police encounters of context and instead have us focus on the characters involved, while real people go to jail. Something I've been asked a lot in doing this series is if there's a good way to do a cop show. Maybe there's a way for some cop shows to address policing in a good way, to tackle the difficult issues, to show it as it is. Something like maybe We Own the City or The Wire, two shows that I've done videos on. Those shows do have their issues, of course, but
can you
maybe
link video? It should be pinned. Oh no, the pin went down? Okay, here you go. There you go.
There's a discussion to be had about what works and what doesn't. That's a topic for another time. Because, I'm sorry, there's no good way to produce a show like On Patrol Live. There's no ethical way to commercialize mass incarceration. That's That's it. That's the whole thing. Even if you instantly released every single person who was arrested on the show and blurred all their faces because they hadn't consented to being used by Reels to sell ad space, you'd still have fundamental problems. These shows still use the aesthetic of reality to conflate crime with visible poverty, which is something I would argue really affects how people think about crime and policing as a solution to crime. Poll after poll finds that American perception of the prevalence of crime is...
Seagal show it does it well because he's so unlikable, the cops become unlikable by proxy.
Completely divorced from reality. Despite crime, and especially violent crime, falling dramatically in the last 30 years, in 23 of 27 Gallup surveys since 1993, 60% or more of Americans have claimed that there's more crime nationally than the year before. All while also acknowledging that they don't see this crime wave in their local areas. While there was an uptick in murder during the pandemic, that has mostly fallen back to the...
How long before we have a reality show filmed inside of a prison? About 3 months ago. There's the Netflix show. What was it called? It was like... Fuck, I can't remember what it is. Unlocked? Yeah, there've been multiple, but Unlocked is the most recent one. It's on Netflix, and it's like, it's here now. The Netflix, this one. Wait, is this not it? Yeah, Unlocked, a jail experiment. This one. There's an Angola one, yeah. Unlocked, a jail experiment on Netflix is a reality show. 90 Days In, Scared Straight, shit like that.
The larger historical trend line. But media focus has an incredibly potent ability to shape our perceptions.
Yeah, Doomsday. Actually, I mean, I watched like 2 episodes of that show, and it's pretty interesting. I hate that show. My mom loves it. Yeah, it's clearly horseshit and weird, and like it just does the worst things about reality where you can't tell what's real and what's not, but everything feels like unreal, you know. But it's basically like they give prisoners control over their cell block, and so they don't lock their doors. They have to like cohabit with each other. But they have a lot more freedom, and that's the experiment. Is like, if we remove the prison guards and we just let them operate as a collective, like how does it change their experience? It's very weird.
Check out the number of media articles in New York City about shootings versus the actual occurrences of those shootings. When shows like Cops or On Patrol Live fuse poverty and crime within the context of policing, it's impossible to miss the message. The only solutions to poor people, whether it's white trash or minority gang members or simply people who don't have homes, is more police.
Well, that's why these no loitering signs are so important.
Yeah, giving more autonomy and personhood to prisoners is definitely good. 100%. It is good. And they say in the show, I think, I didn't finish it. I only watched like 2 episodes, and I was very distracted that day that I was watching them. So it's kind of just like, put this on so I'm not thinking about, you know, what I was thinking about. But it was, I don't know. It's fine. Wait, where's Jerry? Wait, you were at... Oh shit, I just got back... Wait, sorry, Jerry, I missed all of these. Shit, I just got back from Cal State. Someone pulled the fire alarm at that building and the police inside. And the people inside were given a shelter-in-place order. Yeah, the shelter-in-place order was a while ago. They love having sleepovers in the shitty little office if it means not not divesting. Cal State seems to be taking the ignore approach, unlike UCLA. Yeah, Cal State has been going on for a very long time, like almost, I think more than a month, like, or 2 months maybe now even. Cal State's encampment has been going on. Yeah, that's also based
for private businesses.
There might not.
Also, yeah, thank you for. I'm glad you made it out there, and I'm glad you're safe and you're back home. Appreciate you getting out in your community and doing shit, bro.
be a way to slow the propaganda these shows spread, but we can at least make the communities they police safer by removing them from the equation.
You can see these really big grassroots movements in some of the places where, mid-sized to larger cities that have signed up to film with these shows over time. There are these sort of groundswell movements of people who, want the contracts to be canceled or not renewed, and they often succeed in that.
In 2018, after months of live PD shooting with the Spokane County Sheriff's Office, the city passed regulations on reality cop shows.
City lawmakers are set to vote on imposing new restrictions on those shows. They could decide to make the production companies get a business license in the city of Spokane. They could also require producers to screen footage before it airs to keep anyone with mental health problems from appearing on TV.
The regulations are honestly pretty moderate, but it's telling that On Patrol Live PD never shot in the county after they were passed. In 2021, Texas passed the much more restrictive Javier Ambler law, which states a law enforcement agency is prohibited from authorizing a person to accompany and film a peace officer acting in the line of duty for the purpose of producing a reality show. You know that a police reform has to be a complete no-brainer if even a right-wing freak like Greg Abbott will sign it.
In fact, there are 134,000 police officers currently working in departments that film with one of these shows at some point in the past 30 years. That is 20% of all sworn officers and more officers than identify as female. I think it's important to think about the content of these shows and their effects on the viewership side, but I think it's really important to remember.
Yo, Not Jackie, welcome in. Welcome in. Everybody go follow Not Jackie. Not Jackie's been one of my OG chatters, big help in the community.
Remember that there are actual police patrolling, their actual.
Yeah, I know. The tree hit Greg Abbott's better half. It's unfortunate. It hit the wrong half.
Constituents on the other side of the camera as well, and that is affecting massive numbers of people.
There are so many Americans being policed by departments and sheriff's offices that work with these shows, who will edit the film to show cops in the gentlest light possible, destroy evidence of police brutality, and whose cameras directly lead to less safe communities. They lead to an increase in petty arrests for these same low-level drug offenses that we all recognize have led to the US being home to a full 25% of the world's
nug of weed
population in pretrial detention.
So that's going to put it into possession with intent to distribute based upon the weight on a gram.
More than a gram? Can't be.
More than a gram is intent to distribute? What the fuck?
Field packaging weight, yep.
What do you mean field packaging?
In the baggies.
Oh, y'all weigh the bag and everything? Dang.
That's such horseshit, dude. That's such bad law writing. Oh my god.
That's not right, man. That's not right at all.
Once, like you said before, we don't make the law. We just enforce it.
No. And they do it all in the context of a media feedback loop.
I mean, that wasn't weed, by the way, but
designed to crush.
Look like it was like crack.
Dissent and promote the police as a force for good in direct response to the overwhelming national consensus that we need changes to the institution. Despite cameras being more ubiquitous than ever, I'm not sure how many of us really realize that they fundamentally change interactions. Even if you're setting out to make a documentary like the Cops creators claim, the act of making...
I got charged with intent to distribute. I had an ounce on me, but that was besides the point. Mine was weed was legal in the state, for the record. What the fuck? Such horseshit, dude.
That documentary has an effect on the subject you're supposedly there to just observe.
An ounce isn't even that much. That's so stupid.
Here's an example. In 1970, British documentarian Terence Dixon went to Paris to make a documentary about James Baldwin, the prominent black writer and activist who left America in 1948 because he was sick of the country's racism. While Dixon's intent seems to have been some kind of intimate look into Baldwin's mind, throughout the documentary, you can feel Baldwin's frustration with the entire project, having to explain himself to the same kinds of people he'd been trying to leave behind in America, all while Dixon tries to trip him up with questions and complaining to the camera that Baldwin isn't cooperating enough.
By this time,
Baldwin was quite hostile to us and had attracted a group of black American students whom he wanted to accompany him whenever he was filming. One of them was particularly dominant.
As it turns out, the presence of the camera and the director are a fundamental part of the encounter, and the subject shifts from ostensibly being James Baldwin to being the documentary itself. The 30-minute film, meeting the man James Baldwin in Paris, isn't all that dissimilar from an episode of Cops, with the film trying to paint its subject as arrogant and aloof without engaging in how unnerving it is to have people chase you around with cameras and ask you to explain yourself.
I know you don't know it because of the way you talk to him. I'm trying to solicit something from him. I'm trying to get him to communicate with me in a genuine way, which he isn't. He's communicating with me from behind a barrier, which I don't want to
has a life
to lose. You don't.
It makes you think of the perspectives being highlighted, those being ignored, and the film is available to watch right now on this video sponsor, Mubi. Mubi is a curated streaming service dedicated to elevating great cinema from all around the globe. It's an incredible collection of high-quality cinema that you won't find anywhere else. Films that look at the world from a different perspective, from iconic directors to emerging auteurs.
That's kind of cool. Wait, they're sponsoring him. Do you think they would sponsor me? Getting a sponsorship from like a streaming service like this, and I'm like, hey, like if they let me stream one movie a week or something, and I plug it like throughout the movie or something, you know, like if it's, that would be a cool partnership. I would be really down for that because it would let me, it would be mutually beneficial in a big way. And if they're giving him a sponsorship, that'd be sick.
There's always something new to discover. The hand-selected curation will take you across the globe and give you a different look on things that you'd taken for granted. You can try Mubi.
I mean, I doubt they probably wouldn't be able. They probably wouldn't be able to give me permission. On the bus, Anita, you're going out there? Damn.
Free for 30 days at mubi.com/skipintro. That's mubi.com/skipintro for a whole month of great cinema for free. And thank you so much for watching. Please share, like, subscribe. And now that nobody's watching, I can again plug my Patreon, patreon.com/skipintro. There you can get the full interviews with Emma Rackstraw and with...
All right, Zingiest. One of us has to? Well, yeah, I mean, hey. Shout out Anita. Hell yeah, I'm glad you're going out there.
Sean Campbell, and we have live Q and we have mailbags, we have live watch-alongs. I've been gone for a little while, and people on Patreon know why, and people who aren't don't. So maybe, you know, if you want the tea, you can do that. We do live watch-alongs of shows.
All right, get ready,
like the season premiere of Blue Bloods, which may or may not have given me an aneurysm, which led to my recent absence. Anyways, yeah, thanks again for watching, and talk at you next time. Bye.
All right, here's how this is gonna work. We're gonna do one best of 3. If anybody else got the smoke, you feel like you can take me, buy the channel points right now. I'm gonna smack you down real quick, and then after that, we're gonna play Wolfenstein. Okay. Oh fuck, I have to do a system update. Sorry, hold on one second. Also, there's going to be an ad starting soon. Which Wolfenstein? It's the first one of the new one. The New Order or something like that. I've never played it before. Somebody, I think Cheesy Bread, recommended it in chat. Do we get to choose the game to 1v1? No, we're doing Smash right now. And the default is Smash. A 1v1 in chess? Yeah, ultimate right now. I do have melee though. We could do melee if you want. I got Slippy loaded up. Okay.
Step into the ring.
Oops. Okay, this is the... Here, let me do this right. Alright, there you go, Mage. There you go, Mage. There's the lobby code. There's the password. One second, on my way. Yeah, we can do Gamba. Okay, Gamba's up, Gamba's up, Gamba's up. Go now. A wolf. A wolf mane.
3, 2,
Alright, let's see this. Oh, you didn't mean wolf? Okay, well then let's back out then. If you're not playing the character you want to play, then let's just go back.
weaklings, a lot of them.
The game is echoing? Okay. Oh, I see why. Should be good now. Do you change character? Yeah. 1-0. Easy mind games. Ooh, Pokemon trainer, huh? Wait, did I not change the category?
3, 2,
Yeah, 0.
go!
Ooh, the crossover. Bro, you better start respecting my gunman, bro. You need a shield there. Oh my god, why did my prayer not come out? Oh my god, that doesn't kill? Oh my god, that doesn't kill your Squirtle, for fuck's sake. Jesus. Oh, buddy, that's close. Come on, man. God, this character is so ass. Let's go. Alright, new prediction. GG. That was good. Closer than I thought. Predictions up. Second predictions up. Alert. Gamba. Do it now. Gamba now. Leanne, did you lose all your fucking points, bro? Oh, I knew you would do it. I just read it too late. Oh, come on. This is like one of the lightest characters in the whole fucking game, and I don't kill that early with a fucking up smash. Or a down smash. Or... There it is. Woo! GG's in just. GG's. We respect the 1v1s in here, okay? Just kept walking into those. That's what I'm saying. Keep training. Keep training. It can happen. It can happen. GG. That was really fun. Okay, now though we are going to switch over. We are going to play a game called Wolfenstein. This is a game I've never played before. This is a game about killing Nazis. This is an apolitical game. None of that woke bullshit you see in games nowadays. New Order. Also, I have a question. Should I play with controller? Or keyboard? Keyboard and mouse? I want 100 Nazi scalps. Okay, we'll do keyboard and mouse. And... Alright, let's do it. This game feels great on mouse. Okay, mouse it is. Mouse it is. Been looking forward to playing this. I've been like craving a single player game. Also, how's the volume? How's the volume so far? It's good? Okay, cool. Yeah, like I said, I don't know why, but I feel like my my audio filters are not working on OBS today. Like the side chaining isn't working. It feels like my voice compression or my noise gate isn't working. I don't know what I did. What difficulty should I do? Hard? I am an experienced gamer. Uber? No. Medium? Average gamer? Come on. You can change it, right? Let's do hard. Let's do hard.
In my dream, I smell the barbecue. I hear children. A dog. And I see someone. I think I see someone. These things. None of it for me. I'm moved by roaring engines. I'm lone warriors. We come from the night.
Eyes open, Blazkowicz. You keep a lookout. I need to go to the pit. Shoot!
1946? Oh shit.
Blazkowicz, go back into the flight deck. Clamp the fuel line to engine 6, quickly! Find the tools in the tool cabinet. You'll need pliers and some baling wire. You need tools. The tool cabinet is by the cockpit door.
Sorry, I wasn't listening. Roger that.
Gallons of avgas in the port tank. Get it
learn to loot.
Cracking job, Captain, but I'm losing altitude. Need to drop weight or we will be ditching hardline. Head for the cargo bay and jettison everything we've got out the cargo door.
Let's go.
Hold fast. I'm tracking up the cargo hub. Right, now concentrate on the platform.
Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, we're on the ground. We're gonna dump the cargo.
We're climbing now.
Grand.
Return to the cockpit, Blazkowicz.
Oh! That's not good.
Back there. This flak is coming from Death Head's compound. What the devil? Cherry is off! Up to the turret, Blazkowicz. Go, go! Crane kills. Mind our friendlies. Multiple bandits following me. My escorts are overwhelmed.
Where's the turret?
Get to the turret, buckle in and start shooting.
Let's go. I have no idea which ones are Nazis or not. Dude, why do the Nazis have jet planes? What the fuck? We're fucked. We're fucking cooked. Let's go.
Get the engines on those things. Straight ahead! It's coming right at us! Shoot! Shoot! Right in front of us, Blazko! Ah, shite!
Oh, I shot it, dude. I was shooting it.
Again. Holler my name. Can't reach you today. I have a war to win.
You're still breathing, you chummy bastard. You're tough as they come, you know. Jesus Christ. Mayday! Vulture 1, coming, Vulture 1.
Wait, who's driving the plane?
Red pack free, Blazko. Use it. Playing out your ratskatchy. Hey, Condor 9, this is Vulture 1. You're crowding me. He's off. Negative, Vulture 1. We've got a serious case of ambush. You'll need to shuffle out of formation and you need to make room, Ferguson. Affirmative, Randall. Blazko, retract the radar. Pull the handle up there by those flashing lights. Much obliged, Captain. Appreciate your problem, Condor 9. I see smoke. I see solution.
Ooh.
Coming off your rudders. Your freeze ailerons are done. Yeah, this thing handles like a concrete.
Yo, Ghost Rider, welcome in. Someone mind dropping a shout out for Ghost Rider?
Condor 9, come in, Condor 9. That's a troop transport. Condor 9, come in, Condor 9. This is Condor 9. Who's this? Private Wyatt, Sergeant 9th Airborne. All right, bear boy, listen up, pay close attention. Now, you see the pilot's wheel? Yes, sir. Right, I want you to grab it as hard as you can with both hands and pull it towards you. Now, don't turn it, mind you. You keep it level, just pull it towards your chest. Okay, sir. I think it's working. We're leveling out. Okay, Private Wyatt, I need you to do one more thing for me.
He's like teaching him how to fly?
Have a man ready by the side door. You are getting visitors. Roger that, sir.
We're gonna jump in the plane that the pilot is being taught how to fly right now? What the fuck? This seems ill-advised. That's crazy. Yo! Oh, bye. I just died? Where's Austin's show when you need him? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, nice. They caught me that time.
I've got you.
Seems bad. We're fucked. How are we still flying?
Let's go. Sir. Gunfight at 10. Shot to the neck and I'm bleeding out. 71 stones in the hole.
Oh, thank God you're here. Oh, God.
Get up your ass. Vultures 1, 3, 4, 8, 9 are down. That's all right. Please don't have to abort. Glasgow, let's get this boy off the floor. It's a negative, Condor 9. Maintain your course. Damn it, Gordon. We're getting murdered out here. Listen to me, Fergus. If this mission fails,
Get it together, soldier.
I'm okay now.
I'm okay now. All I needed was to be slapped around. Get it together, soldier. Get your head on your shoulders. We need to war. We have Nazis to kill, brother.
Aye, Gordon, I hear you. Look, I've got to go. That says compound's coming up. Boys, they command out. Condor 9 out. Grab your ball back, Glasgow. Brace for impact. We're coming down hard.
Slow down, bro.
Fuck all. Hold on.
I wasn't even wearing a seatbelt.
It's the break of dawn. July 16, 1946. Everything has gone to shit. The Nazi war machine is advancing at an astonishing rate. And we can't catch up. Our tactics are failing. Outclassed and outgunned. No one knows why. People are getting desperate.
What the fuck?
Not me. I'm here to see an old friend and settle a score.
They've got
Turn
robot
this thing
dogs?
around.
Mayday. Anyone out there?
Fergus, what's your status?
Blazkowicz, we've got the skitters in bad ways over here. Trapped inside an aircraft. Some kind of armored hell beast is trying to fucking eat us. No joke.
Trying to fucking eat us.
Same problem here. Shacked up inside dead wreckage.
Is that you over there? Hey, Private Wyatt, flash your lights. Blazko, can you see the light? Wait, turn off the light, turn it off. Yes, sir.
I see you. What can I do for you?
We can't get to it from our position. Utterly fucking trapped in here. But if you can access a cockpit turret on this here aircraft, you might be able to kill the beast. Regular small arms sure don't work for bug at all. Hey, perhaps you can swim here. Just keep your head down below the surface. You should be all right.
Good plan, Fergus. Coming to you.
When was this game made? Where am I supposed to go? Oh God, he's getting closer! The fuck am I supposed to go? What the fuck? Someone tells me I'm supposed to go under it. No, it just knocks me backwards when I do try that. Oh, there we go. You can slide under.
Beast built by Death's Head. Should have killed that man long ago.
Am I going the right way? Surely, right? All my fucking friends. All my friends. Dead in the war. Big old Nazi robots everywhere. And all I could do was swim.
Grandpa, can we get ice cream today?
No, listen to my story, son. Fuck you, robot dog. Fuck you.
All right, listen up. There's a high-powered machine gun nest in those trenches over there. We cannot advance a unit without being slaughtered. So, I want you to make your way over into those trenches and take the nest out. Just run as fast as you possibly bloody can, straight up the middle. We'll lay down cover fire from here. Got it. I'll put this on. I'll radio updates from our position. Right, lads, you ready to lay down suppressor fire?
Let's fucking go. Let's go, Amazon. We're playing Call of Duty now. Call of Duty, baby.
Alright, you're in. Now disable the machine gun nest.
I don't love G for grenade, but it is what it is.
Alright, listen up, people. Captain Blazkowicz and team set to clear us apart. We are moving out, and you will show
the fuck to get through
captaincy
the door?
of not getting yourself either shot or killed by the stumper. Understood?
Am I not supposed to go down here? What the fuck? Huh? Open up, open sesame. What the fuck? Find a way to the bunker. I'm pressing E everywhere. What the fuck? Stebra? What the fuck? Prone? Huh? How do you go prone? Brother, huh? Why didn't that door open? We made through the gap. What do you mean? There's no prone? prone in this? Okay, let's see. What the fuck? I think I should restart last checkpoint. What the fuck? What the fuck? Okay, let's just make sure I didn't miss anything up here. Alt and S? Brother, huh? Brother, what? Okay, we were playing early 2000s game design, I guess. Uh-oh. Ooh, I like that it switches guns instead of reloading if I need to use a gun real quick. Eat shit, dork. Let's go, dual wield. He's dead. What a dork. How does he do that? Ow, I'm taking damage. Oh no. That's just a normal dog. That's sad. Brother, you scared me. Okay, that'll do that, yeah. Okay, so not only is G grenade, but it doesn't even just switch to grenade. It just instantly throws it. So that's gotta change. I guess I haven't tried using the numbers. Let me see. Yeah, this is cool. All right, here we go. 2 is grenade. That works. fucking gun though? 4? Why is my gun on 4? That makes absolutely zero sense. Yeah, mouse 3 was, or mouse 4 was what I was gonna use for sure. Let's just change it right now. Fuck you, Nazi pig. That's right. That's right. Ow! Yeah, take this, marketplace of ideas, you bitch. Hey, hold this for a second. There's a little bit of RPG progression in this. That's cool. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Fuck. Bomb needed. Well, give me a fucking bomb. I have a hard time knowing what boxes can be broken and can't, you know? It's not very clear. And I know you guys will be like, yellow paint, but like, yeah, yellow paint, dude. That shit is important. Visual transfer of information is essential to good gaming. What do you mean? Things should be visually clear. Oh, fuck. Yeah, milkshake talks. Yeah, exactly. I'm really low health now. Ah! No! Fuck. Fuck. Alright, we make it through this. The loading screens after the dies are really long. Kind of annoying. Yeah, agreed, McShroom. When I was like lost in that room, I was like, huh? I think, like, honestly, in that combo and the discussion of that stuff, like Ghost of Tsushima is like the GOAT of this conversation. Ghost of Tsushima has like no UI, but it is informing you constantly about so many different things, and it's all based in the environment, which it was just really beautiful, really well done. Incredible. Great game. And I hope more games do that. Like, I hope more games learn from that. You know? Turn this bitch around. Detach this bitch. Oh yeah. Yeah, Breath of the Wild. I mean, most Nintendo games understand that really well and execute on that really well. Doom doesn't need instructions. Yeah, I mean, well, here I am. Not knowing where to go. Oh, here. Nice. Okay, I have the bomb now. Man, you didn't give me the turret. I'm supposed to use the bomb here. Fuck that. I want to blow up the bigger thing over here. No, no, no. I want to blow this up. Okay, what does that do?
Glasgow, those two cannons are perched on the upper levels of the cliffside bunker.
Ooh, there's different places you can put the bomb, huh?
And those cannons are blasting us out of the sky.
That's kind of cool. No, this is fun. I'm having fun. It's just like the certain parts where it kind of shows its age a little bit, just in the like the design. But I'm also probably missing stuff. It's hard to play games on stream, you know, because you can't like you have to focus, but you're also distracted. It's a very weird dynamic. Uh-oh. Okay, we get more health.
Okay, Blasco, we made it past the stopper. Getting nearer to the cliff wall directly below Death's compound. Gonna take a lot of fucking rope to climb up there.
What are you looking at, bro? Also, for a game like this, I'm not gonna lie, I want the gore to be immense. I want people to fucking evaporate from my bullets. I want body parts flying, you know what I mean?
Hey, that's very good, Captain, but there's one more cannon further
The
up,
second
so
cranks the gore? Oh, hell yeah. I
the
downloaded both, so I think we obviously won't get to both tonight, but hey, just shooting me. Fuck you. Oh shit! Let's go. Let's go!
Was that you annihilating the stomper, Captain? That is some fine shooting.
Yeah, let's fucking go, mate. We beat them. We killed them. We shot the big robot. Let's fucking go, mate. Great job, mate. You fucking shot the robot. Just click everything. Maybe look around for a hint. The future of humanity is at stake. In a rare interview exclusively for this newspaper, discussing the war effort and the values that make the German race so unique and superior, our beloved Führer delivers his vision for the world after the war. Make no mistake about it. I want a peace for mankind, and I'm willing to fight to the death for it. Okay. Thank you, liberal media. Bro, I have no bullets. What? I shot you in the head, bro. Are you killing Nazis, son? Yep. I almost died.
Hey, Private Wyatt! Much as I adored the view from up here, will you please, for the love of Holy Mother Jesus, climb the godforsaken rope?
Find the rope. Eat shit. I can't even see, but my crosshair is red. I must shoot. Can I shoot down the planes? Oh, that would have hit. Oh, that would have been. I think that's what you're supposed to do. I think I was just supposed to kill those enemies to the left there, probably, right? And then move on.
Pay attention, bear boys. This is all turned from a goose hunt to a stick-up job. Behind us now is a centre pillar. What are you doing, you daffy bastard?
What are you doing, you daffy bastard?
Private gate, sirs. Reporting for duty.
Well, crazy and dedicated. Welcome to the war. Take over, Private. Now, General Death's Head is nearer to us now than he's been in years. Some nasty wounds you've got there, Private. Be sure to mind that bleed. We eliminate the General, we cut the head off the crowd war machine. We don't, they're gonna have us for breakfast.
You all right there, kid? Sir, my eyes are watering, and I think I'm gonna be sick. Is this normal?
It's just nerves. Let me teach you a trick. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale. Count to 4. All there is to it.
Well, having our ass tanned by some Nazi mutant fucking Frankenstein. So we ready then, lads? This time, we get the job done. Now let's go. Let's move it on. Go. Are you lazy or wee roaster? This is a war, not a fucking Sunday church walk. Come on.
A good team. Like father and son.
Captain Blazkowicz, Gates, Benson, your job is simple. Climb up this wall, get inside, locate the control room for this big fucking door and open it for us. You see any Nazi firearms, you take them. Bound to be better than ours. The rest of us will cover you from down here. Now, once the door's open, we get inside, we work our way up through the building, we meet up again on the top floors, we find Death's Head, and we shoot him in the head.
Let's go.
No pressure, lads. But keep in mind, this may be our last chance. If we don't get tipped in now, it is all over. Focus. Hide. Protect the lads on the wall. Covering fire.
Eat shit, Nazis.
Able to persist through something like that? I did not know. Well done. We're okay down here. Almost there, sir. Just keep. I'm sorry, sirs. I didn't see him coming.
Okay, I'll put you out of your misery.
It's up to you now, Blazkowicz. Get to the control room.
It won't let me shoot him.
Another kid you murdered, General. Captain, one of us is gonna die today.
I took damage from that fall? Are you serious?
Great work, Blazko. The door's coming up. We're going inside. Keep heading up towards the top floors. We'll meet you there.
Alright, this one? Oh. Oh. It's always so spooky. It's always spooky. Bro, what the fuck? This is one of those games where the enemies just kind of like keep spawning until you move on. Depends on the part. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, what's going on with the frame rate? There's something weird happening here. This game came out 10 years ago, bro. I can't just do full screened, huh? Okay. Fuck, I'm really low. I died. It doesn't see, it seems like it's running fine, but it's like, I don't know, maybe it's just like me, but it seems like it's like kind of choppy, or like it's like being weird. Like it feels like it's variable frame rate, and it's not just like locked at one frame rate. You know what I mean? Stuttering, yeah. Ah! Jesus, they killed me so much faster. It's clunky. Yeah, clunky is a good word for it. Yeah. You have VSync turned off? Yeah, but I don't have a... I have an AMD graphics card. I don't have NVIDIA VSync. You know what I mean? So... That's the guy that always fucking kills me. Fuck this guy. Ah! Dude, fuck these dogs too. What? Where did this guy come from? What the fuck? Where did that guy come from? Oh, secret. Ooh. Wait, this is cool. Can I get my gun out? Enigma note. Brother, where did they come from? Brother. Oh my god, I'm 3 HP. Ah! Oh. Sorry, so should I turn VSync on then? I've never really noticed a difference. Yeah, I won't. Oh, there it is. Where did I find those healths? Weren't they like right over here? Oh yeah.
Zurückgeschlagen haben. Den Berichten zufolge, die mir derzeit vorliegen, ist noch höchstens eine Handvoll Gegner am Leben.
Okay. God, dude. These fucking dogs are so annoying. Okay. All right, we did this. Let's get through it. Let me progress past this part. The dogs are fucking annoying, brother.
Zurückgeschlagen haben. Den Berichten zufolge, die mir derzeit vorliegen, ist... You can eat the dog food.
Oh no, the dog found me. Dude, the dog killed me instantly? Bro, he killed me instantly. I didn't take a single other bit of damage.
Ich habe keinen Zweifel daran, dass wir den Feind zurückgeschlagen haben. Die Gerüchte zufolge, die mir derzeit vorliegen, ist noch...
What the fuck? Why does it sound like the dog's new? What the fuck? Still mad you took their food? True. Fuck you, dog. Oh, fuck yeah.
Killing there, sir. Good work, Captain.
Let's go.
Everybody
No.
head for the crashed aircraft. Blazkowicz, we'll meet you there. Thank you, Captain Blazkowicz, sir. Move it, son.
That's right. We'll kill the Nazis. Where the fuck do I go? Oh.
Troop transport. More dead kids. Seen this too many times.
Can't move this beam from our position. We're trapped up here, Blazkowicz. See if you can remove this beam from your possession.
Sir, maybe you can use this to pry it loose.
Come on, lads. Scream through. Yes, sir. You believe what the kind of Well, then, Bep. I reckon you boys better jump. You first, Wyatt.
Go to church every Sunday?
Yeah, what, you ain't got churches in England? You ain't got no priests there?
Yeah. Well, the Nazis sort of bombing them at the moment, so it's a bit of a problem.
Edward, Blondie, you're up. Come on, Blazkowicz.
Help me.
I've got you.
No, they almost let me fall. Oh my god. How the fuck am I still alive?
What a fucking circus.
My feet are broken.
What is this place?
Ew.
There's ashes down here. There's a lot of ashes down here.
Hey, wait. See if you can find a way to open that door. Move it. There's a pipeline. Coming from that control box over there.
What is it?
Come on.
Room-sized incinerator. What did you just fucking do?
I'm sorry, I thought it was for the door.
Take the goddamn incinerator. Turn it off, turn those dials. Wait, shit! Let's try this one.
You're all screwed. I'm sorry, I'm so sorry.
There's a keyhole. Blazkowicz, find the key!
Here's a key.
Blazko, save Golden Free over there!
Bro, why I gotta do everything?
Shite, you bastard!
Hey, what's all this then?
Blazkowicz, sir.
Let's go. Jesus. We're gonna line him up, boys.
Everybody still breathing?
Affirmative. The incinerators are off.
Any way to get that door open? I'd rather fancy leaving the monster open.
I won't open from this side. Hold on. I can hear someone out there. Someone's coming.
Yeah, I was gonna say Brotherhood of Steel. He looks evil. Oh my god.
What are you people doing in there? My people murdered so many times. I lost count. So long.
Uh-oh, now we're in Nazi jail.
The dying tongue. You? I've seen you before. Oh, I like you. Such a resilient specimen. With you, I could do great things.
Damn, Nazi super soldiers?
I like the eyes on this one.
Don't you fucking touch him!
I like yours.
Not this one. Somebody broke it already. It's a shit.
Captain Blazkowicz.
Also, wait, hold on. I'm gonna turn.
Make a choice. In your opinion,
Which one of these two varieties would best support my research? I have inadequate room for samples. Should
I don't know your research.
My opinion, I shall have to put a scalpel to both of them and we'd be here all day.
Probably like 45 minutes.
Nickmercs. All you need to do is look to the one you would have me dissect.
Ew. The old one.
Go on, Captain Nick. Really, this one. I would have elected the other, but I will defer to your preference.
Do the older one.
Blazkowicz.
It's okay, Blazko. It's a war. People die. My time's up, is up.
General Death's Head. Today he's teaching me a lesson. I've seen suffering and death. People maimed and tortured.
Yo, Hungry Brain, thank you for the
Thought
200
I'd seen
bits.
it all. But I've never seen true cruelty. Until now. Count to 4. Inhale. Count to 4. Exhale.
Wiedersehen. Oh, Jesus. Sir, I have ideas. Follow my lead.
Okay.
Oh, no! Oh, God!
Damn it, get off him.
We have to disable these nozzles for the incinerator. Grab the pipe and help me smash them shut.
Ooh, lockpicking. I'm very confused. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, this guy's so dead. How is this guy invincible? Plot armor is so thick. Thicker than Fast and the Furious, bro. Because he is Jewish Slav Giga Chad. Wouldn't he get eaten by sharks? Like an open bleed in the ocean, just floating around? It's just shark bait, right? No? If you're in the open ocean and you're just bleeding all the time?
tylko pogorszyłbym jego stan.
Tak, panie doktorze.
W takim razie trafi do zakładu psychiatrycznego. Nic nie możemy zrobić. Mózg jest uszkodzony.
Tak.
Sharks are on the Allies side. Oh.
Ma jajecznicę z mózgu.
Tak, panie doktorze.
That makes sense.
Jajecznicę.
Sharks are very principled anti-fascists.
Obudził się. Zaufaj mi, mamo. Po prostu twoja córka ma tajemniczą moc.
Twoja córka, ja tam się przy niej wiele nie napracowałem.
Tato!
Haben Sie noch Fragen? Zeichnen Sie!
Wkrótce to wszystko się skończy. Zostawię cię teraz przy oknie, w świetle.
Strange sensation. Trapped in my body.
Did you know sharks never get cancer?
Blackout. I'm losing time. Sometimes the seasons change in the blink of an eye. I'm having trouble with my thoughts. They dissipate like a scent on the wind. But it's getting better. Here's what I know. I'm in Poland. A hospital. No, an insane asylum. She's the head nurse. That's her father. Shrink. And her mother. Some type of pharmacist. They run the place, I reckon. Sometimes Christmas. Sometimes birthdays. And sometimes Nazis come. They leave with patients in shackles. Like it's Death's Head's personal candy store. And the shrink raises hell and all, but in the end he signs. No choice, I suppose. And I've seen all this. Good folks made powerless. I'm alive because of these people. I'm getting better. Because of her. Her name is Anya. She takes good care of me. She takes care of everyone. She holds this place together. Supposed to be married by now, but hasn't happened.
Wir schließen diese Einrichtung. Ihre Dienste werden nicht länger benötigt. War kein Grund, mühselig zu werden, Doktor. Sie haben zufriedenstellende Arbeit geleistet. Weitermachen.
Oh my god.
Was hier vorgeht, die haben einen Offizier bei der Befehlsausführung.
Unser Befehl lautet nicht, die Betreuer zu töten.
Was will der hier? Keine Ahnung. Bringt sich den Keller. Von der Entscheidung. Komm on.
Dude, I'm so fucking rescuing this damsel. Not today. Not today, Nazi scum. Give me that gun. I got a girl to rescue.
Take you. Legs are like jelly. Fingers feel numb. Mother of all headaches.
These fucking drugs. I need some Nazi meth. If I'm gonna make it off of these downers, I need some Nazi meth right now. You've unlocked a perk? How do I do perks, by the way? Jay? Hey, let me check out the perks. Throw knives. If I do one more silent takedown. Okay, so the perks are earned by doing things. I like that. Kills from cover. Kills from cover. Speed in which, okay. I need more dual wield kills. More grenade kills. Cool. I like that. Do we know where we are, by the way? Like, are we in Germany or? Poland.
Folks who can't defend themselves.
Jesus, they just executed everybody in here, bro. Jesus. Here, I'm gonna turn the sensitivity down just a bit. Smoothing, no. There's no motion blur.
I've been here before.
Easy. Ooh, ammo upgrade. Or armor upgrade. Shotgun? Let's fucking go. I bet that's gonna be sick. Although again, I think this game should have gone further in the gore. Oh my god. Hey, 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 hey. Okay, dual wield sucks. Bro, I need heals right now. I'm in a fucking doctor's office. Oh shit! That's a lot of Nazis.
Yeah, and himself is poisoned.
Yo, allegedly Omar, what up?
Punch those Nazis.
Thank you for that.
Bullets Cinema 60 Gigabret.
I have no grenades. You got again, bitch. Wait, is that? Hey, there's people. Wait, the AI is like kind of good. Wait. The fact that they all stopped shooting and then waited until I peeked out and then all peeked together, that's actually crazy AI. That's pretty good. I'm sorry, what? Oh, I hate you. Ow, 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 ow. Brother. Give me back to the house. Oh my hello, I shot you in the head. Headshots should kill. You know what?
Should find Anya and get the hell away from this place.
Oh yeah, the girl. Lol, I forgot about the girl. Okay, I guess I'll go and find the girl. Wait. Oh, she's right here.
Anya, I'll get you out.
Oh, did I shoot her? I didn't even know. Sexo run? Maybe. I don't know. She's gonna be taken captive.
Jesteś żołnierzem? Umiesz walczyć? Kim jesteś?
Jestem William J. Blaskowicz, Ranger, Army, USA, USA. I'm sorry, my Polish isn't very good. Are you fit to drive?
Where to?
Wherever.
Oh my gosh. She's gonna go up to her parents. Mom, the Nazis murdered everyone at my work. And they say, well, man, I mean, we have to do something about immigration. Listen, James, we don't need to talk politics right now, okay?
And they grieve for their dead. Such raw sorrow.
Let's go. Get him, old lady.
Mom would flood oceans. Would drown me. If I let it out.
It's 1960.
What?
1960.
Yes. You've stayed with us for 14 years.
Holy
it's
shit.
1960.
I have to find a way to contact the U.S. military. I gotta find my unit, let them know I'm alive and ready for duty.
There's no more war.
It's over. No more military. No.
The war ain't over. Look at all these Nazis walking around.
They
Facts.
won.
It's over. The Nazis rule the world now. They are everywhere. Everywhere.
What about the U.S.?
The USA, they, what's the word? Poddacie.
Surrenders.
He surrendered.
Because of boom.
Atom bomb.
They surrendered 12 years ago when Nazi atom bombed their country.
Yes.
Well, then I'll find the resistance. I'll find them and I'll help them fight.
Oh, no, no, no. More resistance. Everyone is captured. If they leave, the Nazis have them. And who can say where they keep them?
Also, he's like wearing a straitjacket, but it's like high fashion. It's actually drippy as fuck.
I am a trained and experienced field coordinator working on behalf of General.
Let's see, are these torture tools?
Do you know
How come I can't equip?
misfortune you are in? If you do not release me, there is no point in keeping me here. I will be very lenient to you and the nurse and her family.
Oh, my torture table's over here. I see.
You had my word on this.
Wait, no? Wait, let me... The tools, let me... A plus B, let me do it. Come on now. Come on now. Ah, okay, I like this game. First, I need to subscribe to this magazine. Does anybody know this raccoon magazine? I really need to subscribe to. I would like to order 15 of these to my house right now. Okay, yes, but let's do chainsaw. Need splatter protection? Oh my god. Yeah, you're right.
Dealing with people like you. Do you realize who I am? It would serve you well if you stop.
I need more splatter protection? It's been almost 5 years now since the murder stopped, but people have not forgotten the ruthless serial killer of Montevice. What drove this killer to murder innocent German men with such calculated and cold-blooded brutality? Why could the authorities not stop him? We take a look into the investigation and how the murders still haunt the people of Montevice. Okay. Okay, where's the more splatter protection? I need more? Ah, yes, my goggles. I can't get Nazi brain in my eyes. Thank you, Hungry Brain, for the 400 bits, man. Appreciate that. Oh, he's stabbing me. Oh, I'm supposed to punch him.
Let me tell you how this is gonna work. I'm gonna ask you one question. You are gonna answer that question in a way I find satisfactory, and if you do not, I will saw your head off with this here appliance, you hear me?
Seems clear.
So here it comes. Where are you people keeping the captured resistance fighters?
I'm sure. I don't know what you're talking about. There is no resistance. Zur Hölle mit dir und deinem verdammten Widerstand! Okay, I'll tell you! Damn it! What do you want to know? The resistance fighters, where are they? Berlin, Eisenwald, Presen. But you'll never make it there. There are checkpoints everywhere. Looking for you and the nurse. And soon they will find this place. And then you will be on your knees!
No, gotowy. Jesteś przystojny chłop, panie Błaskowicz. Nie taki przystojny jak ja, ale nieźle. Pilnuj jej. Rozumiemy się? Albo ja cię znajdę i zrobię ci krzywdę.
Rozumiem.
Dobrze. Więc wybieramy się do Berlina.
Let's go.
We ask for your mercy, Lord, as we make to journey across dark waters. Grant us sound feet and silent breath. Refuge from the storm.
Ihre Papiere.
And safe passage amidst hungry wolves.
Oh my god, let's go, Grandpa.
Take my hand. The road is not safe. You kill the Nazis. Here.
Okay.
I stay with Carl. If somebody. We wait for you here.
If you say so.
Kill everyone.
You Nazis messing with my friends. We haul precious cargo. We have a train to catch.
Yeah, Grandpa gonna die. I hate to break it to you guys, but I've never been more certain of anything in my life. Dual-wield knives? What the fuck? This is sick. Oh. Think he's up here? Sure is. Oh, that killed him? Bro. Wait, that's sick. Wait, stealth is kind of fun in this. I mean, but it's also fun to just like run and gun. And just like light the fuck out of people. That's also very fun and very doable in this game, you know, in a cool way. I usually like switch between, so a good dynamic. Like I feel like in most games I usually try to like I'm playing right now. Oh shit. You know, I'll do stealth, but not 100p. Like, if I start to, you know, if it goes south, I'm gonna fucking fight. Free Palestine.
That's that. Back to the car.
Free Palestine. Did you see that? The game said Free Palestine. Where's the car? Grandma, put the gun down. Grandma, put the gun down. Stop pointing the shotgun at me. Grandma, put the gun down right now. If you don't put the fucking gun down, I'm gonna kill you. And let me shoot her. Comply.
That ain't for an old dame.
Like I can break this, yeah. Oh shit. Hey, hold that. Oh my god, I didn't kill them. Hold this. Nazi scum. Wait, these are cool. I think games should always patch stuff like this to be more like high res. Like maybe the game whenever it released on its disc couldn't fit the resolutions for shit, but if you went to all the effort of making these kind of assets, I think you should give them credit, you know? These are words somebody wrote, you know? Yo, what up, Scootish? Scootish, I want to play Dark and Darker with you guys. I saw you guys playing that last night. I really want to join that party. Hit me up anytime. I love Dark and Darker. A source inside Rosenbad revealed yesterday that the government was cooperating in secret with the Nazis during the war. They said they were supposed to be neutral, said the source during an interview with our reporter. But in actuality, they were letting in the Nazi secret police to remove political dissidents. Here in Uppsala, the Institute of Race Biology at the university has long been performing research based on Nazi ideology, such as the measuring and cataloging of the Sami people's cranium size. Huh. Also, why is that article taped to the wall? Very interesting. Not political. Hey! Stop. Stop breathing. You don't mean to tell me the liberals and the institutional education system was full of Nazis the whole time? What? There was institutional complicity? Ow! Oh man. Don't put me in a great spot here. Wait, maybe now's a good time to use duels. Fucking go. Where are you nerds at? Eat shit. Ow! That guy lit me the fuck up, man. Ah! Somebody in that room? There we go, more health. Alright, be careful with it now. I play stealth here. What? Huh? Okay, guys, I don't. What the freak? Yeah, how the freak did you guys know I was here? How the freak did you guys know I was here? They didn't see me. Oh my gosh, the freaking aim, the wall hacking, literally cheating, dude. They're literally cheating, dude. Fucking cheating little Nazis, dude. Wow. Wow. They put me in a room you can't leave. Wow. You know what? Nobody said Nazis would play fair. Nobody said that. Hey! Don't you yell. Why did you yell? Why would you yell? I have no grenades. Hey! Don't you do that. Can you turn off the alarm? Okay, I killed all the Nazis.
Hey, darling. How about we go for a spin? Okay. Back to work.
Okay. That's kind of a cute little Easter egg. Paris is being cleansed from undesirables. Rumors are spreading regarding a new campaign launched by the secret police in Paris. Sources we've spoken to suggest that the police are trying to wipe the city clean from what they call the undesirables. Homosexuals, people with non-Aryan appearance, the mentally disabled. The list goes on and on. Men, women, and children are being taken from their homes, never to be seen again. No one is really safe from these mad dogs, said one anonymous citizen we talked to who managed to escape a Nazi purge raid. Escape while you can. Political games, dude. Fucking political talking to me about homosexuals. Don't they know that's not real? That's all in your head, brother. That's all in your head. That's all in your head, and if I bury my head deep enough in the sand, it doesn't have to ever be in my head. And you know what? I'm gonna bury my kid's head in the sand too. So what do you guys say about that? Let's go stealth run. Okay, seems like we're not stealth anymore. Come on through, Grandpa.
Road is not safe. Nazis down there. Shoot the Nazis. We wait for you.
Okay, Grandpa. Holy shit. Oh my god. Where's that health? I actually liked it better whenever the Nazis had the blue on their back, and the blue went away. Oh shit, I died. And the blue went away whenever they died. I thought that was kind of nice. Now they're kind of blending into the environment a little bit too much. Just a little bit, but it's still really fun. Okay, I'm gonna try to do a little more stealthy this time. I wish I had like a silenced weapon too. Lol. Oh my god, I'm a god. Sneaking up on a dog, dude? It's fucking cold. I said, let the sleeping dog lie. Eat his food, eat their food, take the leftovers, drink the wine. Let's fucking go. Also, what does that perk do? J? Commander displays... Oh, stealth kills on command. Oh, nice. Wait, what does it do? Oh, displays them on the map is what it does. Ah. Receive health from takedowns. That sounds good. Using a silenced handgun. Oh, I want that. I just don't have it yet. Where?
Well, you're all dead.
Come on through, Grandpa. All good over here, Grandpa. Come on through.
Hold on! We'll go away from this place now. Come on!
Yo, what the fuck? What the fuck? Where's the... Bro, did they break my gun? It won't work. Holy shit. What the fuck? Yeah, go to bed, Jorts. You're good, man.
Hold on! We'll go away from this place now.
The fuck? How do I beat these guys? Is it still alive? It looks dead. No, it's still alive. Let's go, we got one. Oh no.
go away from this place now! Robot!
No grenades. Nice, we killed them all. We missed the train? Did you just see what I was doing, Grandma?
Anya, you and me on a train in Berlin. You're just another Nazi jerk, one for coffee in the middle of the night. Just head back to the cabin. Avoid eye contact.
Der Ausgang ist gesperrt. Kann Sie nicht überraschen, mein Herr. Nehmen Sie den Ausgang am anderen Ende des Waggons.
Fuck out of the way, pig.
Sie können den Kaffee auf dem Tisch abstellen.
This ain't yours, bitch.
Das ist harmlos. Stellen Sie den Kaffee auf den Tisch ab.
No, this is not your coffee. This is my coffee. Fuck off.
Ich kann Sie nicht durchlassen, bis Sie nicht gemacht haben, worum Sie Obersturmbannführerin Engel gebeten hat.
Eat shit. Throw the coffee in his face. Alright, fine. I'll play by your rules.
Augenblick mal. Lassen Sie sich mal ansehen. Ja. Sehr schöne arische Züge. Findest du nicht auch, Bobi?
Ja, mir gefallen seine
ja,
Augen.
Bobi.
Bitte, setzen Sie sich.
Ja.
Entschuldigen Sie mein Benehmen. Ich bin Obersturmbannführer Engel. Und das ist mein liebreizender Begleiter. Das bist du doch.
Oh my god, his teeth biting his bottom lip.
Ich möchte Sie einem Test unterziehen. Damit lassen sich Spuren unreinen Blutes, die in den Adern einer Person fließen, feststellen. Ich bin mir sicher, dass Sie diesen Test mit Leichtigkeit bestehen werden. Und wenn nicht, dann werde ich Sie erschießen. Haben Sie das verstanden?
Okay, Psychopath.
Aber antworten Sie ehrlich. Wenn Sie nach der Waffe greifen sollten, sind Sie tot. Noch bevor Sie Ihre Entscheidung bereuen werden. Gut. Lasst uns anfangen. Sehen Sie das Foto, das Sie erregt? Wenn Sie wissen, was ich meine. Ach so. Und jetzt wählen Sie das Foto, das in Ihnen Glücksgefühle auslöst. Interessant. Meinen Sie, dass dieser Mann unreines Blut hat, Bernhard?
Ich weiß nicht, Frau Obersturmbannführer.
Obersturmbannführer.
Ja, das werden wir bald wissen, nicht wahr? Diesmal wählen Sie das Bild, das Sie am meisten mit Abscheu erfüllt. Ich hätte sagen sollen, dass das Ihre letzte Wahl ist. Also wählen Sie weise. Ich sage Ihnen etwas. Wenn Sie ein Nicht-Arier gewesen wären, hätten Sie zur Waffe gegriffen.
Sie müssen diese Dame schon entschuldigen, aber sie ist ja stolz darauf, diese Bilderrätsel mit wildfremden Männern zu spielen.
Diese Bilder. Urlaubsfotos, alte Kriegsaufnahmen. Gar nichts. Davon abgesehen kann ich ein Nicht-Arier mit bloßem Auge erkennen. Du etwa nicht? Lassen Sie ihn gehen, Bernhard.
Ich nehme mal an, eine bildhübsche Frau wird in seinem Abteil warten auf ihn.
Ach, Bobo, lass gut sein. Vergessen Sie den Kaffee für Ihre Freundin nicht.
Oops, sorry. I sneezed. Right in your fucking face. Right in your fucking stupid little Nazi face. Berlin, October 11th, 1960. Next month, the Dynamic Four will enter the stage inside the world-famous Volkshalle to perform music from the latest album, Das Blaue U-Boot. Tickets to the show have already been sold out in record time. It's just phenomenal the response we've had to this latest album, said the band's manager, Wolfgang Trapper. Die Kaffer, who got themselves into trouble last week when they forgot to thank the Führer before starting their concert, has also announced they will star in a new TV show about the adventures of the world-famous boy band. The Blue Submarine, you know what I mean? So this is like Volkshalle instead of the Beatles. Kind of cool. New limestone deposits discovered in Croatia. Zagreb, October 11th, 1960. A rich deposit of limestone has been discovered a few kilometers north of Pelica, Croatia. The geologists who surveyed the site say that there's abundance of the special composition of limestone that is very suitable for the manufacture of super concrete, the material used by Reich architects when constructing new buildings. This could be our biggest find yet, commented to the geologists when we rang her up yesterday.
William?
Yes.
Is that for me?
Yes.
You know there's just one bed.
Yes.
Are you comfortable sharing?
Sex overrun confirmed.
Sometimes Christmas Sometimes birthdays. Sometimes mayhem, suffering, and death. Sometimes you just need to feel.
Oh shit.
Something good.
My camera was covering the good parts. Sorry.
I know where to go. A way to get inside Eisenwald prison.
What? How do you
There's a
know?
hotel. It's on the same street as secret police headquarters. Everybody knows about it. Secret police headquarters is notorious here in Berlin. They bring prisoners inside for questioning. They torture them, and then they drive them back to Eisenwald prison.
Berlin, October 12th, 1960. A prisoner trying to escape Eisenwald last week found himself in the belly of the beast when he was eaten alive by one of the guards' Panzerhunden. The guards tried to pull out the prisoner from the metal jaws of the Panzerhund, but the superiority of Reich technology made the rescue attempt futile. Prisoner was a convicted murderer and rapist who will certainly not be missed by anyone.
If they're still alive. Something's happening. There's a prison transport arriving. Come quickly! They're making a pickup. You find a way to get down on the roof of that prison transport bus. You hide on that roof and you can ride it all the way into Eisenwald prison. I go down and distract the guard. And maybe he won't see you.
This is true of the Nazis. They're not lacking in vanity.
Sly Cooper.
Curious gadget. Useless without a battery.
Yoink. What the fuck?
Needs a recharge.
Laser cutter. Ran out of fucking charge, mate. Oh, cut a circle. Oh. You drew a dick. Band. What? That's funny. Unsubbed. That security camera? Sorry, Papa. Sorry about that, Papa. You just weren't raised right. It ain't your fault. Wait, why am I filing papers for the fucking Nazis? Oh. Answer it? I can't really hear where it is. Sounds like that guy's not made out for the Nazi military. Wait, did I see? When I was over here, I thought I saw... Yeah, this. Moscow. October 12th, 1960. Located in the northern part of the Ural Islands, not far from the Kara Sea, the Deshed Commando training camps are considered to be the toughest in the world. In a series of investigative reports, we reveal how these fierce combatants manage to live through their days in extreme cold temperatures and how it makes them the superior warriors. Fuck those Nazis, super soldiers, eh? Nazi super soldiers, eh? It's just somewhere I found like a secret, huh? Okay, well then where do I go?
Schichtwechsel, wir sind spät dran. Genau eine Minute, Hans. Dann müssen wir aber los. Rechts. Du da. Komm schon.
Kill him.
Sau, du Dreckige.
Oh.
Komm vorwärts. Ich zeig dir was, du. Faule Drecksau, du. Komm. Komm.
Wait, I want to get that knife. Good throw. Shut up. Can I laser cut him? No, it doesn't work.
Hey du! 5 Schritte! Vorwärts! Glaubt, der könnte rasten? Links rein! Rein sofort, du Drecksau, du! Rein! Rein! Hans, komm schon, lass uns gehen!
That'd be so loud if you were inside it there.
Steel. Stone. Concrete for miles. I wonder if there's anything in this world worth saving. Desolation. Tyranny. Enemy of endless might. I'm wondering if I have any friends left standing. Comes down to it. I'll fight alone. But I promise you this. Friends, if this is where they're keeping you, I will find you and set you free.
That's right.
Safer to move across the rooftop undetected. Stay off the ground.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Gefangene Klasse S, Stufe Rot.
Hell yeah, bro. Breaking into a Nazi prison. Pretty pog. This thing seems way lamer than I want it to be. Like, why does it feel like they're giving me the gravity gun from Half-Life 2? But in the reality, they're giving me the watch laser from GoldenEye.
Gefangene, vergessen Sie nicht, dass Sie bei jeglichem Widerstand gegen Umerziehungsmaßnahmen der umfassenden Gewalt des Strafvollzugs ausgesetzt werden.
Like, this shit does nothing. I don't think it does damage to things.
Gefangene, vergessen Sie nicht Ihre Pflichten im Strafvollzug. Sie befinden sich hier als Folge Ihres Handels. Leisten Sie Ihre Strafe mit Würde ab.
Yeah, doggy noggy. Nice doggy. Nice doggy. Wow. That is not for show. Jesus.
Gefangene, vergessen Sie nicht, dass der Besitz verbotener Waren automatisch eine Strafverlängerung nach sich zieht.
Let's go. This game, yeah, this game's great. And so far the story is very, very good. Kill a guy while he's pooping? Oh, he's peeing. Stab him in the dick. Oh, let's go. Give a Nazi a swirly. Oh my god. Oh, epic, dude. That was sick. That was fucking dope. Oh, hi, doggy, doggy. He said, hey, did you get milkshake on your hair? Just kidding, you're bald. Eat turds. Eat your own piss. And then you're dead. Where's the money, Lebowski? That scared me. Let's go.
Yeah, well, here's cell block B. It's supposed to be.
Oh, I'm in the cell block, bro. Already? Maybe not, yeah. Have you tried lemon coffee? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, one time I had lemonade coffee in Ecuador. It was so good. I actually really enjoyed it. I just went into a place and the barista was like, yo, what up? Like, what do you want? And I was like, their menu was like really extensive. Fuck. Their menu was really extensive, and so I was just kind of like, yo, what do you recommend, you know? And he was like, the lemon coffee. And I was like, really? Okay, I'll try it. And it was actually delicious. Yeah, I got distracted. I think I just go for him, right? Just go for him? Fuck you and your cough, brother. Health. I'm taking an elevator. Very loud, and everybody knows, and I have no defense if there's guns up there. It was like in a shot of espresso in like a lemonade kind of thing. It wasn't very big, and it was like kind of sweet. It was good, dude. B2. I never would have expected that to be good. I never would have ordered that on my own. But I was like, wait, that's so interesting. I'm sorry?
Goddamn animals.
Free the prisoners. Let's fucking go, dude. This is sick. go, boys. You're free.
Can somebody help me get this darn thing off?
Gosh almighty.
We know him.
I thought I was a goner. And here you are, back from the dead, to save us all. Imagine that. Oh, what have you been up to, Captain Blazkowicz?
Shooting, stabbing, strangling Nazis. Ready to set things straight, Wyatt.
Fantastic. Oh, let's get out of here, shall we? Hey! You close that door! All right, let's get to work.
We need one of those guns, bro.
Blazkowicz! Is there a way? Let's go up there! Possibly a way out! Yeah, climb up in there!
Yeah, I killed the older guy, duh.
Gefangene, bewahren Sie Ruhe!
The other guy has more life to live. Well, of course.
Proper hardware.
Let's fucking go.
Signs are so right.
Oh my god, dude. Stealth was not the call right there. How did they not see you? You mean after I killed the first guy? Because they certainly did see me. Dude, they killed everybody. Jesus.
Time to go, Captain. Let's get out of here together. Come on, this way.
Oh, I did go the right way.
Can you pick this lock? My fingers won't work right. They've been chained up for too long. Thank you, sir. Gosh, picked a heck of a time to shoot. Heck of a time. Not many of us left still fighting since the war ended, you know. It's been rough. We get out of here alive, things are going to change, Captain Blazkowicz. They got it. Hear that? Reinforcements. They'll bring the hammer down on this whole city block. This way, Captain. Wait! Oh, Jesus. There's a Panzer out there. Give it one like heck. I think we can make it. Follow me! Come this way, Captain!
Wait.
Open the gate! Out there!
Gefangene aus Block B2 entkommen! Alle Mann sofort zum Einsatz melden!
Take the lead, Captain! I'll be right behind you! I'm ready!
Oh my god. cover is kind of cool. Wait, I'm sorry, am I not killing this guy? What the fuck? Ow. Knives. Grenades. Tesla grenade? Dual shotgun, brother? Oh my god, bro. Who the fuck are these guys? Wait, those are real. Those are like worse. These are like next level enemies. Ow. I tried. I guess I should have gone handgun first. Stayed at long range.
Take the lead, Captain. I'll be right behind you. Stay sharp. We can take it. They can keep going. Shoot. We're doing it.
I know that door opens, bitch. Spawn. Nice. Wait, the handgun's good. Oh shit, they can break the cover? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, now that door opens. So I just have to hold out or what?
Scheiße!
I don't know what's on the other side of this gate! I need you to cover me!
Like, I should have absolutely evaporated that. Oh my god, my health is so low.
Hey! Captain Blaskowitz! Head up the stairs!
Why? Dude, what the fuck is this? Why did I charge my thing? I didn't know. As soon as I started charging, my dog killed me. What the fuck was I doing? Why did it do that? Okay, it's fine. Get my shotguns out. Where are these fucking dogs at? Hey, 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 hey. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Fucking go. These feel great. Hey. Oh my god, get fucking sat down, bro. Also, are we really like resistance political radicals? Are we really, if we're not freeing everyone from the prison, if we're like just, oh yeah, just me and my boy? Like, no. Free everyone from this Nazi prison, bro. What the fuck? Luffy would never. Oh. Whoa, it started me way back here? What the fuck? Jesus. Shit. Jeez, dude, that guy lit me up. I threw a grenade at myself. I think we need to lead with grenades first. Wait, not first. That did damage to me. Jeez.
We got this, Cap! Come on! Come on! Come on!
So slow to things go in there. I'm at 120. Let's go. Wait. Nice. Let's go. Oh my god, dude. I hate when games are like, you can change the difficulty of a game. Remember I just fucking demolished that guy the first time? This is just a bad checkpoint. I'm gonna be real. Alright, bring it on, dog. Eat shit. Now. What the fuck? Oh my god, I got trapped. Bro, he pushed me out into the middle of the hallway. Okay. Wait, we didn't even go down here. Oh, it's just a different... Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna learn everything about this fucking level. It's not that hard. I was definitely right to use the shotgun, like almost always. And it doesn't help that I start this with very low health. You see how I'm almost pushing it again? Alright, let's go. This one we go up here. Hey, fuck you. What?
Das war's! Widerliches
Okay, where do I go now?
Over here, sir! I got the engine running!
What does that mean? What? Here, I'm gonna put headphones on. I don't know, man. I feel like headphones would kind of help, but... Hey, brother. Not great. Certainly not ideal.
Hey! Watch out! Shoot them!
Alright, let me see where he... I'm supposed to just stay over here.
Over here, sir! I got the engine! Just climb up the stairs! Past the big window! Come on!
Crafty, loyal, tenacious.
Ah, fuck.
Quiet, you! What now?
Oh, I about shot her.
I can't believe you made it out of there. Do any of you know how to hotwire a car?
Kommt schon! Feuer!
Oh, good.
city. They're tracking us no matter where we go. Nighttime will be easier, with more options. A daytime entrance into the Kreisau Resistance headquarters is not advisable in the least. Never been attempted as far as I know. But the skies seem clear. No one's following us. I think we can make a little history today. This is a two-part maneuver. Done right, we should head perfectly into a blind spot. Everybody ready? Go! Now! Run! The good thing about the Nazis is they really are stupid. So long as we're hidden by this mist, no one will see us. Now, for the second part, the jump. Once we're underwater, hold your breath, swim after me. Stay submerged no matter what happens. There are Nazis all around. If you break the surface, they will kill us. Don't hesitate. Jump!
Good thing I picked up this weird laser cutting device.
I'm so sorry. There was no grate in front of that hatch when I left. Been in prison for 3 months. Great job keeping us alive out there, Captain. It's good to be home.
William. Hold me, I'm freezing.
Max! Oh, feelings mutual, Max!
Put them down, Max. Gently.
Whoa! Stand down! This is Klaus. He's one of us. He was a Nazi before, but he's on our side now.
Where is he, Johnny?
How is this possible? We are in the very center of Berlin. You're hiding in plain sight.
It's the last place they would look out.
Will they not hear us?
Best to keep your voice down, then, yeah?
Fuck me. B.J. Blazkowicz. I should have known only you would be dumb enough to do a daytime entry.
Man.
Glad to have you back, White.
Caroline, you're alive.
If you call shitting in a bag living. 3 pulverized vertebrae. You?
Head trauma, 4 inches of cast iron shrapnel right in the conch. Still in there.
Severed colon, septic shock, shattered pelvis.
Memory loss, flashbacks, 14 years in a loony bin.
Good to see you, William. So, what can you do?
For your collection, Jay.
Wow, so happy to see you, man. What's it been, 3 months since they hauled you away? Thought you were dead, actually.
Based masker.
Send people off to that prison, they don't come back, you know? It's a trip, and you brought some new cats with you, actual reinforcements. It's cool, man.
I am hearing interesting things out of London. I have a folder marked Project Whisper, but someone has borrowed it. Klaus, I believe it was. Can you find it and bring it to me, would you please, Captain? Now that you are here, I think we can do great things. Why don't you sit with me, Miss Anya? Listen in on these frequencies. Anything out of London, make a note of the time and write down as much as you can. Here is pen and paper.
Can I use your typewriter?
You know how to type.
London, June 24th, 1948. As if blessed by the sun, The German flag hung high this morning over Buckingham Palace to salt the end of a tyrannical monarchy which has plagued the English people for centuries. Field Marshal Sheriff Feigenbaum, who led the British invasion, cautioned that armed resistance is to be expected, but the majority of the British people soon realized how they had been fooled by the British government's warmongering leaders. Following the surrender, the whole of the Commonwealth now falls under German rule, and the remaining armies have been ordered to stand down. Berlin, 1948. Early Monday morning, a special assault team launched an attack on the longest stronghold of the People's Liberation Army. Within hours, the Republic of China surrendered unconditionally. Experts commented that the Japanese government now have no choice but to give up their territorial claims in Asia. Sources close to Field Marshal claim that a plan is being drawn up for both China and Japan, which will transition the two countries into servant states with separate governance and military. These states will, of course, be supremely governed by the superior German Empire. Vancouver, 1947. Earlier this week, a German submarine was sunk in the Cabot Strait, just a few miles off the coast of Cape North. Today, hundreds of ships across the Atlantic and the first German troops set foot on Canadian soil. Now is the time to be brave, said the Prime Minister in an emergency radio broadcast. It's now or never. Our boys at the front line need your support to defend our homeland, to defend our freedom. Okay, this one's too long.
It was useful during my time at the University of London.
This is cool.
For my doctorate in archaeology.
We'll read those later. But for right now, I think I'm gonna call it right there, guys. This game's sick. We're gonna finish it this week. This game is dope as hell. We'll finish it this week, but it's almost 3 a.m. so I gotta go to bed. Yikes, not Vancouver, please. Who knows, man? It could happen to you. It could happen to all of us. Let me look around. Let me see. Who can we raid? Thank you guys all for watching. Thank you guys all for hanging out. You're very cool people. Oh, wait. Anita's still at Cal State. We're definitely raiding that. You guys will like this. Shout out Miss Anita Bump. Give Anita the same love you give me when I go to IRL protests, because y'all give me a lot of love and I appreciate it, but Anita is there almost every single time, right along with me, and she deserves that same kind of respect and appreciation. So yeah, go give love, go give follows, go give